No, I'll be starting in just a second, guys. And also, oh my God, thanks for the donos. Holy shit. Thank you. God damn, I was not expecting this. I don't know if is it making any noises or is that still broken? Also, look at the cute cat gif. I still need to add emojis, you guys. I'm sorry that I haven't done that yet. Um it does make noise. I hear it. Oh, okay, that's good because I'm not hearing it on my or like oh no, it is making noise. I see. Okay. Sweet. I'm just doing my wrist exercises. Thank you, ZJM, for gifting 5 memberships. That is so nice. Hell yeah. Um, Also, I will add other emojis. I just don't know where to find them. Someone said they wanted the Lookner emoji. I know that Lonerbox has that one, but someone needs to send that to me because I don't have it. Um, Also, they have to be like 1 to 1. Like they have to be like exactly 32 by 32 or 64 by 64, or else it won't work for. Because like I tried to add the Giga Stacy emote and it didn't fucking work either. Lookner, exactly. Yeah, I want to add that one, but I can't find it. Oh, thank you, Addie. I'm using ADHD as a placeholder for Lookner today. I mean, like, people can give me emotes in the Discord suggestions, or you can DM them to me, and then I will and then yeah, that would be good. That'd be really, really good. Okay. Yeah. ADHD breaking news. Listen, the ADHD. Also, we will get badges too. I have a friend who's going to do that. Um, but yeah, I'm on my regular computer this time, and I added a background because I took to heart what Oh, damn! Everyone's gifting. Thanks, Bad Bearing. I don't know if it has like its own sound for gifted memberships or not. But yeah, I'm gonna check in on the ice updates today, and we're gonna do more Ukraine stuff. And then when Destiny goes live, he told me that I would be able to talk to him today. So probably what I'll do is I will sit in his in his room, or in like not his room, but in like the waiting room. It is odd that you can't dono or get memberships here. They added a premium of a few years back, but nothing else. Really? Oh, that sucks. Nothing allowed for Pakistan. That's annoying. Can anyone and I guess nobody can gift you a membership either, eh? Um I'm assuming that I don't actually understand how the gifted membership stuff works. Um okay. Sorry, just one sec, you guys, and then I will be right back. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we're doing a chill Sunday pajama stream today. Ukraine for a long time wasn't allowed to super chat or buy membership, but I could receive gifted nonetheless. Oh, can you still receive gifted or? Addie says that sounds kind of racist, not gonna lie. True. It does. It does sound racist. Why? Why is Google being racist against Pakistani people? That's not very nice. Okay. So I would like to add some emotes besides the Lookner emote. But if you guys want me to add emotes, you should either DM them to me or put them in the or put them in my Discord suggestions in the Discord suggestions channel. Because then I can do that. Okay, stream suggestions. Let's see, what have we got? Also, goddamn, I've been watching so much adorable Puffin content. Yes, Chase, I did see the Vosh clip. No, I'm not going to react to it because all he ever does is say the same shit. It's all the same shit. I don't care about, like, I already know there's Palestinian flags in the fucking in the thumbnail, which means that it's all just gonna be the same shit. And I have no interest in leftist rage bait. It's so boring. Yeah. Sometimes I'll react to Vosh if he's gonna say stuff that I think is interesting, but I just do not have any desire whatsoever to listen to him talk about like fucking Israel Palestine, because all he ever does is say the same crap over and over again. He doesn't know anything about the conflict. He hasn't read anything about it. It's just boring. Did you watch the Lines on Maps video yet? Which one? Yeah, yes, Chase, that's exactly what I mean. That's why I don't care. All he does is just demonize Israelis. There's no point in responding to any of that. It's not like there's some new low that he can sing to that makes me want to like react to it and be like, "Oh my god." You know. Yeah. Huh, did you see the Vosh clip? Yes, 2 years ago. They keep airing the same one on loop. Yeah, when he talks about Israel Palestine, you may as well just loop it. And in fact, honestly, it's the same for a lot of leftist rage bait shit. I think as a former Vosh viewer, I get curious sometimes about what some of his takes are, but for Israel Palestine, I already know what his takes are, and it's boring because it's the same as everybody else's takes. He did one on the Zelensky speech in Greenland, and I think I was sent in Discord. I mean, Vosh probably supports the like Zelensky, I'm assuming, but like again, I don't care. I've got so much other shit to do than to react to like fucking dumb leftist rage bait. Oh hey, Maruzzi. Kalinda, did you see the DOJ memo where Bondi said she'd pull ICE out of Minneapolis if Walz handed over voter rolls? Yes, I did see that. That sounds fucking ridiculous. That sounds absolutely insane. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Encello. Yeah, Lines on Maps. You mean William Spaniel? Yeah, he did. I saw his video about the. Let's see here. Where are we? Yes, Maruzzi, we do. I need more emotes. Right now, I've just got one. I got memberships yesterday, and I need more emotes. That's the only emote that I have, the ADHD one. I need to get more. Yo, Kalinda, hope you. Thank you, Maruzzi, for the membership. Welcome to One Cat. Yeah, I need to come up with a better names. I'm sorry. I haven't come up with anything good. I could do the K, but what I wanted to do actually was little different colored cat faces. Yes, we also do need a Stewart emote. I was thinking about doing the K, but that just reminds me so much of like Destiny's like branding. So I kind of don't know if yeah. I love the cat in a box. That's such an adorable emote. Um, oh, a puffin emote would be good. Absolutely, because puffins are adorable. I can only have 4 emotes right now. Actually, wait, maybe I can have more. The number of emotes you can have depends on the number of memberships. I don't actually know. But the other stupid thing is that I feel like this is all very behind. Like so far, like it hasn't registered that I have any members yet. Because because I think YouTube is slow. I don't actually understand how this works. Lookner, Boohoo, Crying, Puffin, and Stewart. That's my top 4. Yeah. I really like the 8080 emote too. Oh, thank you, Addie. Yeah, you guys only have one emote. But if y'all have yeah. Oh my god. Hold on. He had a gun. Only criminals carry guns on our streets. We need law and order. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trump. He doesn't. Is this actually real? He doesn't care about the second. Jesus. A part of me wants to say there's no way this is real, but at the same time. Oh, what the fuck? Where is it? Ah! Apparently someone's finger got bitten off. Why did he tweet that? I can't show that on stream. What the fuck, Donald? Yes, I did see the Greenland post of him and a penguin. That was so stupid. Trump has always been anti-Semitic in his youth until his 2016 one. Yeah, I can't. Like, why? Why did he tweet that? Why? Why would you do this, Donald? Are you personally trying to, like, tank my shit here? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Greenland doesn't have penguins. That's why it was funny. Yeah, I saw that. And I saw the community note shit that was all over it. Yeah. That shit was real stupid. Okay. Sorry, wait, where? Also, today I'm on my actual computer, like my fucking PC. So I don't there's no way. Is this actually real? Chase, where did you get that thing from? I'm not finding it here. I don't know if that's a real tweet. Like, holy fuck, I cannot believe that he tweeted that finger shit. He just posted that. Oh, it was in Loner Corps. So it was just something that somebody posted. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I wish people wouldn't do that because that could be fake. Because I don't know if he actually. Oh God, Trump's getting super hella mad again about Canada. It's not a real one. I saw it yesterday. The finger post was recent. He wouldn't say that. Yeah, I didn't think that it was. It didn't look. The screenshot was weird. We're so beyond parody these days. It almost doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, I know it's true. Like on the one hand, I wouldn't put it past him. That would be fucking ridiculous. Even so, regardless, like Jesus Christ, the fucking NRA has come out in support of ICE. I think the Gun Owners of America issued like a very like weird statement. Like it's pretty clear that these people don't actually give a fuck about the Second Amendment unless it's being used to like support the Republicans, which is insane. It's almost like they have no principles. Yeah, it's true. Or rather, I'm sorry, their only principle, Maruzzi, is being against the Democrats because they think the Democrats are evil. And otherwise, they will do absolutely anything to ensure the Democrats stay out of office, which is kind of like it's sort of, it just goes back to all these people. Like these people are just like, they're coming for your way of life, and that's what they think. They think that Democrats are coming for your way of life. That's what they push. That's what they want people to be scared about. And their only principle is keeping Democrats out of office because they think that it would be like everything would be over if the Democrats won or something. It's so stupid. Oh, hello, Duckbringer. I had a tiny bit of hope this morning because a lot of my 2A friends who aren't total Trump sycophants are outraged at this. Yeah. Yeah, the anti-2A update is going to cause Mega to self-destruct. Wait, which anti-2A update? Oh, you mean yeah, I don't know. Like, it's going to be real weird seeing if people argue in favor of this and they start making weird arguments about how you shouldn't be carrying, about how you only criminals carry guns on our streets or whatever, then like that's you've lost it. Um. Hi, I've been busy, but glad to be back around. Yeah, me too, because we're still doing Ukraine research. I've been reading about the kidnapped children, and holy fuck, that is some heavy shit. That's fucking insane. It's also insane that, like, Lactoid's argument about that whole thing to sweep it under the rug was, well, they're all just orphans, you know? And, like, Russia took them out of a combat zone, which is, like, basically what Putin said, which is fucking nuts. Moist Critical has a video about the shooting. The normies are seeing this. Yeah, I mean, that's good. The 2A/NRA crowd only want themselves armed. They hate it when we're also armed. Yeah, I know. It's real stupid. Yes, Lactoid is pretty insane. But I think that I can probably take him on because like there's mountains of evidence that in terms of the kidnapped kids, that's not what it's about. It's actually about taking these children and brainwashing them to think that they're Russian and to love Russia. And like that the lady who's in charge of all this in Russia, she's like a fucking ghoul. Like she's so it's just she's almost like a villain, or like she is a villain, but like she acts like one too. Like, yeah, Maria Lvova-Belova, yeah, she did an interview a few months ago where she literally described how scared a kid in her care was. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's like the devil. Or where she talked about like the kids who came in and like they were like, you know, they were resistant at first. They sing the Ukrainian national anthem, but then they learned to love Russia. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, Jesus. Oh, thanks. Thanks that guy for sending 10 memberships. That's real nice of you. Yeah, she's your evangelical Christian equivalent. Yeah, she talks to Putin about wanting to take care of the children and shit. It's just, ugh. Ugh. Hello, short fat otaku. Hello, fellow racist. That guy with, by the way, if you guys don't watch That Guy Doesn't Exist, he's a lot more like IRI than I am, and he does a lot of like domestic politics coverage. And yeah. SFO, you radicalized my brother to the right, then turned lefty, and I'll never forgive you for it. Wait, what the fuck? SFO, if this is true, you need to you need to move people back. she's a nice trad Russian wife. Your alpha boys dream about. Yeah, exactly. True. Like it's ugh. There's actually like there's a Vice documentary where people went and talked, where like I think they interviewed her and spoke. Actually, wait, here's what I want, okay? I want an interview with her. Russian Media Monitor or somebody must have published an interview with her, where she was talking about how scared Ukrainian kids are, or basically just anything of that sort. Because that's the other funny thing, is that if you watch Russian media, these guys just fucking talk about that shit. And they are open and honest about what it is they are trying to do and what the entire point is. Thank you, ZJM, for the 5 gifties. And yeah, like I think there are so many examples that I can bring to this. The other argument too that I also am digging into, and Wasserman, you might have stuff on this or opinions, as well as you too, Duckbringer, is the the argument, Lactoid is like dead set on making the argument that the removal of Yanukovych was illegal. And I think that's probably the strongest argument that he has. But my problem is that I feel like if you read into it a lot, it's very likely that Yanukovych's anti-protest laws, which are otherwise also referred to as dictatorship laws, that those laws were also like illegal or unconstitutional under Ukraine, you know? Yes, short fat. Yes, SFO Tally is here. Oh, by the way, Dev, I'm gonna give you perms because you're a content creator. I know that Maruzzi doesn't like you, but I mean, we're also, we're very, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Dev is a little bit racist, but who the hell knows? Well, now he's embracing it. Now he's just saying, hello, fellow racist. Did you read my DMs? Yes, I did read your DMs, but I don't think what you say matters because she's gonna see the same thing. I mean, do you want me to read your last DM out loud? Because I can. So roots me, oh, LOL, remind me, Spider, because he underpaid my gifting last year. Underplayed my gifting last year. Oh, did he? If it's about me, I legitimately don't give a fuck. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like you think that he's racist, but I don't know if I necessarily agree with you. But that's also because that you and I are different. Yeah. Like, or rather, you and I are different in the sense that I feel like I have like way more charitability than you do. And that might just be because you've been, yeah, around longer, which is why I like you. Well, that's good. Hello, Bill. Hello again. I think you missed Vazaraka gifting. Oh, did I? ZJM. Oh, thank you, Vazaraka, for the 5 gifties. Jeez, you guys are just going crazy. 10 gifties, 5 gifties. I feel like are you guys just not going to give up until every name in this chat is that can be green is green? Somebody needs to gift a sub to Duckbringer. I know that she's able to get one. But yeah, I need to I need to find the Lavova Belova interview. Because she did. Oh, she got one. Okay, based. Yeah, there's only so many people. Actually, I think it just gives it to random subs. I don't even know if it's people in the chat. Checking if Pakistan is truly blocked. I will be the last holdout. Gray gang for life. Yeah, because YouTube is racist against Pakistani people. Oh, thank you, ZJM. Wait, did Ogre Boy get a gifty? Oh yeah, he did. It's because he subbed to me. That's funny. I bet Lonerbox might end up getting one because I think he's subbed to me too. Oh, Dwayne didn't get one. If you're a member and have not liked the stream, you're sus. Oh yeah, please like. I've received gifteds in the past, so probably not. I think it just gives to less active people. I don't know. I feel like it should give to people who are in the chat. Oh, thank you, Tuckman, for these gifties too. And thank you for the sub, Dwayne. Wait, what is Chase talking about someone doing something that's not Vosh? Oh, did you see Chud Logic's latest crash? Oh, you mean the fact? Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I think that Chud's crash out, apart from the racist part, was warranted because that it is actually insane that Lakari got like what was it like a 3 or 5 day ban over like the fucking CSAM links, and and Chud got like I think a 14-day ban because he watched like some sort of police shooting thingy on stream that I don't even think necessarily showed anything bad. The sub gives you emotes, but I still need to add emotes, and I want to add emotes, but people need to send me emotes. So, yeah, put the emotes that you want. Yes, Lakari got like a 3 or 7. Actually, I don't even think it wasn't a 7-day ban. I think it was shorter than that. Like basically, Lakari got a very small ban on Twitch, but on Kick he got permad. So I mean, based Kick, I guess. Like it's actually funny that like at least based on their respective TOSs, Kick is far less restrictive. But I mean, I guess they at least enforce their fucking TOSs, or they enforce their TOS apparently. Whereas like Twitch just doesn't give a shit. Kick is better here because they actually banned Lakari permanently, which is what should have happened. I mean, Jesus, the dude like shared a it was an accident, but like it's on you to be careful. It's on you to not be dumb. He basically he showed on his screen a notepad that had like a list of links to websites, a lot of which looked very much like they were probably CSAM websites, or like lolly stuff, or stuff that like is otherwise like illegal, and it looked like there was actual child sexual abuse material. Yes, it's on you not to have CSAM, like. And it's also on you to not share your fucking porn on your screen. It's really not hard to do this, people. Like I don't know, it's just very funny that people keep making this mistake. And it's not even because you stream on one computer. To be fair, permabans on Kick haven't been permanent in the past, haven't they? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really. But like did I know Zerka got permabanned? Did he get unbanned? Could be worse. He could have clicked the links on. Oh yeah, it absolutely could be worse. But I'm just saying, I think it's very funny that like Twitch saw this and they were like, 7 days. He got a 7-day ban. I think it was like a 3-day ban or something from Twitch. Like it was like the most slap on the wrist that you could get slap on the wristed. Ooh, thank you, Boof Clouds, for the 17 shekels. Are my alerts behind? Is it still running to catch up? I need to, I want to hear the sound. I mean, that's probably not what I'm going to ask Destiny about, because I don't, like, I'm not interested in having an argument with him about what is and isn't a lie, because I don't necessarily have evidence, and also, like, I just don't, like, that's not really my perspective. I have something else that I'm going to ask. Or rather, I have something else that I'm going to put to him. I have criticisms of him, or of the thing that he did. I mean, like, I have other criticisms, obviously, because I do believe that consent was violated, but that's largely just because that people that I trust have informed me. But Twitch saw jailbait teens and thought, hey, technically it's evophilia. Yeah, but there was other stuff there besides just that, which is the crazy thing.
Yay, Kalinda monetized.
Wait, did it make the sound? Did it read out the dono? So you guys are hearing the noises, but I'm not. That's lame. Oh, I just heard that. Okay. Oh, I can turn it up. There, now it's at the same thing. Really, I just want to see if Brian is going to read out thing. Wasn't one of the things about Animal Person? I don't know what, I didn't see the list of links. Listen, I saw Destiny talk about this and he read off, like, not the links, but some of, like, the names of the things. And it was fucking nuts. Like, the family nudity stuff was crazy. Because it just seems like that's a way to get around, but I didn't actually see the list. Like, I didn't see the screenshot of the list myself or whatever. Bro should have stopped streaming. The more he talks, the more incriminating it is for him. But I guess it's good for general society if he gets caught. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. It's really dumb. Ban ADHD. But ADHD. Yes, I'm totally kink shaming that shit. Is fucking weird. Well, yeah, I agree. Like, it is weird. I mean, I don't necessarily care that much if somebody's like older and they're into like, I don't know, like 19 or 20-year-olds or some shit, or like even 18-year-olds. But if that's all you're into, then I'm gonna look at you really funny and be like, is there something wrong with you? If that is like the main thing that if like jailbait is your favorite porn category and it's all that you consume, then I'm gonna be like, bro, what? There's gonna be a great deal of side-eyeing. Because usually that shit is really weird, and and then it's like the whole Leonardo DiCaprio or the weird, like, I only date women who are younger, who are like, 20 years younger than me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, hey, Sev got gifted a membership. Thank you for the 5 gifties, ZJM. Tacoma Web. Vosh is also weird. And I mean, like, on the one hand, I don't care, but on the other hand, it's just like, although I think Lakari's was way worse than the Vosh stuff. Have we earned more emotes? I don't know. Let me see. I don't actually, sorry, it's my first time navigating all this shit. ADHD is almost unbearable on phone, by the way. Just a block of reddish color. Oh, gee, almost unreadable. I'm sorry about that. I don't know how to make emotes, okay? The color of my name does not dictate my value. Hello, Insomniac. The Kari stuff was yeah, of course it was, because it looked like it was probably like, it would not surprise me if Lakari stuff was like actual real people, at least Vosh's stuff was not. Also, hey, there's 62 people here based. Okay, have we earned more emotes? I don't know. Let me see if it's even registered. Yeah, YouTube isn't showing me how many members I have. It just says that I have 0, even though it says recent member activity. Hold on, let me see. Emotes and badges. Emoji. Oh, no, okay, I can add other emojis. Okay, in order to get to 13 emojis, it says I need 8 more members, but yeah, I can add more. I don't know exactly how many I can add, but I can add more now. So, I would like to add, yeah, so like I said, if people want me to add emojis, please give me emojis. Insomniac, change your hot tub take and I'll gift you one. What do you want me to do, Maruzi? Maruzi, I'm sorry, but I might actually agree with Insomniac's hot tub take. Or rather, I don't think that that's weird. Insomniac and I need to settle this for us. Hot tubs are fucking gross. I like hot tubs. I've been in them. They're fun. Especially the what do they usually? Yes, thank you, Oilers. Thank you, ZJM, for continuously gifting subs. Oh my god, hot tubs are good. Why can't they be good and gross? I mean, like, if you listen, Maruzi, I completely understand where you're coming from. Okay, if you don't want to, if you don't like hot tubs or whatever. I mean, a hot tub in the Alps during snow equals hot tub snow is not. Yeah, exactly. Like it's actually hot tubs are fun in the wintertime. That's actually often when I have gone out in or when I have been like so a friend of mine has a hot tub at his house. And do you invite your friends over to sit in your bathtub? Well, no, but that's not what bathtubs are. That's not typically what happens. When also, to be fair, when people sit in the hot tubs, they're wearing we're all wearing bathing suits. My friend one of my friends from high school who lives in town here, he went to the same university as me. He has a hot tub. And yeah, it's been a while since I've been there to visit him, but his hot tub's really nice. And yeah, like yeah, we've even gone in it like in the wintertime, and that's super nice, you know? And then after we got out of the hot tub, we would all go and take showers because I think the hot tub might have chlorine in it, but I'm not sure. Only if you're being disgusting about it, be normal and take a shower before going in. I mean, that's also true. Like, you can also just do that. Cope, there is no way to ensure that happens. I mean, Marusi, if Insomniac, I'm assuming I'm guessing that in Israel, this is what people do before they go in the hot tub. There are actually at most hotels that I've been to, it is often suggested that you at the very least go in the shower and rinse off before you go in the pool. In fact, there are also signs to do that at my local swimming pool here. Yeah, hot tubs have chlorine or salt. Yeah, exactly. I I want my human starch to be leached into the water. It's just polite, especially in hot tubs slash jacuzzis. True. You missed the Vadim debate. That debate annoyed the fuck out of me. Um, Fluorine is only there to make us feel better about bathing with others. Wait, Maruzzi, are you also against like public swimming pools? Okay, you know what? That's fine. I like to go swimming. It's great. I enjoy it, and as such, I do. By the way, I actually like indoor swimming pools compared to outdoor swimming pools because outdoor swimming pools usually end up with like, leaves and like, and like tree branches and like other shit like that in them. Whereas indoor swimming pools tend to be cleaner. I never want to be in a vat of liquid with other people. Marucci heard fun was detected and said, "Not on my watch." That sounds like her opinion when it came to when it came to inviting that Zionist girl back into the chat to have a trial and talk to Loner, and Sev asked why she was allergic to fun. She cucked the content. Get in the vat, Rootsy. Oh my god. You fucking people. Okay, let's actually do some content, you guys. Wait, what's mikvah? I don't know. Fun is for weak people. Yeah, Food Chops is here, although I think she just dropped by to gift a sub because she reacted to something that was on my channel, and I was like, all right, I guess if you want to give me money, sure, whatever. But I have not, and I'm not gonna interact with her. I don't think, just because, yeah, not because of the allegation. Well, no, they're not really allegations because she admitted it, but because of other stuff that she's done that is not good. Food Shops is my friend. That's fine, short fat otaku. I just don't like the fact that, yeah, she did some bad shit that she didn't apologize for, and it's got nothing to do with Destiny either. Okay. Cersei will avoid any situation that is similar to the experience of a potato. Food Chops is unhinged, but I fuck with her. Yeah, I'll get on VC and explain mikvah. Okay, sure, why not? Because I have no idea what that is. Oh, also need to turn on do not disturb, because otherwise certain people in the chat are going to get hella mad. The loaner box loyalty, LOL. I mean, I just don't, yeah, I don't know. I don't, she did say she deserved that grudge. Yeah, I'm not okay with people like making up lies about other people that I am either friendly with or that I consider to be friend, you know. Oh, also, Dev, do you want me to read out your message? Because I can, or you can come on and read it out yourself. I can give you perms. It'd be easier if you got in the waiting room, but only if you. Van Loven says it's a Jew thing. Anyway, Avi, if you want to come on, you can. I'm in my room. You can either. I don't know if you have perms. I can't remember. Jews are going to derail the stream again. It's what you guys do. You can if you like, but I'm not hopping on today. Gotta work. That's fine. Oh, okay. Have a good one, buddy. Good luck with I presume your videos that you were working on or whatever you're doing. Jew occupied stream. Yes, this is a jog. That is what this stream is. I'm right later, feeding kids, etc. Okay, that's fine. Once Destiny goes, or like, yeah, trying to absorb the stream into greater Israel. Yes, exactly. No one swims in hot tub. They are tiny. True. They just keep talking. Greatest Israel. True and based. Okay, so let's see what is going on. First, we will go to, so obviously we have a name for the shooter now. He was a nurse. I'm not sure if he was a volunteer or if that was his job, but we can find out. CNN ICE shooting live updates. Yeah, Alex Preddy was his name. Okay. And of course, the federal officials won't answer critical questions about agents killing of Minneapolis, man. This is fucking. I might actually, oh yeah, I'm sorry. I meant the victim. I apologize. I'm so used to us actually caring more about the shooter. Although I am curious if we know the names of the ICE officer who initially fired, but we probably don't have any information on that person. The other shitty thing too is that there was a whole bunch of these guys and more than one of them fired shots, I think. He died because he tried to help a woman who annoyed ICE from falling after she was pushed. Yeah, I know. That's the other insane part. Like, I don't even know what happened to the lead up, but I'm willing to bet that, like, it was just ICE being insanely, like, fucking aggressive. Just because, like, a woman probably came up to them and said some shit that they didn't like. Which, I mean, you're not allowed to do that. You're allowed to, like, you're allowed to tell off police officers. FBI Director Kash Patel shifts blame to Preddy, suggesting he broke the law by carrying a gun. What? What happened to the Second Amendment? You motherfucker. FBI Director Kash Patel accused the man killed by a federal officer Saturday of breaking the law by possessing a firearm he had a legal permit to carry, failing to explain what law was broken, and refusing to support his claim. Damn, I'm really glad that CNN is just like is just telling it like it is here. They're not like mincing words or any of that kind of shit. I'm cooking right now, so I won't chat, but I'm still here. Okay, based. Hello, Boof Clouds. Yeah, I know. He had a concealed carry permit. What the fuck? I thought these guys were supposed to. Oh, wait, I forgot. Yes, let us never forget. MAGA doesn't give a fuck about the Second Amendment unless it's MAGA people's right to carry a gun. You know? Like, sometimes I think that Democrats should be just as principleless and that we should just say, oh, well, you know what? That's fine. We don't actually give a fuck about your right to carry guns then. But, you know, that. CNN, but that's based extreme radical lefty news, Well, the problem with CNN is that they've been like, is that when they have MAGA people on, they are often incredibly fucking spineless. My God, they are spineless. They just don't give a fuck. They don't hold these Trump admin people's feet to the fire when they come on. And I hope that this translates, because obviously there are some good reporters on CNN who do, but not all of them, you know. No, don't destroy the institution. Once they're gone, it takes longer to rebuild them. Yeah, no, exactly. You shouldn't. We don't follow rules because we want others to. I agree. Absolutely. That's always good. They legit don't care about anything but power and making themselves feel better about their shitty lives by blaming minorities. Yeah, basically. Like it's not, you know. Wow, how come Chase doesn't have a gifted sub yet? What the hell? I'm surprised. Is it actually possible to name who you give gifties to? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it is just fascism. All terrified of being labeled extreme or deranged, so they get tons of shit. It's super depressing. Yeah, I know. With CNN, it is incredibly depressing because they've already been labeled extreme. There's no reason to not be labeled extreme. Oh, it said, Jam, it's not your fault. Does it even let you choose who gets gifties? I think it's just random, isn't it? Only on Twitch. YouTube didn't copy that feature. YouTube seriously leaves a lot to be desired in terms of like its live streaming community features. They really need to add way more shit. Like I think that even having an offline chat for a streamer would be really good. Their moderation tools need to be way better. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that they should add that they just haven't. It's fine. I'm not Jewish, so I don't get money. Wow. Oh, hey, Dante. Chase has bad luck and karma from VODS, Vosh Obsessive Derangement Syndrome. Based. Okay. During the interview on Fox News Sunday morning, Futures with Maria Bartiromo, Patel said the man, Alex Preddy, was actually, you know what, geez. Whatever, it's on Instagram, but we'll watch it anyway.
Welcome back. We just heard from Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent moments ago on China's broken promises following the summit between President Trump and Chinese President Xi Jinping on October 30th. The secretary told us he is expecting China to keep its promises. Now, China claims it will aggressively crack down on the chemicals that are used to produce fentanyl, which is the current leading.
I'm actually curious how many chemicals or how much fentanyl even comes to the U.S. from China.
Cause of death for Americans ages 18 to 45. Joining me now, just back from his trip to Beijing, is the director of the FBI, Kash Patel. Director, thanks very much for being here. You went to China for 1 or 2 days. Tell us what you accomplished.
Hey, Maria.
Wait, oh, this is in November. This is old. Where is it? I kind of would like to just watch the interview instead of watching CNN's accounting of it. I wish that they linked it. Okay, how about Sunday Morning Futures? Let's see. Do you guys have a YouTube channel? Oh, this must have been from today. That's why it's not been posted. Oh, hello. Hello, Epic. Fentanyl does not come to the US from China. China supplies the base chemicals to cartels that produce fentanyl in Latin America. Oh, okay. Yeah, they should be, I mean, like, obviously they should crack down on that, but I mean, yeah. Fentanyl is manufactured mainly in Mexico. The precursor chemicals come from China. Yeah, okay. I understand. Thank you, guys. I thought you were going to ask what chemicals were in fentanyl. I was like, why? No, I was not. I don't need to know. I mean, if I wanted to find that information, I imagine it's probably on Wikipedia, but, actually the reason why I was going to ask that question, Maruzzi, is because that, I want to cook some in my secret fentanyl lab that I've been building in the apartment. I mean, never mind. No, I'm kidding, obviously. Asking what are the precursor chemicals in fentanyl might put you on a list. Yeah, I'm just joking. The problem is it's corrupt officials in China selling the base chemicals, not the Chinese government, so China's ability to crack down is actually limited. Oh, wait, is it really? I feel like they could they not, but I don't know. Now you gotta do the Fentanyl, Galinda. I don't even know what. Easy broke oven Fent. All right, well, I mean, whatever. Okay, so he says you cannot bring a firearm loaded with multiple magazines to any sort of protest that you want. It's that simple. Patel said you don't have the right to break the law and incite violence. Yeah, this is not true. You absolutely, like, there is no law that says you can't bring firearms to protests. And I feel like if you tried to pass that law, the Second Amendment people would be on your ass. Yeah, he didn't break the law. I've also seen no evidence whatsoever that he was brandishing or that he had any intention of using the gun. Like, he probably was just carrying it because, like, for self-defense or whatever. That doesn't mean that or because it made him feel safe. That doesn't mean that he was planning on using it. When pressed by Bartiromo how Preddy was threatening Border Patrol officers, Patel punted, saying that the Department of Homeland Security was leading the investigation. Oh yeah, of course. We will, of course, always protect your First Amendment speech. And if you peacefully protest, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. I mean, everybody was peacefully protesting, and your guys, like, basically threw fucking tear gas at them for absolutely no reason. Like, getting rowdy doesn't mean you need to get tear gas just because you're standing around yelling. That's not a good enough reason. Patel did not explain his suggestion that Preddy incited violence, a notion that is not supported by video from the scene, which shows a federal officer spraying Preddy with chemical irritants before several more officers helped tackle him to the ground before fatally shooting him. Following the shooting, the Second Amendment advocacy group Gun Owners of America wrote a statement that the Second Amendment protects Americans' rights to bear arms while protesting, a right the federal government must not infringe upon. Well, I mean, at least they said that. I think they were kind of a bit cucked, but yeah. Fun fact, Rittenhouse and Greta Thunberg were born on the exact same day. Oh yeah, I mean, like, it is funny. Like, these same fucking people basically were like, it was fine for Kyle Rittenhouse to bring a gun to that protest. Which, I mean, like, yeah, it was. I like the part where he fucked up was the part where he went off by himself. That was the stupidity of his action that ultimately led to people getting killed. But I mean, also people shouldn't have attacked him, or at least that first guy shouldn't have attacked him. There was arguments for the second group of people going after him because they thought that he had killed somebody and they didn't know what actually happened. And so they could have seen that as acts in their own self-defense to try to disarm him. So it's kind of complicated, but this is different. Think the admin is actually so desperate for a group of ICE officers to get killed. It's so disgusting. Oh yeah, I know. It would not surprise me. I think that they probably are quite desperate for that so that they can use it as an excuse to, like, really go in. And I sincerely hope that that does not occur. Because that's fucking nuts. But, you know, also, the Insurrection Act doesn't allow you to suspend elections, does it? Because my parents have this weird theory that, like, Trump is going to invoke the Insurrection Act and then say we don't need to have midterms. But I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. I mean, is there even any mechanism in the United States, in U.S. federal law, that allows suspension of elections? Because the U.S. does not have, like, yeah. Tim Walz, I think, gave an amazing response in his interview too. I mean, he did his talk to reporters was really good. Did he do another view? No, we even had elections during the Civil War. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that, like, elections are held pretty highly, and I can't imagine that there would be, yeah. Renee Good's husband is buried in Portland, Oregon, and she was shot on Portland Avenue. It ain't on its face it can't on its face cancel elections, but it could make it very hard to hold them or to get to them. Oh, you mean like they could? I mean, like I imagine they could probably find some way to do some weird fucky shit, but I mean, yeah, I just don't think that like they can't out and out cancel elections. I don't think. And if they do, then it would probably be based on some weird novel legal theory. When have laws and precedents ever mattered to the Supreme Court? Oh yeah, I know that's true. Listen, I got my fingers crossed. I really want them to tell Trump that he can't, I want them to take away the tariff toy. They need to take his tariff toy away because he's just abusing it. Okay, he's played with it for too long. They don't care about law. If they're gonna get, if they're going to get in the way, they will. No law will change that. Yeah, I mean, I know, but yeah, this conversation makes me want to die. Oh, listen, Epic, I'm sorry. The states run elections, not the feds. Okay, well, yeah, so then in that case, like, there's no way for the federal government to cancel elections. They want BLM riots to put down. Yeah, I know they do. If the feds want to start blocking state polling stations, that's how you get a civil war. Good luck. Well, yeah, that's what because yeah, I keep forgetting that the states run elections, not the federal government. I'll have to remind my parents of that. Okay, listen, my mom's just like a huge doomer. They don't cancel them. They could roll tanks in it and make it impossible to get to them. Yeah, potentially. I guess we'll see. Denying that the admin cares about any of this shit is retarded. They don't care. I know they don't care. But I mean, the question would be is the extent to which the states will go along with that. And yeah, like Epic said, that's how you get a civil war. Because if they try to do that, it's very possible that then those states are going to call up their National Guard and it's going to be some crazy shit, you know. Okay, so we've got Kash Patel saying some insanely crazy shit. Oh, Bavino claims de-escalation was attempted before fatal shooting of Alex Preddy. Wait, Bavino is the guy, isn't he? Isn't he the guy that everybody says looks like a fucking brown shirt? Hold on. He's like the ice guy. Yeah, yeah. I see it. Yeah, he kind of does. Yeah. We're giving SA energy. Well, Tim Walz already did. Yeah, Tim Walz has deployed the National Guard. Yes, he's a Nazi coat wanker. Yeah, he's the Nazi coat wanker. He's just got that look. Gregory Bavino. Ugh, okay. All right. So what have we got here? So he claimed, let's see. Oh, there was one new update. What is it? Noam says Preddy impeded law enforcement operation, defense agents involved. This is all these guys are going to fucking do. It's so ridiculous. Why can't you just say the investigation is ongoing? We will make a statement once we have concluded our investigation, you know, like real law enforcement officer people do. That's how professionals act instead of making all these weird bipartisan comments. Instead, they've just got a knee jerk be like, oh my God, no, it wasn't us. It wasn't us. This is just going to make me angry. I mean, I don't live there, so I don't have the same problem. Destiny had a problem yesterday where he couldn't keep going because the urge to Fed post was insanely strong. Which, by the way, guys, no Fed posting. Do not Fed post. Do not Fed post. Do not come. Do not Fed post. Van just dropped another adorable Cleo pic. Oh my God, really? Please help Vanilloven. Please help us. Only think the Fed posts. Yes, only think the Fed posts. Do not type the Fed post or say the Fed posts. Yes, Barabas, it was. Listen, Destiny's been wrestling with his desire to not Fed post for a while. Because things are getting so fucking insane. I like how that guy doesn't exist, just drops these fucking emojis in chat. When I'm in a Fed posting competition and my opponent is Rootsy. I mean, Maruzzi's also very angry. I imagine she's probably thinking about the Fed posting. Oh, pet pics. Oh, aw, we've also got adorable doggo. This is Addie's adorable doggo. Look at, is it a he or a she? My brain is saying some shit right now. Like, I'm not gonna say my Fed post, but just know that I'm Fed posting so hard. True. Oh, Chloe. Chloe's judging America. She's not impressed. Huh. Did anybody tell Chloe that Israel is not actually wait, oh, he turned himself
He
into
turned himself into a pretty popsicle.
what the fuck? $2? Huh. What kind of dono is that? I don't know. They have a narrative. It doesn't matter what reality is. Yeah, that's true. Oh, look at the Clio. Are these air tags, Vanaloven? Is that what's on their, is that what you have on their necks, like to keep track of them? Do not make cancel, or do not make shot caller jokes. Do not. Vanaloven would never treat his cats so poorly. We have spoken to him and he loves them. Also, Vanaloven is based. He's got like so many books that it looks like he doesn't have a shelf for them. And so instead he's kind of like piled them in this weird way where if he tries to, he's got like a book a book pyramid. That stare, that is a very fucked up. Yeah, I know. I agree. I don't know what the point of that is. Although I am glad that Brian does read out your donos. Oh, someone put something in stream suggestions. Oh, sure. This is Maruzzi's dog. What a cutie. I feel so judged by this cat, as you should. POV, someone yells, please. What kind of dog is she? Or do you not know? Or is she a mix? I would imagine that she's probably, she looks so adorable. She's so pretty though. She's so cute. They unverified his Twitter yesterday. Wait, whose Twitter got unverified? Wait, Destiny's Twitter got unverified? He got demonetized. Apparently the verification is back though. Okay, I was just gonna say, I mean, Destiny's been posting a lot of somebody should do it. And then which honestly, and also if anybody does it, always remember Donald Trump's words about the he who saves his country violate. Like he's like right on the edge. You know what, honestly, I can't blame him. Like I can't blame anybody for being this mad. And for like feeling these things. I don't even. Fire also apparently got banned from a disc from like, or he got timed out because he basically was calling for violence, I think, in like one of his Discord servers. If you're not mad, you're either a psychopath or a fascist. Yeah, like your country's going to hell post PMI. We are all feeling it. He's just saying it. Yeah, it's you know. But I mean, arguably, he's not really saying it. But I think that if he were on Kick, he might be saying it harder. Actually, no, he wouldn't, because if you say it too much, you know, how will we ever know how many pull-ups we should do now? Yeah. But I mean, like, I don't know. Fire was like, libs can't be saved after he got timed out, and I was like, bro. What the fuck did you expect? You were breaking Discord TOS. You can't just break Discord TOS and like just think that that's okay. I listen, walking is my desired form of exercising. That's how I get my cardio. I challenge any leftist to match my Fed posting rage. I mean, they won't. They're just gonna rage about it on Twitter. Liberal women are the true revolutionaries. Exactly. And also, to be honest with you, I don't even know yet if we're at the point, although I think PDA said that we are past that point. So I don't know. Like, when you're talking about political violence, like, I think that there's a point where you can justify it, but I'm not sure if like doing that right now would be, well, it would probably just be stupid. Like, if you were going to do that kind of shit, you'd have to be strategic about it. And yeah, I don't. I don't know, disavow. I don't think that's a good idea. But yeah, we are definitely getting close. I think that if we reach the point where the federal government started trying to roll tanks into states to stop people from voting, then I would say like at that point we are at that point. Fuck that. You know? Like at that point it's like you may as well, like at that point all the states better be calling up their national guards, and like citizens better be out in the street like volunteering to sign up for those national guards, you know. But yeah, she is beautiful. She is. Also, by the way, I still think this is a reform that I want to see put in place. Okay? I want to see um I want them to actually create, like, to properly separate the judicial branch. Well, okay, so the judicial branch is separate from the federal government, right? Um, and I think what they should do is they should provide some sort of enforcement mechanism to the judicial branch that is not controlled by the Justice Department. If the unless because there's still the worry that the Justice Department could be owned by the federal government, right? So I think that there should be some sort of a thing where if the Supreme Court makes a ruling and if the president says "fuck you," I'm not going to do it. So like, let's say the Supreme Court decided like, let's say that the Supreme Court ruled that no, Donald Trump may not run for a third term, and Trump says, fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway. At that point, I think that the Supreme Court should be empowered to call in the US Marshals and go and arrest him. Because that is just fucking beyond the pale. And I think that this is a thing that needs to be done. Unless like in before Epic tells me that doing this kind of, that the Constitution doesn't allow for this, but I mean maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Oh yeah, I know that states run their elections. Oh, you're gonna say that states will say that you can't, or that states will just tell him no. The states could keep him off their ballots. Yeah. But I mean, it's also written in the Constitution. If Trump tries to run for a third term, like that is against the Constitution. Like it is against the Constitution of the United States of America. So I think that like at that point, I feel like some sort of action on behalf of the Supreme Court would be warranted. And yeah, it just sucks that courts do not have like really much power to enforce their rulings if the federal government says no. And they should get some. And that should be completely separate from the federal government. But if they don't get any, you know, I don't know. They have contempt powers. Yeah, but but who enforces those? They gonna tank us in the face? Like the power to hold people in contempt? There might be a thing that, wait, what exactly does holding people in contempt mean? Does that mean that like you can go and arrest somebody, like, and hold them in contempt? If that's true, then I think they should be like empowered with some kind of force to enforce that. Yeah, like you go to jail for it. Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Then that should be something that you should, because I think isn't the power to enforce that connected to the Justice Department though? Because the US Marshals are like owned by the Justice Department. And I think this is part of the problem, is that like the Justice Department is supposed to be a separate thing.
Hello?
You don't always go to jail for it, but you can. Yeah. Like, I think the Justice Department's supposed to be a separate thing. Oh, also, guys, today we are going to be having, if Epic is here and he wants to, we're going to be having a talk with Epic Fail, our resident, our like one of our DoD correspondents. I would sort of consider SDA to be the other one. No, it's not going to be about guns. That's SDA. SDA is our firearms enthusiast correspondent. But no, for Epic Fail, we are going to have a discussion about why popular culture's conception of the nuclear holocaust is a lie. Alternatively titled, How I Learned to Stop Caring About Nuclear War. Or at least he's basically going to teach me, he's going to come and teach all of us about why like we need to stop being scared about the idea of nuclear war, because it's actually not like what everybody thinks it is. Which is like still a huge mindfuck for me. But yeah, like he said, the idea of a nuclear holocaust is basically just Soviet propaganda. It sounds like it's something that would have been true like a long time ago, but the way we make nukes has changed, and so it is no longer true. And like the amount of damage that the nukes that we currently have has changed, and so it doesn't, yeah. So, you know, Epic and based basically. Oh my God, there are 72 people here. Holy fuck, that's so amazing. I'm very happy. Also, if we're going down, it's going to be cyber and climate. Yeah, I agree. It is absolutely. Oh, it's 75. Hella based. Awesome, guys. Keep coming in. Join the stream. Hella fucking based. Oh, hey. Hello, SDA. What's up, buddy?
Live, right?
What? I am live. Yeah. There's 75 people listening. Say hi to the chat. I have monetization now. Yeah. Marutzi's adorable dog is on the screen.
Oh, I saw you say I'm done for today, but I guess that was yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Destiny later. If you want, I will mention that you want to discuss guns with him.
No, please do not speak
Okay.
for me.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say any of your arguments or whatever, but no, that's fine.
No, don't even mention me.
Okay, I won't. By the way, if you
my entire perspective is not to go begging and pleading for attention. If I produce something that he's interested in, he can talk to me. But I'm not gonna go, oh, I'm an expert.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair. I understand. By the way, do you have anything that you would like to say that is non-Fed posty about the situation that we are in and about the blatant disregard for the Second Amendment by our federal officials?
I am currently running 12 3D printers 24/7 to produce unregistered machine guns for every loyal patriot of this channel.
We disavow. Obviously, he's kidding, but
Standing back and standing by.
It's just fucking nuts. Like, holy Fed.
And of course, like, half of Wix Discord is just like simping for the entire thing. And
oh God, of course they are. Yeah, it's because Wix got some crazy people in his fucking Discord.
not even crazy. They're just retarded cult-like MAGA dick sucks who have no job and they sit online all day talking about how great it is that ICE is running around killing Americans.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, oh, also the question came up is like, actually, wait, we already know the answer to this question. It's interesting. Texas has like way more illegal immigrants than Minnesota does. Yes. Like,
yeah.
but Trump's not sending hordes of ICE officers. Like, have you seen ICE doing anything in Texas?
Nope.
Yeah, so I'm guessing really this is all just about intimidating blue cities. And not
it's entirely intimidation.
like, yeah, it's not
It has
even
very little to do with enforcing federal immigration laws.
Oh, do you think DHS should be abolished? I'm curious. Oh, okay, that was Epic Fail's opinion. It might be interesting to hear the two of you talk about that.
Why quit? Just quit, like, having like this yaoi gay sex fantasy between me and Epic Fail.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm asking you because he's another person who knows a whole bunch of shit about the about like the Constitution and stuff. So yeah, that's
so
all.
he says.
Well, I don't know. He seems to, but you do too. I don't know. The reason why I don't really have. Also, I'm doing like Ukraine research too. It's been a while since I've chatted with you, buddy.
So like, I've been the super edgy. I guess he's probably coming from a more like left-wing position-ish. I know he's probably not left-wing, but he's got.
Well, he's a California liberal, but he's not,
Oh my God.
Well, I mean, he loves the Second Amendment, dude. Like
That's fine, but he just approaches things from a left-wing, like, critical analysis, maybe, or something. I don't know. Like, I've been the hardcore, edgy, right libertarian before, and get like in the firearms community, you have a lot of people who talk about like, oh, we need to abolish the ATF. And things like that, which is just, it's nonsensical. The unfortunate reality is that Department of Homeland Security is probably needed. ICE is very much needed. But the problem is the scope of their ability to act is basically completely up to the president based on Congress's actions and legislation. You know, the check here is supposed to be like Congress grants some kind of executive privileges or grants some kind of enforcement mechanism to the president. The president has a latitude to operate within, and then if the president goes out of that latitude based on what Congress wrote, like in spirit, Congress is supposed to remand the president by changing the
Yes.
scope of that latitude, but they won't do it. And instead, they just gave them more funding. So what needed to happen was that latitude needed to be changed and shrunk, and there needed to be like mandates for like retraining and a rescoping, and then the funding had to be tied to all of that, but that's not going to happen. So like with the ATF thing, it's the same thing. Like you have two options. Either one, you got to give the ATF way more resources to go after actual
like firearms violators, like people who are doing backroom deals or things like that.
Yeah, I've said that before. Again, I can't prove a lot of that, but we also just don't have the fucking data because they over like a 20-year period, they inspected less than like 20% of all federal firearms license dealers.
What the fuck are they doing instead? What are they all doing?
Just dicking around, harassing private citizens who buy guns and trying to come up with novel legal theories to get other guns banned, which is really interesting that Trump's DOJ, not DOJ. Is it DOJ? Trump's administration is pushing a lot of the same gun control measures that the Biden administration was pushing through the executive branch.
I mean, yeah, they don't actually care about any of that. But yeah, I mean, it does sound like you have following Hunter Biden around. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's true. They probably did do that too. That was so stupid. But yeah.
Maybe. I don't know about that, but I'm just talking about literal like Biden era executive regulations, opinions. You know, like they can write letters on how like the ATF can write a letter to change how the law is enforced as long as it's within the scope of the law. They constantly try and push that envelope, and the Trump admin is just like continuing with the exact same stuff that the Biden administration tried. But like in reality, you have two options for the ATF. You either give them a whole shitload more resources to go after actual sources of criminal firearms or illegal firearms, or B, you merge that organization with the FBI and give the FBI and the ATF more funds to deal with that kind of specific thing.
What do you think about abolishing ICE and like replacing it with a different organization, or do you think we should just like hardcore reform it, maybe change its name? Or okay.
Why? Like we don't need to do all that. That's just like we're already talking about things that are going to require an act of Congress.
Yeah,
and Congress
fair.
for the past decade plus has been incredibly divided. Right, we get political gridlock, which in my opinion, political gridlock's a pretty good thing. You know, I'm sure everybody would love to have everything exactly the way they think they want it, but political gridlock probably is a good thing. So like I said, but with DHS and ICE, it just needs to be tied to a change in scope, latitude, reform, retraining, and then that, funding.
So
you can change the name if you get support for it, but I don't think the Congress, even now or after midterms, wants to do that. And there's no point to. Like, changing names of things is a Trump thing. Like,
true. You're right. That doesn't matter. I think. Now that being said, there is talk of the Democrats in the Senate because they're supposed to vote to fund DHS, and there is talk of them withholding. Yeah, in the House they did, but I don't think they did in the Senate. There's talk of them withholding their votes for that in order to hold out for something, and like basically having like a partial shutdown, and maybe in order to maybe try to strong arm the Republicans into enacting some kind of reform. But I don't know how well that would work or if they have the balls to do it. And I mean, they should have the fucking balls to do it, but yeah. Because that seems like not necessarily a bad thing. Anything to stop these fucking to try and force some sort of change.
Yeah, it's not there. There's nothing's gonna happen. Nothing ever happens.
Wow, you are very doomered, but I understand. I mean,
No,
I
I'm not doomed. I just like also perhaps I'm out of the loop because I can't spend a lot of time paying attention to politics, and fucking Steven is just playing Arc Raiders every day. Soy video games, soy video games.
hey, I think the gameplay stuff is fun, but I understand why. Oh, you mean okay? It's so, and that's usually you. I'm assuming you would usually just listen to the stream while you were at work in order to get your news or whatever.
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
Not so much. Maybe today if it's slower, but my department's been pushing 100K in gross profit or gross revenue every day
Oh, nice.
because of the storm. Yeah. Well, nice, yes, but also it means I'm busting my ass trying to make sure we
Oh,
have
yeah,
absolutely everything on the shelves.
And-
For the past 3 days, I've cleaned out my entire backstock of all items and put them on the shelves
Ooh.
every day.
Damn. Are you interacting with customers, or is it more of a backroom thing?
I do interact with customers, yeah, because I have to help with the service case, where we're like, hey, we have all the nice cuts of meat, and then we like, oh, which one do you want? And pick it out and wrap it
Okay,
up
yeah.
for me.
So that, yeah, in that case, yeah, obviously then like you can't be wearing like earbuds or whatever. So yeah,
I mean, I
understand.
can, but only in the later evenings when they stop giving a shit. Like during the day, you get your like you get 3 different types of like normal people that are fine and just ask you a question. Then you get like the fucking little old lady who's like, "Excuse me, young man, can you hold my hand and pick out all my items around the store?"
This is accurate, by the way. This is real, chat. If you've never worked in retail, this is a thing. There are customers like this.
Well, and then you also get like oh my god, it's a winter storm, not sale, but it's a winter storm rush going on, and you're not giving me the most absolute overt amount of customer service experience. Why are you being so rude? Are you okay? No, lady, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna put a gun in my mouth and yours.
In a video game.
And no. And then the last one is fucking DoorDashers. And like, oh, I don't know why, but for some reason, like most of the DoorDashers are fine, or like food delivery apps, and they actually make the store a lot of money. But the problem is there's sometimes like new ones who come in, they don't know where anything is in the store, and they just come up to you for every single item, like, where this? And they usually just like shove their phone in your face, and I'm like, kill yourself.
Oh my god, this brings back memories. The customer service shit. It's always
But
so
otherwise,
annoying.
it's a chill job. I love it. I'm making a lot of money.
That's
I'm
good.
probably gonna have like a almost $1,000 paycheck this week, and we get paid every week.
Yeah.
So for 60 hours of work, not 60, for almost 50 hours of work, I'm gonna get like $1,000.
Hell yeah. That's really good. Awesome. Base. And yeah, so you guys are getting the storm. We've got the storm right now outside. It is snowing, and it's I don't know, it's hella fucking cold. I don't know exactly what. I think it feels like minus 30
It
or
is.
something. Yeah.
Is that in fucking
It is in Celsius, but
it's like 13 degree. It'd basically be like 20 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe less.
oh
10
damn.
degrees.
Okay. 20 F.
And currently it's 29.
Jesus,
where I
minus
am.
6 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, that's not terrible. Obviously, it's colder here, but Maruzzi says it's raining ice here. It was snow earlier, but now it's pure ice. Are you
Where's Maruzzi?
in Washington, in the DC area?
Who gives a fuck?
I mean, well, it's going to be much colder for her than it is for you because you're in Texas.
Yeah, it's gonna drop to like 25 degrees tonight, and that's probably when we'll actually get the snow. And then
yeah.
by Tuesday, we'll be basically out of it, and we'll be back up into the 40s.
Ah, yes, the normal Texas weather. Oh, hey, Wasserman in chat, you're in Ukraine. What's the weather like for you right now? It's probably fucking terrible, and you have no
Bled,
no power, no
suka,
heat. Suka, yes. Um,
kurva.
oh, Meg pledged $5 via Patreon. Thank you, Meg. Oh, -13. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Like most Ukrainian homes don't have don't have like
Heating.
fireplaces, so yeah, they're fucked in terms of being able to make their own heat. Because that's not really a thing. And yeah. And obviously you're not having those in apartment buildings. And obviously, yeah, they don't have any heating right now. They're using lots of generators, but that's not what powers their heating. And yeah, it's pretty shit.
I mean, from what I remember, Anna said they were literally like using candles to stay warm.
Oof. God damn, that's pretty awful. Oh yeah, they have central heating. Yeah, that's oof. Oh, ZJM's in a blizzard right now. Yeah, we're kind of like that here. I don't think it's not terrible, but like I can see across the street. There's been points where like it's been so bad that I couldn't yeah. It's real fucking bad.
The phone ring. Man on other line say central heating is kill. No.
Central heating is down. Yeah, in Ukraine it is because the I think most
There's
of
not enough energy.
yeah, because Russia keeps hitting the energy infrastructure, and so they have to like ration it. And yeah, do you have?
Oh no. Are you about to stumble into the fireplace argument?
Oh no, do you have fireplaces in Vancouver, for example? I mean, it's normal urban infrastructure. You mean the fire pit argument?
Yeah, fire pit. Yeah. I think it also merged into fireplace as well. I think it happened after that Reddit post, and then also after the fucking rich girl that has the rent stabilized apartment in New York who like has a summer home, quote unquote.
Oh yeah, and didn't she have like multiple fireplaces in that apartment?
Yeah, it was like a 2,200 square foot apartment or some shit for like $600 a month in New York.
Yeah, I remember that video, and I remember Steven like crashing out when he watched it. That was very funny. Although that's fucking insane. Like that's bigger than my apartment, and it's like 600. That's insane. Yeah, she had 2 fireplaces.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. I think probably part of the reason why in my head having fireplaces in one's home is common is because that my house has a fireplace, and a lot of the houses in my neighborhood when I was growing up have fireplaces. My grandpa has a fireplace, so maybe it's just a thing that's relatively common here. I don't know. Obviously, in apartments, it's not a thing. I mean, you have
it is,
yeah,
but it's expensive.
yeah.
No, I don't have a fireplace. My
Not
dad did.
now,
We
but
sold that house.
yeah, but well, actually, that wasn't even a real fireplace, was it?
Well,
I mean,
no, it was. It was converted.
oh, okay. The one you had outside was real.
That's a chimenea. That's not a
Oh,
fireplace.
okay. The one
No,
where
that
yeah.
fireplace was. I mean, it's a real working fireplace. You could take those gas logs out and burn real logs, but
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's almost universally better to just have gas logs.
My parents once gas was a thing that got installed at their house. They have a gas fireplace now. Like it's like the gas logs thing. They've got the same kind of shit as you had at your old house. Yeah, so that's a thing that would happen.
He also stole the fucking barn dominium.
Oh, damn. That's a nice. Did that have a fireplace in it too? I think it did, if I recall.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
There's no need for it.
The barn dominium. Damn. Oh, Vasserman says 5th day without power, like 5 hours ago, got heating barely. Oh yeah, it's like being hardcore rationed right now, I'm assuming. And yeah, it's I don't know if Anna is in. I don't know if Anna's in Kharkiv still, or if she went back to Kyiv. But
it's crazy to me that she would still be in Kharkiv.
Mm-hmm.
It's so close to the front line.
I know, and they're getting like live bombed all the time. But are we talking about 16th storied building? All this fireplace talk. Do you have them in new building?
No. Most really tall building, like anything that big is not going to have fireplaces, but there are like 4 or 5 story apartment buildings that have like really nice, I guess you call them not penthouses, that have really nice ones that will have a fireplace, but
Yeah, it's I'm
you're
I'm
talking like 3-4 grand a month.
yeah, I'm thinking of houses. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
houses.
Epic says if the West would not full of be full if the West was not full of cowards, there would be no issue of Russian standoff
Standoff.
bombs. What'd you say?
Standoff bombs are the things they mount to the underneath of like the Tupolevs and
Oh yeah. Yeah, my mom, Vasherman says, my mom lives near Zaporizhia, 16 kilometers from the front line and refused to leave. I'm in Kyiv, really okay compared. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's, yeah, there are some people who just don't want to leave their homes, and hopefully Russia doesn't take Zaporizhia, but yeah, I'm actually, they're going so slow, it's going to take them forever. Like, it takes them forever to take things, so, and I think Russia's also hitting Ukraine, or Ukraine is also hitting Russian oil refineries too. But sorry if you are.
I see, I read it. Yeah.
Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry if you already went over this. What is Mr. Punish Dog's ass's take on the accidental discharge narrative? If this was talked about earlier, I can just watch the stream. Oh yeah, apparently they were saying,
I know.
yeah, the gun accidentally discharged. Do you think that's possible? Apparently that gun, yeah, I don't know.
It's possible, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think if it dropped
Like 100%, that cop, there's a very clear cut the images and video of that cop pulling his gun, like the person who's not in the pile trying to force the guy to the ground, just pulls his gun out and shoots that motherfucker.
Yeah, I could not go on.
The narrative revolves around it being a SIG P320 or something. I don't even think it is a P320 because fucking Ryan Macbeth did a video and showed that you can. This is like the gun he supposedly had is like a $2,000 plus pistol. It's a custom SIG that you can go on their website right now and build and order.
Okay, I have it on my screen if you want. Yeah, it does. It looks really nice. It looks like it's like a
it's a custom SIG. Now, that being said, accidental or it's probably not a negligent discharge, but yeah, accidental discharges are possible, but an unlikely explanation. It would be, I think the line everybody should go for is, well, there should probably be a proper investigation into the incident. But we all know that's not happening.
Yeah. I know. There's just been it's been very unprofessional. They should have just come out and said, we are investigating this and we will have more information when we have investigated, yeah.
Yeah, rather than coming out lying about it. I mean, I haven't even really watched the whole videos or whatever, but from what I can garner, the ICE agents created this situation and are responsible for every aspect of it. They confronted the individual. They created a situation in which they felt the need to detain him. They created a situation in which they could say he was resisting, and then they fired upon him. I
don't even think he drew his weapon either. I think they saw he had it. Yeah.
I don't have a good enough video. Sure would be nice if we had body cam footage.
True. Epic says,
do we even know the... Go ahead.
This is what you get for carrying a SIG. So much hate. Should have had a Beretta. Listen, I can't speak on what is better. I don't have an opinion. I don't know.
SIGs are pretty okay guns. I just don't like the company. And don't like the guns. I think they look fucking ugly as shit, which Steven hates me for saying.
I mean, yeah. Listen, I like the Walther PKK, that little gun. I think it's nice.
I'm a German engineering enjoyer, so I use German guns. So I've got HKs, and I heckle my cock all day.
Zig USA does suck. Sig USA
Sig.
does. Yes, Sig. It's not. Yeah, now all the firearm. They took his gun. Yeah, they took it then shot. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, the picture of it they show looks like it's been discharged, but I mean that's
Like-
yeah.
Like SIG has a lot of good fucking guns. Just not in the United States. Like it's a Swiss arms company. They have a lot of really nice fucking guns, but we can't really get any of them. And like their rifles and carbines and everything long barreled. No, I don't have a G3. I would love a G3.
He's got a bunch of guns.
Well,
but, yeah.
sort of. Not right now, but
I think the PKK was like, that's yours, right?
that's the James Bond gun. Yeah.
Yeah, that I shot that gun. Yeah, that's a really nice gun. I like little guns, you know, cause I'm like a girl, so I like little. Yeah, they're also easier and stuff.
PPK.
Yeah, the PPK. Yeah.
It's the HK slap, Barbara, not the smack. The HK slap.
But Beretta 96, Inox best handgun in the world, never selling it. Oh, which one's that?
It's probably the precursor to the standard issue Beretta M9. You'd have to. We can't see it. Oh wait, I have your stream paused. Oops.
Is it this one, Epic? Is this?
Yeah. It's just like the precursor to the one adopted by the U.S. military
Oh, that's really nice.
in the 90s.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
probably still standard issue among several different.
Oh, is that the gun that they give you, or did you buy that, Epic? I'm assuming that.
You used to be able to. I don't know if you still can. You used to be able to buy your service weapon if as long as it wasn't.
Glock supremacy.
I don't know how I feel about Glocks, man.
Glocks
I've
are
never
a
owned
gun.
one.
Or Glocks are. I think Glocks are fucking ugly. Okay, and they look so
No, they're
plasticky,
fine.
and I don't know.
They're great, very reliable weapons, and they don't look as ugly as SIG guns. But
Glocks are gay as fuck. I mean, honestly, I've seen like people do some really nice things with their Glocks, so I shouldn't say that. Like you can buy, like, you know, if I wanted to, I could get a pink Glock like that, you know, that kind of like really gay ass
the
girly
one,
shit.
yeah.
But
Well,
yeah.
I haven't I posted that video before.
Oh yes, you did.
Pink Glock PSR.
Yes. I also liked the other video that you posted, the bong.
Adam and Eve. Oh, the glong.
Yes.
Yeah, the glong. It's my glong. I'm cooking up the felonies.
That was really funny shit. Yeah.
I don't know. Let's load another mag and.
Oh my god, it's so cute. That's funny.
Epic, if you were a real man, you'd be carrying 10 millimeter.
It's my personal gun check stream suggestions. It's a 40 caliber version of the M9. It's military issue. A 9mm.
No, his is in 40 caliber.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is the one that
Because
he.
Epic is clearly a boomer who worries about stopping power, but has too soft, weak, and small hands to be able to carry a 1911.
Oh my god, you fucking.
His
Marucci,
soft California liberal hands.
Marucci, what kind of gun would you get if you got a gun? Beretta does not make 10mm. Yeah, but he said 9mm. Do they make 9mm?
No. I also told him if he was a real man, he'd carry 10 millimeter.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is the gun that he has. That's nice. Yeah. It's nice and small actually. That's the other one that I shot was the Walther P9
Oh no, the World War II one.
It wasn't that one, I think. Actually, I think I showed you a picture of it. I'd have to look again.
Oh, are you talking about the one with your dad?
Yes. Yeah, when that was the first gun that I ever shot when I went shooting, yeah. And then I shot like another one that was bigger and the kick was so much more. Yeah, I'm assuming that the kick on the Glock is probably going to be quite a bit more.
Bro, I wish Benelli made pistols. I mean, they do, but they're all competition 22 caliber, like
Oh,
marksman pistols.
yeah.
They're not like
Did you see that Hutch got like a huge ass gun? I don't think it was a
fucking dude. I got so triggered when I saw that. Was it Emaru went and bought a fucking alien for her first gun? Dude, that gun dealer saw that woman walk in and was like, "Ooh, money!"
That's so. Oh, Marucci says she has one is a big ass rifle that she doesn't know the name of, and the other is a Glock, of course. My claim
Big
to
ass rifle that you don't know the name of. Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
My biggest
No, I'm
claim
a
to
big-
fame is I was in a copy of Abraham a Living shooting the big ass rifle. Oh, hold on. Where is it? Maybe I'm sure he'll be able to say exactly what kind of gun it was. Oh shit.
AR-10 maybe. It looks like an AR of some kind. It's probably an AR-10 with that scope on it.
That's a cool gun though.
So,
I need to learn to properly hold my rifles so that I don't get a bruise on my
Chick-lean.
what?
Chick-lean. It's called the Chick-lean.
Oh, yeah, I may have been, yeah.
Just type into Google Images, type Chick-lean.
Okay.
CHICKLEAN.
Friends don't let friends do
Images.
the chick lean.
Images.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's the Chick-lean.
Yeah. Wait, was I guess maybe I was doing that when I shot that thing, but I wasn't
Yeah.
holding it properly.
Well, I mean, it's just there's two factors. One, you just got to know how to hold it, and two, you can't be scared of the recoil.
Oh yeah.
That's-
Also, Epic, you're posting in Lonerbox's stream suggestion or in Lonerbox's stream chat and not in my stream suggestions, but I can still show this. So this is the rifle that you built for yourself. Just a sec. He said, Epic says he's curious about your opinion of the rifle that you built for yourself. So I just pulled it up on screen.
Oh my god, I want to have sex with it. Oh, it looks so good.
What is this?
Oh, the only thing it needs is wood. That's like that's a clone of the M16A1.
Oh, that's fucking cool. I'll delete those then. But yeah, this is the one that I built.
Oh, it's so sexy.
I need to get the ban STA emote so you guys can spam it in chats.
It's 6.8? What the fuck are you doing, bro? Why'd you spend all that money to build that? Oh, I fucking hate you. Can you Google Brownell's AR-10?
Okay.
BROWN.
Whoops. No,
ELLS.
no, fuck off. Okay.
No, not AI mode. Jesus Christ.
Gemini is really bad.
It is
Okay.
so bad.
BRON.
Brownells.
Oh.
ELLS.
Okay.
Oh, there's a W in there. Yeah. Brownell's AR-10.
First one. Do you want me to share my screen with you? I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, just do that. I'm about to go though, so
Oh, okay.
we'll just do this.
Retro rifles.
Yeah, the retros. Look at the retros.
Ooh.
Oh no, the first one.
Oh, this.
Oh my god, it's so sexy.
That does
So
look.
this is
What?
Oh, I said it looks really cool. Although it's just giving. Actually, it's not. Jesus Christ! I keep wanting to say it looks like an AK-47, but obviously it's not. Forgive me, chat. Everything I know about weapons, apart from the stuff that I learned from PDA here, was shit that I got from fucking video
So
games.
this is a clone of the Portuguese AR-10, which AR-10s are typically chambered in 308. So it's got the FAMAS style top charging handle. And it's just sex. Like, I wanted to buy one of these, but I didn't have fucking the money at the time.
How much?
Yeah,
how-
it is. It does look like an NCR. Yeah, I don't know how much. It's probably $2,000 to $3,000 or something.
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ, that is. I mean, I guess like your shit like that becomes insanely expensive.
We talked a little bit about the shooting, but yeah, it's entirely the fault of ICE. Anybody who's coming to the any other conclusion is scrambling for an excuse.
Yeah, I just like people were saying earlier, I think that like they want so badly for the or for like ICE officers to actually get killed so that they can use it as an excuse to escalate into further like crazy enforcement shit. Canadians hate the freedom to star blasting. Oh yeah, Toby's Canadian. Listen, Toby, guns are fun, okay? Go on.
So
sorry.
like the thing that I said in Whitcord that all of the magatards like responded laughing to was let me just pull it up and before I go. Whitcord from
Oh, hello, Mr. Rootsy. Oh, she says it's a SIG 716 AR-10. So yeah, you were right. It is an AR-10. Yeah, I'm assuming that lots of people make AR-10s, and that's just SIG's version.
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, that's
basically what I said was how many of these ICE officers signed up and were rushed through training based on their allegiance to Donald Trump and their desire to enact violence on perceived enemies from behind not just a badge but under a mask? And do we even know the identity of the officer that fired?
We sure don't.
But like that's my major concern is like we already know they're being rushed through training, but how many of them are either from other law enforcement departments, local, municipal, state, whatever, or how many were just like hired off of the fucking street just because they were like, yes, I love Donald J. Trump and I fucking hate Mexicans.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think there's
to me, like in my mind, looking at that officer who pulled that gun, like the guy outside of the group, just like how the guy that killed that woman in the car, whatever, Renee, whatever,
said
fucking bitch afterwards. Like just trying to think of what's running. And I don't like to attribute malice to, where incompetence can explain things, but like looking at his grainy pixels on the screen, like I can just imagine him thinking like, this stupid motherfucker is just in my way, I'm gonna kill his ass, this goddamn liberal piece of shit, just bang bang bang.
Yeah,
like there's no genuine fear for his life. He's the one outside of the dog pile trying to force him to the ground.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's such a LARPy intent to intimidate. Yeah. I mean, I've heard also like Jesus Christ. Has anyone seen that video of like I think Destiny pulled it up on his stream and that's where I saw where he was making fun of the guy because of the ICE guy, he had like the tear gas canister and he struggled to pull off the fucking thing on like the tear gas canister before he threw it and then like his throw was like shitty. Like all of these guys, it feels like they like shouldn't you know how to do that? Yeah.
Nope. It's not part of their training.
Like what the oh, I see. Yeah, because that's not what they're for, right? Because they're not
the ICE is not for riot control.
They're not supposed to be doing that shit, but they are. Yeah. We watched live stream
and then
video.
People are like, well, that's because the state police isn't cooperating with ICE. Fuck you, motherfucker. State police doesn't have to cooperate with federal law enforcement. States' rights, bitch.
Yeah, I know now, but they don't care about states' rights until they do, or rather, they only care about it when it's red states and blue states can get it's just fucking.
Well, it's just like if you as a law enforcement agency do not feel you have the capability to do something, you are responsible for all the knock-on negative effects that come from that.
Yeah. Like,
You just shouldn't be doing it. You go, can we do it? Yes. Can we do it effectively in a manner that is safe to not only ourselves, but the people we're taking action against? No. If you do it anyway, it's your fault. So I gotta
yeah. Okay. Have a good day. I assume you're going to work.
go. Yeah. I
All
got
right.
9-hour shift here, so
Good luck, buddy. Thanks for
Bye.
thanks for stopping by. Bye. Alrighty, that was fun. I don't understand if it's okay to call interchangeably ICE cops. I mean, it probably, like, technically they're supposed to be cops because they are doing law enforcement. It's just their job is to do specific law enforcement, right? They're not, it's not their job to do like all this other shit, you know? And yeah, it's just, I'm done going outside today, comfy time. Oh, is it really cold for you, TRC? ICE has a right to defend themselves. Oh, hey, Shy as frick. Oh, it's you! You're back! The troll has returned! We're all just gonna ignore you, because I know you don't actually mean anything you say. They have different job and training. Yeah, I know they do. Yes, it's the guy, yes. There is no point. Like, I'm half tempted to ban him, but, you know, whatever. Yeah. He's the same guy from Lonerbox's chat. Your mom don't mean anything she says. Are you behind in the stream, buddy? What guy is it? Wait. Oh, Maruzzi, do you remember that guy? Who is he in LB? He's like that, his name has ghost in it. I can't remember what the rest of it is or what the rest of it means, but he's a troll who LARPs at, like, as a tanky, or I guess he kind of does, but he's just here to troll. And then, like, he gets on Voice and he loves to say that he destroyed Lonerbox in a debate, when what actually happened is he was on there for like 5 minutes. Loner asked him a question, he couldn't answer, and then he ran away. Yeah, he went by Addy in my Discord before he left. He's got like 1 billion alt accounts. I mean, he'll just come back under another alt account. Yeah. No one who ever wins a debate has to say they won the debate. True! Especially not in the middle of the debate. Yeah, yes, he was the one with the, yeah, he ran away. Okay, what are we gonna do now, chat? Is there any more updates for the, let's see, we've got 2 new updates. Trump lashes out at ballroom lawsuit as top officials defend Minneapolis shooting. Wait, what? People are suing Trump over the ballroom? A phalanx of top Trump administration officials assembled across Sunday morning news shows to defend the shooting of a U.S. citizen in Minneapolis by federal immigration agent. President Donald Trump's attention, it appears, was elsewhere. Trump, who is spending the day at a snowy White House, launched a 444-word missive on social media lambasting a lawsuit launched at his sprawling ballroom edition, casting a top historic preservation group as obstructionists and troublemakers. Oh, the National Trust for Historic Preservation is asking the judge to issue a preliminary injunction that would grind work on the ballroom to a halt until the public has a chance to weigh in and Congress gives the green light. Oh yeah, because he demolished the the East Wing so that he could build this stupid fucking ballroom. Like, he destroyed a bunch of history, which is shitty, you know? Oh, hello. Hello, baby. I should have rewatched the Drew Pavlou debate. I'm angry now. I should have not rewatched it. I mean, why would you? Which one? The one with Destiny? That debate was so. Or are you talking about the one with him and Lonerbox? Because that shit was funny as fuck. That ballroom shit was such a dick move. He destroyed so much shit. Yeah, I know. It sucks. Hello, sir. Hello. How are we doing? Aw, you are so soft and sweet. All right. I sent you some content. Really, Chase? Did you? What kind of content did you send me? Whoops. No, ZJM. It better not be. Oh yeah, I've seen this already. This I thought was really funny. Yeah, and then Hassan responded to this crying about it. Hello. Yeah, like United States of Israel, Hassan said, like, what the fuck? Why? Is he just is this like making fun of the idea of like investigating your own shit or whatever? Actually, you know what? I want to see the Trump admin officials on the on the uh on the morning news shows, but I have a feeling that I don't think that I can watch that right now because I don't think any of that's available. Oh, hello. Oh my God, Mina, thank you very much for the 4 cat subscription. Jesus, or membership. We zogging every day. Yeah, like, get in there and make it about Israel. Do it. It's so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, and then so Destiny quote tweets him and he says, "You have a moral obligation to bully the fuck out of this guy. If you ever see him in one of your protests, don't let CCP paid agitators infiltrate liberal crowds of protesters. Make his presence as uncomfortable as possible until he's forced to pack up and fuck off back to his WeHo mansion." I mean, you know what? Honestly, like, fuck that. Like, fuck Hassan, you know? Yeah. But of course, then Hassan responded to it. Yeah, oh yeah, it is, because fuck Hassan. I think Destiny's Twitter has been pretty wild lately, but I agree. I sent something in stream suggestions, it's about guns. Oh, is it now? Pakistan is on another level. Oh, what's it like? In Pakistan, can anyone just buy guns? Or is this like a, I've legitimately seen guns like this.
खालिद भाई समर भाई का
What the fuck?
इंशाल्लाह 20 पे फायर करते हैं
Oh my god, that's so fucking base. Look at that magazine. What the actual fuck? What the fuck? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of like some ridiculous like upgrade that you apply in Call of Duty so that you can shoot more shit, you know? Destiny also finished nuking any possible Pokemon bridge in the process. I guess he is mad about the China tour. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, it does look like a Fallout weapon. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't even think in Call of Duty you can add like that much of an extended mag to your gun. Yes and no. Guns are very controlled, but laws are rarely enforced in the tribal areas. But this guy's didn't sound tribal. That's so funny. Oh, thank you, TRC, for the membership. Yeah, I get so frustrated because I know Lonerbox and Destiny get tired of debating the same shit over and over, like ask question, opponent dodges, or can't even confirm reality. Yeah, I know. I haven't reached this point yet, but I will. I would love that big of a mag in Fallout LA. Yeah, but it would be so broken, so they can't do it. Okay, guys, listen. Actually wait, in my Discord there is a community suggestions channel that's underneath stream suggestions. You want me to add emotes to YouTube chat? Put them in there and I'll add them, okay? And if not, then I'll have to find them after stream. I don't know if Avi is still here or if like he actually went out to like do shit, but I know that he has emotes too. Like he has emotes that he added to my Discord, but they're only there as emotes. So I want to add them. I also want to add I will add the Lookner emote. That's definitely going to be a thing that I'm going to add. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to do that. Okay, I want to see. So if you guys want to watch me get like super fucking mad, let's see if we can find, Is there anything from CNN confronting confronting these Trump admin officials, or is none of that going to be available until tomorrow? CNN. Would it be permissible to add the conduit angry face as an emoji? Yeah, sure. Why not? I can add that in my Discord too. Videos. Oh, Bash presses Gregory Pavino on Alex Preddy shooting. Ooh, this might be good. I think Dana Bash is generally pretty decent, but we'll see. Video appears to show ICE agent taking gun before Minneapolis shooting. Okay, this is on YouTube, so I can watch this, so I'm going to. New Minneapolis video, CNN analysis. Man shot and killed by federal agents in Minneapolis. So this is from 22 hours ago. So new Minneapolis video, CNN analysis. So let's watch both of these and see what they say.
We have new footage from a second angle, and I want to warn viewers that they might find this disturbing, but we want to bring as many of the facts possible for viewers as we can.
Why do they have like this giant? That's weird, but okay.
Let's take a look.
Your Honor, there was nothing more dangerous than an unarmed man. Yeah, let's get mad. Absolutely. No, don't you worry, ZJM. I'm gonna pepper it with cute videos if people want to post like yeah, basically anything like that, you know. And then Chase is posting more like rage bait about, yeah. Okay, we've seen this video.
Okay, so that was the guy that you just saw pushed. That is Alex Preddy, and the camera's going to go back to him. There he is. There he is.
Actually, wait. Instead of watching this, because we've already seen this video. I want to see this because
CNN's Tom Foreman is here to walk us through what we're hearing from federal officials, but also what the videos show, including the new videos, because what they are saying and what the videos are showing are not always the same thing, Tom.
Yeah, very much. I want to start with the very first statement made by the Trump administration in the aftermath of the shooting.
Oh, God.
It was a tweet by the Department of Homeland Security showing a firearm on what appears to be the seat of a car. And the tweet reads, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun, seen here. You see the picture behind it there.
Oh, really?
A situation where
did he? Was he holding it in his hand like he was going to shoot them?
Where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Now we have this new angle of the video that's just been cleared by CNN, and it shows the lead up to this deadly altercation. This is what I want you to take a look at. Of course, this is disturbing video. Let's take some time though and watch this together. Some things.
Oh yeah, even Asman said this isn't a good look, you know, because he couldn't. I'm wondering if he'll change his tune as more information like gets pushed out by the propagandists that he reads on Twitter, because obviously, you know, as we know, that's apparently where Asman gets his news, is he scrolls the fucking For You feed. Wait, is the video really quiet? Hold on.
To note.
Oh yeah, it might be, especially probably compared to me. Also, what is my what's my volume set at? Oh, I'm at 100%. I probably want to turn that down a little. That's probably better because I don't want to be going into the red. In Cade's stream, I kept having people say he pointed his gun at officers. Like, where did he point? Yeah, I know exactly. I don't even know. He gets his news from a combination of Twitter and his own subreddit that is probably oh yeah, Asman's subreddit's fucking crazy. He wanted to massacre them but didn't fire a shot. Yeah, he didn't even have his gun drawn. Like I think he was holding it. It was like on his belt. You know, or he had it somewhere. He was concealed carrying. So I don't think it was even obvious that he had a gun. Okay. But okay, yeah, so this is I'll just adjust that slightly. But you said the video was quiet. Hold on.
As it begins, you see Preddy out there in the middle of the street. He shows up right in.
Okay, hold on. Is it pronounced pretty or pretty? I feel like it's probably pronounced pretty, but okay. Volume, increase Firefox, better volume booster. God damn it. 600% volume booster. This is just going to piss me off because it's probably going to, I think I've had this installed before. Yeah, I have. It's just going to make my audio crackle, which is going to annoy the fuck out of me. Okay.
A situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Now we have this new angle of the video that's just
okay, this should be better, guys. Is it better?
Been cleared by CNN, and it shows the lead up to this deadly altercation. This is what I want you to take a look at. Of course, this is disturbing video. Let's take some time and watch this together. Some things to note. As it begins, you see Pretty out there in the middle of the street. He shows up right in this area here. You start seeing him, and he is at one point using his camera. There he is, right there, and he's pointing to traffic, sort of waving traffic through. At some moment here, you see that law enforcement approaches him, and he backs away as they start moving up on him. He is not trying to move toward them. He's backing away. Then you're going to see one of these officers approach a woman near him and really forcefully shove her to the ground right there. And Pretty starts rushing over toward her. Now, they're both getting pepper sprayed at this point.
Jesus.
He gets grabbed, and he's taken over to the ground here. I'll point out this is about 15 seconds from when officers turned to him. He's now on the ground. They are on top of him. The officers are all around. He does not appear to have a weapon in his hand. He doesn't brandish anything. He doesn't seem to do anything. And then
he had his cell phone in his hand. That's all he had. It was his phone.
All of a sudden, you see one agent in the middle there. Look, he turns away, and that's when the shooting begins. One shot, followed by, in our analysis, 9 other shots there.
Jesus.
We heard from Border Patrol Chief Greg Bovino. He was asked at what point Pretty brandished a weapon in all of this. This was his answer.
Allie, this situation, again, is evolving. This situation is under investigation.
Jesus, yeah, this guy really just screamed brown shirt. What the fuck?
Those facts will come to light.
This is important because, an important detail, because concealed carry is legal. We know from local officials Pretty had a permit to carry a weapon. And law enforcement analysts here on CNN have raised questions as to why the picture of this gun that DHS shared online was shown on the seat of a car and not in the scene where Pretty was shot. And we now have an...
And also, why was was the gun discharged? Like, why is it slid back like that? Like, that's generally how it's going to look if the mag, or like if you're like reloading it, or if the mag is empty. I don't understand.
Answer.
Oh shit, when SDA was here, I forgot to ask him how many mags he carries.
CNN analysis shows, if you watch all those videos carefully, you see a federal agent right there who appears to be removing a gun. This is very critical to remember. That piece of video you're seeing right there is happening about a second, or maybe slightly less than a second, before the shooting begins. Now, it is just video.
Oh, they just cleared the chamber. Okay, yeah, sorry. I don't know all these terms. Like, I've shot guns like twice in my life, okay? And I'm still learning all this stuff. Hello? Hello, sir. Can I help you? How are you doing, good sir? Yeah, by the way, guys, if you're not in the Discord and you want to contribute emotes, there is a link in the Discord, or there is a link in the stream suggestions. So yeah, you can join like for the Discord if you want. I think it is so base that there is like 73 people here and you all have stayed. Thank you. Okay, they just cleared the chamber. Yeah. By the way, I'm Pragmatic American. Stuart loves boxes. I will keep boxes because that he loves them so much. Like, because I know that he'll just get in them. And I've been meaning to, I need to build him like a box fort or something, because I think that would be very, very cute to do. Aw, hello. Oh, you like your chin rub, don't you? Okay.
Have to look at it. There will be a lot of questions here, but that's the reason people say you have to have a truly impartial and fair investigation here, because if he removed the gun before all this shooting broke out, then why is this man now dead?
Yeah.
It's really quite a remarkable series of events all coming together here, but almost all of them, Aaron, contradict the story that came out of the Trump administration early on today.
And let's go now to our senior law enforcement analyst, Andrew McCabe, also the former deputy director of the FBI. So, Director McCabe, what do you see in all of this so far from the information that we have, from the video you've watched, from the responses we've gotten from DHS and from Mr. Bavino?
Well, I mean,
My friend gave me this sign a while ago. Whoops. Look at it. Once I actually get some real lighting, which I will eventually, then maybe this sign will be featured prominently. I don't know. And yeah, I still have to decide what room I want to stream in, because that laptop, I guess it just isn't going to cut it. Because I feel like I can't do as much on it. I think that once I build a new computer, this computer would probably be pretty good for streaming, or for like just doing regular streams that aren't for gaming. An on-air sign is a nice touch. Yeah, it's cute.
Obviously, Aaron, at the core of it, you have an unbelievable tragedy where it appears that a potentially unarmed person was.
You know that he will not step into that fort if you spend any time on. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, Vasman, do you have a cat? It's been very uplifting to see all the stuff about cats coming from Ukraine, like cats being basically sleeping inside of shops in Ukraine to try to like get away from the cold, or like the cats that help soldiers on the front line in the trenches by hunting mice. Or when I watched 2,000 Meters to Andriivka, they found a cat when they got to Andriivka, and they named the cat Andriivka. And yeah, it's there's been, or like the fact that cats are actually used to help soldiers as like therapy when they get back and stuff, or they are one of the types of animals that are used to help them with their PTSD, because cats offer lots of comfort. Yeah, you guys love your cats over there. I think it's very neat. And also, I remember Dylan Burns. He was part of a group that was in I think it was Kherson, that was doing after the flooding, that they were rescuing animals, and then they fucking got shelled by the Russians. Okay.
Essentially assassinated by horrible law enforcement tactics that dramatically escalated the situation. But there are so many questions here at the absolute core of lethal force training in the FBI Academy, in the academy at Glencoe, Georgia, where DHS agents, ICE agents, Border Patrol folks go through. You are taught from.
What if he had telekinetic kinesis powers? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my mom doesn't leave because she has 5 cats, started feeding strays, and they found a place in here. Oh, geez, that in her heart. That's sad. Well, I mean, it's nice that like she's saving that cat. As long, I hope, hopefully, inshallah, Zaporizhia is not taken, and something will happen with that will help Ukraine, or the Russian front line will collapse or something. I listened to this guy's book on Audible, and honestly, I remember known of it. Oh yeah, Grug Bovine. Oh, you listened to Andrew McCabe's book on audio? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming this guy. I actually, let me look him up.
The very beginning, that if you use your weapon, you have to be able to, after the fact, articulate exactly why you perceived an imminent threat of death or serious bodily injury. And so the question now is, when are we going to hear that articulation? What is the reason that these officers, or a single officer, we don't know how.
Okay, and also, yeah, based President, so he was deputy director of the FBI from February 1st, 2016. He was acting director of the FBI. He was deputy director, associate deputy director. So yeah, he worked for the FBI under Obama and Trump. And James Comey was the director. And then he was the acting director after Comey got fired. And then he got replaced by Christopher Wray. But yeah, he was the acting director. So yeah, this guy's legit. This guy's cool. Oh, apparently he got fired. Resignation and firing. After meeting with Wray concerning the pending OIG report on the 2016 leaks and possible demotion, McCabe continued on. Oh, this might be interesting to read about maybe later, but anyway. They help her stay sane, taking care of them purring and giving warmth. You know how a cat can heal. Yeah, absolutely. Cats are wonderful. So are dogs. Animals can really save you. Hi. I love you, buddy. He's also got a big bone to pick with the Trump admin. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I can believe it. Yeah. He got forced out by the Trump admin in his first term, a few days before pension rights kicked in related to the Comey investigation. Yeah, it looks like that's what it was related to. Okay, yeah, but this guy's spit sounds like he's got some, it's interesting perspective.
How many people shot believed they were in imminent threat of death by this person who was, by every video we've seen, on the ground with anywhere from 4 to 5 officers on top of him at the same time. Nowhere in these videos do you see a weapon in this man's hand. And so while Commander Bovino's statement was very artfully written, yes, they encountered someone who had a gun. It is not clear that that man ever presented the gun, brandished the gun, pointed the gun at anyone, threatened to harm any of these officers. So what's the excuse for having to use lethal force here? We have no idea.
No, and in fact, they were quick to, post a picture of the gun, which they removed from the crime scene. They put in a car. They said, look at these extra magazines. There was some deplorable act that he was prepared to commit. But they've never actually even said that he did brandish it. And obviously, there's no video evidence that he did any such thing. He did have a permit to carry it. He was clearly there. We hear all the whistles on that one video, right? The whistles people do when they're warning of ICE. He was there trying to protect, it appears, a woman that they pushed over. So, Dr. McCabe, I'm just curious, though, if there is no investigation, which...
Also, this is interesting. Apparently, ICE was required to carry body cams because of a 2025 executive order, or they were required to carry body cams because of a Biden era policy, but then Trump revoked it with in a 2025 executive order. ICE shunned body cams in Minnesota, so wire agents using phone cameras. This is from a CNN article. That's what... Yeah. Federal agencies like ICE, by contrast, aren't required to wear body cameras thanks to a 2025 executive order by President Donald Trump rescinding a Biden-era policy. When agents are using personal phones in the field, there's no definitive ICE policy about recording interactions or incidents, current and former officials said, though the expectation is that government business be handled on government-issued phones. Yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. So... if these guys probably weren't wearing body cams, so we're never going to get body cams. Yeah. Because this article's from like 4 days ago. This is related to the because of the Renee Good shooting and the fact that the officer was using a cell phone, basically. It's fucking nuts. Also I need to change the Nightbot thing. Because obviously it doesn't, you don't have to give me money with Streamlabs or whatever. That's why Ross was using a cell phone. Yeah, I'm guessing he was just doing that to document the plates, but they're not all going to do that, which sucks because it's going to completely hamper our ability to do investigations. Body cams should be required, and we know why Trump got rid of them. He did it because that way it's going to be harder to hold people accountable when they fuck up. Because he doesn't care. He doesn't want to. Wait, what? Vosh is shitting on Tim Walz, but he's been doing such a good job. Oh my God. All right, we'll watch that in a second.
At this point, it doesn't appear that they're...
Also, if anybody has videos of Trump administration officials giving interviews to the Sunday morning news shows, you can throw them my way, but those probably won't be released for a bit.
Be any indications they are. They're saying case closed and sealed, right? And they don't give access to the state for an investigation, which, again, that would be surprising if they did. They didn't do it with Renee Nicole Good. Then what happens here?
Nothing. Nothing happens here. Just like nothing happened after the killing of Renee Good. In fact, so what we have seen, Aaron, is now we have a very common set of circumstances. We know what the game plan is for the White House and DHS. Immediately after the event, they go to the media and they.
I'm gonna sit in Destiny's tier 1 waiting room because it's 1 o'clock, which means that at some point anytime between now and who the hell knows when, although let's be real, probably won't go live till 3. I mean, Vaush even said he prefer Republicans over Newsom in 2028. Fuck this guy. Yeah, I know, but Vaush has been hating on Walz for a long time, like back in 2023 with the user lift shit. What? It's just dumb. Why? Like a lot of progressives liked Tim Walz. Vaush probably is upset Walz didn't call for a civil war. Incorrect. Jonathan Ross made $750,000. Wait, did he? I just realized the shooter of Renee Good was literally Agent Ross. Yes, true. Oh, Uber Lyft. Oh, I'd have to see more on that. I'm assuming it's something to do with the, I don't know.
Put out a version of events.
Like, let me guess. Tim Walz didn't pass Vaush's purity test.
That paints the victim as a domestic terrorist. It's happened to Renee Good. They then said Renee Good's wife was also a domestic terrorist, which of course neither of them are. And now immediately they say the same thing about this man.
Wait, Agent Ross started a GoFundMe? Jesus Christ.
And so that's absolutely contrary to any effort to stage a legitimate investigation. You would never have high-ranking officials from the agency involved going out to the public prejudging it, but that's what's happened in every one of these cases. In the Renee Good case, you actually had the Deputy Attorney General of the United States of America came out on social media, a day after the event and said there would be no investigation, there was no wrongdoing, there's nothing to investigate here. Essentially offered him a pardon from any accountability for this. And
Okay. Rural River said, I watched Vaush a bit yesterday and he seems angry no one is doing anything. I don't know too much about U.S. legal system, but what can Democrats do about this, about all this legally? Well, I mean, Democrats could, so in the Senate, Democrats could vote against funding DHS because there's a vote on that coming up, and they could absolutely do that. That is definitely a thing that they can do. And I believe that there might be, they may yet do that. That's one thing they could do. They could, and basically they could vote to not fund DHS until certain demands are met, and they could hold off on it essentially. But yes, Vaush, of course, Vaush doesn't want a legal response. Vaush wants to Fed post into oblivion. And yeah, that's what they want. It's kind of ridiculous.
Tell you that the other officers on the ground in Minneapolis, in Maine, in Chicago, wherever they may be.
Also, Tim Walz can deploy the National Guard as well, too, to protect people from ICE. And I mean, he did that. Don't tell me he wants a revolution. Well, of course. I can already guess that's what he wants. Because he thinks America's been, I think Vaush is just hella doomer, so anything short of some sort of civil war, yeah. What was the point of electing Jay Jones if he isn't going to be a liberal murderous psychopath? Oh yeah, that's right, the Jay Jones thing. Come on, Jay Jones, bring the ICE is unconstitutional. Wait, where is Jay Jones? What state was that? Was that Virginia? Thank you for explaining. So basically he wants the government to call for civil war or anything less as weak as probably, but I'll see what he says. I don't want, you know what? Let's try not to be bad faith, but I can kind of guess that that's probably what he says based on things that he said in the past. Oh yeah, Virginia's AG. Okay. These leftists are cancer aids to the party, just endless sabotage. True, I agree. And I wouldn't have said that about Vaush before, but he has basically turned into that.
Deployed. They hear this loud and clear. And the signal they get is do whatever you want. There will be no accountability. You can be as violent as you want. You can provoke as many conflicts as you want, as we've seen happen in this case. And there will be no accountability. And people should be very, very concerned about that. Anytime there's a law enforcement shooting of any type, there should be a fair, unbiased investigation. That is not happening here.
Well, I mean, I think on the basis of it, too, you talk about the lack of training and professionalism that may have been on display here when you're surrounded by that many people, right? I mean, when regular people get put into a scrum, you can understand all of the not knowing what's going on, right? But these aren't regular people. These are supposed to be trained law enforcement who know exactly what they're doing in situations like this, right? But that's not what we saw. So,
Not at all.
Yeah. So then, I mean, is it possible then that we would look in the case of Renee Nicole Good? We know the name of the individual who shot her. We know they chose not to do an investigation to find out exactly what happened, right? But we know. But in this case, we may never actually even know because it's unclear in that scrum who shot or how many people shot. The only thing we know for sure is that Alex Pretty, who was killed, was not one of the people who shot.
That's absolutely right. And there's no indication that we'll ever get to the bottom of this. Because, as I've said, the administration has proven in all prior events that they are perfectly comfortable going out and deliberately misleading the public as to what's happening on the ground in Minneapolis, convicting people for domestic terrorism before they've ever been presented a single piece of evidence. How about the photograph of Nakima Anderson, who the White House admitted they intentionally altered the photograph to make her look worse at the moment of her arrest. Yeah. It's unbelievable. We've never seen this from any other administration that I'm familiar with at any other time in our history. We've never seen this level of violent conduct by law enforcement against the citizenry be completely ignored and swept under the rug by the administration. It should be troubling to every American, no matter where you are on the political spectrum. You should not be comfortable watching public servants act like this and commit these acts of violence and suffer no repercussion for it.
Dr. McCabe, thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
Yep, it's pretty fucked. Todd Blanche says federal agents acting humanely amid public outcry. Who's Todd Blanche? What a Wall Street Journal reporter saw on the ground following Minneapolis shooting. This is 2 minutes. Jesus, okay.
I'm in Minneapolis this week covering some large demonstrations in response to the ICE operations. Today, after another fatal shooting of a man by federal law enforcement. I saw demonstrators
Wait, who's famous for helping cover up the Epstein file? Oh, Todd Blanche is the deputy AG on. I see. Okay.
Reiterate that they want this operation out of the city. I was about a block from where we could see the police tape of the shooting site. During the time I was there, every so often officers would sort of move people back. They would fire a flashbang nearby. I had saw an officer fire what looked like pepper balls at the feet of a demonstrator who was standing in the skirt of the driveway. Back up! Back up! All of a sudden, things shifted, and multiple flashbangs were fired. I could see the debris coming off of those, sort of the smoke down there, and a long line of unmarked vehicles, which I could see, and some of them had masked agents in them, started moving quickly up the street. People were coming past me. Some of them were wearing gas masks. At that point, I hadn't seen any gas. And then suddenly it was getting cloudier down at that intersection. I was able to pretty quickly get my mask unhooked from my bag and over my face. I did not have it in the perfect prep position that we're trained to do, but I was able to get it up there pretty quickly. It was that sort of spicy back of your throat, difficult to catch a breath feeling. Ooh. People around me started coughing and retching a little bit as they were in it. They were running past me to try and get out of the area. Vice President J.D. Vance was in Minneapolis this week, and he called on state and local leaders to turn down the temperature.
Pretty much every jurisdiction where these guys are operating, you don't see the same level of chaos. You don't see the same level of violence. You don't see the problems that we're seeing in Minneapolis. Maybe the problem is unique to Minneapolis, and we believe that it is. And it's the lack of cooperation.
Or maybe it's because that you guys sent a fuckload of ICE officers down there to fucking harass people. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's because that you're focusing on just arresting whoever, and like you went to a place that has very few illegal immigrants just so that you could fucking intimidate people in a blue state and cause trouble.
Between state and local law enforcement and federal law enforcement.
I'm done being told that our local elected officials are solely responsible for turning down the temperature. Just yesterday, we saw 15,000 people peacefully protesting in the streets, speaking out, standing up for their neighbors. Not a single broken window, not a single injury.
President Trump has shown no sign to back down on this operation, nor have DHS leaders that I have seen.
How many times must local and national leaders must plead with you, Donald Trump, to end this operation and recognize that this is not creating safety in our city?
Yeah, like watching them deploy that tear gas shit yesterday was absolutely ridiculous. It was insane. Just how fucking crazy. Oh, wow. Ukrainian soldiers cope with sub-zero temperatures. Ukraine this week. Kyiv Independent has so much good stuff. But I don't know if I can watch it, although I imagine it should probably be fine. But yeah. Minneapolis physicians on ice and obstructing care full. That's 31 minutes. I don't want to. The Guardian, the occupation of Minneapolis. Actually, I think the Guardian has copy struck shit before, so I'm not gonna. Subhumans. At one point, New York Times reported that they deployed a bunch of tear gas just because someone threw a plastic bottle. Yeah, it's really ridiculous. It's like they're just looking for excuses. They're just looking for excuses. There is no, oh. Hello. Oh, okay. Oh, big stretch. Hello, sir. At one point, yeah, okay, you said that at one point MIT. So, we need to find other stuff. What are we doing? Oh my God, 84 people. Jesus, that is a lot. Hello, everybody. At a cat cam. I will. You know what? That's actually a really good idea. Once I probably one of my first purchases to improve the stream is what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a better camera for myself, and then I'm going to use this camera as a cat cam. And I will put and probably I'll put something somewhere that I can basically easily go through. Okay. All right, fine. We'll see how much of this I can take, Chase. We'll see how much of this I can take. 28 minutes. All right, I don't know if I'll watch this whole thing or not. We'll see. Are there 2 new updates? GOP senators call for investigation into Minneapolis shooting. Oh, nice. Someone pay her to 2. Oh, yeah. Listen, guys, I will watch this at 1.5 or potentially 2x. If you pay me. If you pay me to do so, I will do so. Wait, what the fuck is this? What is this? Hassan goes to Minnesota just to say Kamala would have done the same. What is this?
Honestly, a lot of Democrats like to say, "Oh, this kind of violence, police brutality would never happen if a Democrat was elected," and that's obviously not the case. Considering that police violence never really stopped under the Democratic Party. I mean, people don't remember, but Black Lives Matter initially started at Ferguson, and that was under Barack Obama. And at the time, a lot of Democrats were not very fond of Black Lives Matter as a protest movement, as a street movement. And
no, they weren't fond of rioting, Hassan. They were not fond of rioting. That was what they were not fond of. What the actual fuck are you talking about? There was actual good police reforms on the fucking table, and you guys basically were only pushing for dumb shit like abolish the police and defund the police. When everybody could have been pushing for stuff like 8 Can't Wait, which would have been actual good police reform. Also, by the way, I'd like to remind I'm trying to remember my timelines as well too. The Ferguson shit, when was that? Doomy's face smells like Fancy Feast. When I say on the table, Jamestown, I mean there were people who pushed for abolishing the police, far leftist people did, or they pushed for defund the police. Defund the police was the bad thing. The rioting drove down BLM approval throughout 2020. Yeah, exactly. I like my suggestion of refund the community, where we give more money to social workers, community organizers, shelters, etc. Yeah, possibly. Although really, at the end of the day, a lot of the stuff that cops need would involve having to give them more money. Police body cams, better training. There's a whole bunch of reforms that you could institute, but it costs money to do that. Even Dem leadership said defund the police. Yeah, I know some Dems did say that, but defund the police is a shitty slogan. And I'm sure you must recall after 2020 that I think that phone call that was leaked where Democratic candidates were on the phone with Nancy Pelosi, and a lot of them were complaining, like the ones in like more purple districts who like I think lost, who barely won. They were complaining about the fact that that defund the police shit actually scared a lot of people in the Black community. Yeah, we got those under Biden-Trump repeal. Yeah, there was some of that, yeah. But that's because executive orders. But that's the other problem too. A lot of people forget that in 2010, the Democrats lost control of the House and the Senate. And at that point, it's the shit that Obama could do was severely limited. And so this idea that like Democrats also, fuck me. I can't believe that I'm even entertaining this whole notion. What Hassan is saying here is exceedingly fucking stupid. Okay? Police are controlled at a local level, not the state level and not the fucking federal level. You can pass like federal laws with regards to stuff related to the cops or whatever, but ultimately police and how police operate is like a local level thing. Unless like the federal government could like vote to like give money to local police departments, I think, and said like how to fund it or whatever. But like this ICE shit, this is not like a local cop problem. The problem with like police brutality and all that stuff and that stuff in America, that stuff is solved at the local level. Okay? You have to fucking like young people need to be voting and more active at the local level. And they should also not be doing shit like defund the police. You want to enact sensible police reform. But yeah, also yes, ICE are not real cops. Yeah, ICE and DHS stuff is federal and severely scarier than the police brutality. Yeah, it is. None of this shit would be happening under Kamala. It's very funny that Hassan is conflating these two things.
I want to believe that sentiment, that Democrats are going to be different, but unfortunately, they're not showing that right now. It's always too little, too late. It's always, oh, maybe ICE is fine, but we don't want to fund ICE in this current version of ICE. It's never abolish ICE. Now, some Democrats do say that, but there's obviously not enough momentum in the National Party. They're not listening to the demands of the population, just like they spent 2 years refusing to reckon with the crimes of genocide in Gaza, and even to this day still have the audacity to bring that up as a gotcha when they say, oh, well, you should have voted for us.
Nobody cares about foreign policy, Hassan. Nobody cares. You're the only one who does. I'm sorry, but nobody gives a fuck. That's not why Kamala lost the election. Jesus Christ. And also, yes, I'm sorry, but Kamala would have been better than Trump on fucking Palestine, because Trump's just literally letting Israel do whatever the fuck they want. Current Dem makeup is complicit no matter how much we don't want them to be. I don't, what do you mean? Like, what the fuck are they supposed to do, Jamestown? What do you mean they're complicit? They're not. Like, there's only so much they can do. When you're in a minority, when like you don't get elected, there's only so much you can do. Well, yeah, I know Hassan will never admit that, because again, Hassan Piker is not a Democrat. Hassan Piker is not a liberal. Hassan Piker doesn't care about saving democracy, okay? Hassan Piker just wants to sit at home in his $1 million mansion and fucking complain about how everything's not good, and about how there's not a socialist revolution, and about how evil America is. The U.S. had to let Israel do whatever the fuck they want. The U.S. had let Israel do whatever the fuck they want. Not sure that's the case anymore. I mean, to an extent, yeah, but also at the same time, there's only so much the U.S. could have done to stop Israel from doing things. Not vote with ours to fund. I mean, yeah, you're right. They shouldn't, and hopefully they won't in the Senate. And obviously, if they do, then I'm going to say they're a bunch of fucking cowards. And of course, the ones who did it, the ones who voted to fund DHS in the House are also a bunch of fucking cowards. Although I should look up to see, I know that there were Democrats who did vote, but the Senate has not yet voted. And in the Senate, the Democrats have more power, and they absolutely could sink this, and they should. Senate Dems did vote in the ICE bigger than IDF, but I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, thank you, Marcus, for the 5 gifted memberships. Right, so we agree they are complicit if our leadership cannot ship votes efficiently. to an extent they are. Like, yeah, although at the same time, the issue is the Democrats have a, I think that in the House, it's a little bit different. Oh, cannot whip votes, yeah. Very few Democrats actually vote for the worst stuff, though, and it's annoying when people pretend it's the whole party and get to, okay, hold on, let's find out, okay. Recent House bill to fund ICE. Okay, House approves spending bill despite Democrats' many objections. Hell yeah. 82 viewers, Jesus, thank you so much, you guys. I think it was 7 of them. Yeah, if I recall correctly, it was. Oh, no, I agree. Fetterman should be primaried. Fuck that guy. Fetterman is like a fucking snake who ran like as like a more progressive guy. But yeah, he's not the Democratic Party though. Yeah, like he, and also I'm damn sure he's gonna get primaried. Yeah, we are 85. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. This is so cool.
This is for the Speed Up Vosh video fund. Also, Hassan is wrong about literally everything.
True. Okay, yeah. $5. I don't know, I might need a little more than that. But first we're gonna investigate this. I wanna know how many Democrats voted on this bill. The House passed a final slate of funding measures Thursday, covering large swaths of the federal government, sending the package to the Senate ahead of a January 30th deadline to avert a partial shutdown. The House approved the funds with overwhelming bipartisan support, with one exception. Just seven House Democrats voted for the bill funding the Department of Homeland Security through September, citing immigration and customs enforcement tactics in Minneapolis and elsewhere. So only 7 House Democrats. So hold on, just a sec. Let's see. U.S. House of Representatives. I just want to see what's the breakdown again. Because I think, oh Jesus, it is so little. Oh, there are 4 vacant seats right now too. Yeah, look at that. It is so small. So yeah, we are beyond the point. Ideally, we will have a range of Democratic views, but we are in a dire situation and can't afford to have Democrats working with MAGA to push their legislation through. Yeah, no, I agree that those Democrats should not have fucking voted for this. And I feel like even like obviously after the shooting of Renee Good, then that just makes it worse. As I now look into it, yeah, only 7, which was the exact number of votes they needed. It's all strategic to give the appearance they elected Dems are fighting while actually working with MAGA. I wouldn't go that far. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's fair. I feel like we're getting into like weird territory there that like, I don't know why those 7 Democrats voted for that. Or it's also very likely that like Jeffries just doesn't have as much of a backbone as he fucking should, which is a big problem. They didn't need the 7. They just needed a majority to pass it, didn't they? Yeah, they did actually. They would have just needed, because if all 218 Republicans voted for it, it wouldn't have mattered if the 213 Democrats voted against it. Despite the paper-thin Republican majority in the House, the measure still passed 220 to 207. Democrats saw the vote as an opportunity to rebuke the Trump administration's immigration crackdown after an ICE officer shot and killed 37-year-old Renee Macklin Good in Minneapolis earlier this month. The Senate is expected to vote next week on these remaining funding measures as a group, forcing Democrats to choose between approving or opposing the full slate of funding, which also includes billions of dollars for defense, health, transportation, and housing. Oh, Jesus. They're doing this on purpose. But I still think they should do it. Oh God, my bad. That's even worse. Yeah, so they weren't needed. This was not some sort of weird thing. Like, I think those Democrats, for whatever reason, the Republicans just managed to get them to vote through whatever wheeling and dealing shit. Yeah, the 7 votes didn't change everything, and you're just upset they didn't virtue signal for you. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Yes, we need the blue typhoon. Hey, hear me out for a minute. I'm in your streaming room. Oh, okay, sorry, sure, just a sec. I also might get you to entertain my chat because then I need to feed the cat and I need to get food. One sec, I'm coming right in. Hello.
Unmuted. Okay. Unmuted. Hear me out for a second. So I hate that they voted for this too. However, I believe they were from conservative districts and they're trying to hold on to their seats, which we cannot, like, obviously you saw those margins, we cannot lose. Also, I am assuming that this is going to, or they know this is going to, get filibustered and shot down in the Senate. So it would have been symbolic. Like, they didn't need to vote for it, but they also didn't need to not vote for it if the Senate can stop it, right? And this way they also got to hold on to their seats.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Maybe.
people did mention that too. Like I would have to find a list of who voted yay or nay. I think all this information should be available. Or I could just ask
Yeah,
fucking
it
I could just ask
Annoying.
the clanker to give it to me and then it'll find it real quick. But yeah. James Golden voted for it, but he's retiring. Oof.
And that doesn't like if he's retiring, that doesn't like it doesn't if the Senate is gonna stop it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he might have done it just so that whoever his successor is could like point out like, hey, he voted for it or something. I don't know, to like make Democrats look better overall in his purple district. Maybe that was something. I don't know. I don't even think Dems in red district are at risk in this
You guys
2026.
you guys are way too positive.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna feed the cat. Please talk to the chat, get angry with them, etc., etc. BRB.
Way too hopeful that like this is in no way in the bag for the Dems. He isn't. It just isn't. Like if you think that like this is going to be some sort of runaway election that we have in the bag, like we will inevitably fuck up because it's not. I don't know. Somebody else has to say something crazy for me to respond to it. Like I hate the feeling of like I don't mean to be doomer pilled, but optimists die and realists live. And realism is accepting the fact that we don't like polling has been wrong consistently for a decade now. Like we do not ever think that, oh, we're up in the polls, so that means we're going to win. That's not a thing that happens anymore. I don't know what squad Pisco is in on this, but if Pisco is in the polling is correct and we're going to sweep the midterms, then no, Pisco and I are scrapping on that point. Yes, don't count your eggs. Right. The special elections are a good sign. I'm not saying that there's no hope. I'm not saying that we're definitely going to win or lose. I'm saying that this is not a sure bet. Like it's not a sure thing. And pretending it is going to cost us momentum to get out the vote. Like if people think, oh, we just got this in the bag, the less inclined they'll be to go actually cast a vote. Also, the more psychologically damaging it will be if we don't win. Like, gird your loins, prepare yourselves. Right? I don't know if we'll have I honest to God, I've been saying that for a while. I honest to God don't know if at this rate, I don't know if we'll have midterms. I just don't. Oh no, if he's in the primary, everyone who votes for Steph Squad, no, then we're definitely scrapping. That's not a good. Like only if the person that you want to put up as the primary could beat the person who the Republicans are putting up in the general election. Like yeah. Of course Joe Rogan has. Fuck Joe Rogan. No, none of you are saying crazy enough shit. I can't even get mad. Where's Short Fat Otaku? I need him to say something retarded and racist so I can start yelling again. This is not my jam. Talking to nothing is not my jam. Somebody tell me that hot tubs are a good idea again, and I can start going off. Right? Where's Doobie? Bring Doobie in. bring Doobie in. Bill, that's a sin against God. Like I can't even get mad at that because it's just such an evil statement. It's just so on its face incorrect. Yes, everyone should like and subscribe to the stream. Yes. And give Kalinda lots of money and gift her more subscriptions so we can get more emotes. Yes. To all the incels out there, if you ever want to get a woman, you should absolutely take a page out of Fire's book and tell them to post a BMI and then act shocked that they can't do pull-ups. It is a surefire way to win over every woman. Potatoes suck. Everyone knows I'm not in the pocket of Big Potato Conduit. Unlike the rest of you, I am not in the pocket of Big Potato. I can speak the truth. I speak truth to power. Potatoes suck. Thank you, Steve. Potatoes are a cesspool of human yuck. It's sitting in a vat of liquid with other people's juices in it. Think about it. You've probably been out in the sun all day, so like you're sweating, suntan lotion is oozing out of you, you're spitting when you're talking probably, like any other like human secretions are literally just oozing out of you into the heat. Like, and then you're just wallowing in that vat of juice. And then you're going to pretend like the chlorine actually fixes the problem. The chlorine doesn't. It's there just to make you feel like it's cleaner than it actually is. It's not overthinking it. That's just the reality of it. Listen, no one invites their friends over and is like, hey, you want to come hang out? I'm going to fill my bathtub up and we can sit in the warm water together and talk to each other. No one has ever done that. Why do we think it's okay to do that if that tub is outside? The tub being inside or outside changes nothing.
Oh my God,
No one
really?
invites their friends over to just sit in their bathtub and stew in their juices. That is not
Stop.
moving it outside doesn't change that. Okay?
Listen, guys, Marusi doesn't even like public swimming pools.
There is no such thing as a romantic bath. That's not a thing. It's just you guys sitting in your filth. You're just soaking in your filth.
Oh my God.
Just take a fucking shower. That's all you need to take a fucking shower.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
Were people talking about running Kamala before? What's going on? Oh no. God, are you guys really going to derail the stream with this?
I can't believe you're dragging me into this. I can't believe you're dragging me into this. First of all,
I'm sorry, you can't handle the truth.
First of all, Maruzi, it's great that I'm living like rent-free in your head. I'm loving it. No, but like, you're coming right now. You're saying no one has ever did this. Look outside of America at cultures, a lot of cultures who have very like old, who have very old traditions in the north, in the Levant, in Turkey,
you guys are just
in
like,
Africa.
Hey, come on over, come sit in my bathtub with me.
Yeah, the communal act. This communal act is like a thing. It's a thing. Yes, if you sit in like a little puddle, yeah, but the bathtub outside, yes, it's large enough to encompass you. You're not like sitting in warm water. You have like a jacuzzi. It's fun. It massages you under the water as you like sit down with a drink when you're talking to your mates.
Yes or no, Insomniac? Can a bathtub fit more than one adult? Can an indoor bathtub in your bathroom fit more than one adult?
By the standard that they're made on.
Some of them can.
Okay, yes, it can,
Okay,
and it
thank
can
you.
also not.
And yet, nobody with a bathtub that can hold more than one adult ever invites their friends over and is like, "Hey, come sit in
Yes,
my
because
bathtub."
it cannot hold more than one adult.
It can. You just admitted that there are bathtubs that can hold more than one adult. If this has ever happened, I need somebody to find me
Hold
the
on,
evidence.
there's-
that has
No, have you
happened in the history of modern
have you like never
my
heard of
God.
like public bathhouses? That's an indoor bath that can fit more than one person. It's like a thing. It's existed in history.
Grosser. That's even grosser. You're proving
It is because it's public. It is because it's public. But if you have like, but if you have one in your, yard, if you have one in your yard, if you have one in your yard, which you know who goes in, who goes out,
There are 90
you're in
people
charge of
watching
the
you guys
hygiene in it,
scream
and you can
about-
enforce some kind of
Guys!
social norm in your house about the hygiene of the people required by the people going in.
You know that about the one inside your
All
house.
of your
Shut
arguments
up!
break down.
Just in your fucking bathtub.
Both of you, stop talking. Nobody has any idea what you were saying because you were screaming over each other. This is so fucking stupid. By the way, there are currently 90 people.
I would not
or at
scream
least
that way.
there were 90 people watching you guys like yell at each other. I think one person left, but yeah, there's like basically 90 people here.
Just to be clear, I would not scream at each other like that on a less
your
on like
communal
a
bathtub. Okay,
thing
last
that's
night-
less silly. If it
last
was like a
night-
more serious argument, I would not have lost my shit that way.
Insomniac said the word communal party hot tub last night and expected me not to think that that was gross. Communal party hot tub. Could this be a grosser fucking thing on the planet than a communal party hot tub?
In your head, it's gross, maybe because your friends are gross, so the people that you'll invite into a party are gross, and you don't want to sit in a hot tub with them. That's fine.
No, but
My friends, the people that I will allow to step into my hot tub, all right, are people who conform to the social norms of be normal around your hygiene before you walk into before you step into someone's hot tub.
It's a hot tub. People are going to
Take a
sweat. Do
shower.
your friends not sweat? Are your friends Prince Andrew? Are they not capable of sweating?
There's a huge difference. There's a huge difference between the sweat of someone who just finished a shower, who just washed themselves.
So you're okay sitting in a vat of liquid with another adult in their sweat? With their sweat just glazing across the top of the water. That's an okay thing for you.
Should I tell? Do you have any idea how much germ? How much?
Oh my God, this is getting so ridiculous.
You take in when you sit down with a coffee for someone, when you sit across the table from them.
But I can't. There are certain.
Are you gonna wear a mask around everybody?
Somebody comes over and takes a shit at your house. Yeah, sometimes shit happens. People sometimes have to shit at your house. Nobody has to go into a hot tub. Sometimes you have to sit across the table from.
Thanks for the 20 or the 30 shekels, Funky Tortoise. I'm dying. This is suffering.
Has to get into a hot tub.
Also, people sometimes sit around a table when they don't have to sit around the table, right? They want to. They're sitting down to have a talk. They're sitting down to play something, like a board game or card game or whatever, right?
We have to socialize. We don't have to socialize in giant vats of hot liquid.
We also don't have to socialize in the same room. That's also gross.
Guys, I'm starting to bleed viewers. I'm going to kill this because we're not talking about politics anymore.
I'm done.
All right. I'm just psyched. I'm just psyched that it followed Rootsy and throughout the day.
Because I'm right. They always make fun of you before they admit you. The first they get angry, then they make fun of you.
You are wrong. You will know this in despair. I'm sorry.
Thank you for the sub. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not extreme, but Rootsy is not wrong. I mean, not necessarily, but it's also just kind of I don't know. Listen. Hot tubs, gross or awesome. Everyone who voted awesome, just know you're sitting in a vat of someone else's juice. All right, let's see what the Clanker had to say, and it's going to give us sources. Latest DHS funding bill, Department of Homeland Security Appropriations Act 2026. Bill text, bill vote 220 to 207. 7 Democrats voted yes. And then we give the names. Texas, North Carolina, New York. You haven't updated your ChatGPT custom instructions in a while. Change how ChatGPT responds to I'm okay. I'll do that later. Washington, Texas, New York. What is this like a ME? Which one is ME? Don't ask Maruzzi her opinion on potatoes. It wants to know you better, Kalinda. Oh, Maine. Okay, is that a red state or a blue state? Hold on a sec. The cat moved the shit again. It's moderate districts in Washington, New York, and Maine, but personally, I think those Dems are safe in this cycle, probably. Like, I feel like the only ones here that maybe might not be are Texas. Actually, especially Texas, because it's possible that these seats are going to get fucking deleted when it comes time for the, Oh, okay. Purple states. Maine was relatively competitive in 2024. So this is just saying it's only like 2 of these guys. Not purple, solid. Well, oh yeah, but no, I should have said districts. Jesus. According today indicates the bill is facing serious to opposition. Oh. Okay, let's see what AP News has to say. And then where is the bill? Bill text. Florida, Maine, Alabama, Texas, and some others are on the chopping block right now, right? Oh, I thought it was only I thought it was just Texas that was doing that shit, or that had actually done it. I think other ones. So this passed the House, but it hasn't passed the Senate. But apparently the entire thing, like they're going to do some big omnibus bill in order to pass the whole thing instead of passing it in small bit, which isn't good. And it's obvious that they're doing this on purpose so that they can fuck with Democrats. Anyway, oh, Bill, you just deleted your, okay. I am going to, we're going to watch the fucking Vosh video now. And I will 1.5 it, or maybe I'll 2x it. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see if I can. I think 2x is a bit much, to be honest. Oh, what's this? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Muhai Bill in the Discord for posting Senate.gov. Democrats vow to oppose Homeland Security funding bill that increases the chance of a shutdown. It would be a partial shutdown, but yeah. I've never been a big fan of a big 2x fan. Yeah, not me either. 5x. High five bots. 3x that trash. I mean, we'll see how long. Like, it's really long, so I don't know if I'm actually going to watch this entire thing. Let's find out.
There's a whole lot of Republicans, for whatever reason, cannot find their spine, but they might.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's not spinelessness. They like death. They're happy.
Oh my God.
And where is yours?
I don't know if that's that. I don't know if we can say that about like everybody. Does tanky just mean anyone who doesn't love Schumer and Jeffries now? No, Jamestown, it doesn't mean ever. What are you trying to get at here? Tanky has a very specific definition. But I mean, yeah, I don't. Does anyone like Schumer? I mean, I don't particularly like Schumer. Jeffries is kind of bleh. Yes, Tanky does. Well, I mean, I don't know. It really depends. Why? Are people in here calling people tankies? Yes, people do overuse and misuse. But no, Vosh is not a tanky. Actually, I'm not even going to say that he covers for tankies, but he does cover for illiberal people like Hassan. And it seems like he's very illiberal himself, honestly. Like, it's kind of fucking crazy. Now it's thrown at just about anyone who doesn't glaze Dem leadership. I mean, I feel like that's maybe a little bit of a straw man, or maybe like that's just on Twitter. I don't know. Hassan is a tanky, though. Like, if you deny that, then I don't know what reality you're living in.
I'll have a short statement, then I'll turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson.
Really fiery stuff.
Joined
Thanks.
here by Hennepin
What
County
the fuck do you want him to say?
State Patrol Colonel and General Minke, the Adjutant General of the Minnesota National Guard. Well, as I said last week, this federal occupation of Minnesota long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. It's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of our state. And today that campaign claimed another life. I've seen the videos from several angles, and it's sickening. But I have a strong statement here for our federal government. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this. It must have the last word. As I told the White House in no uncertain terms this morning, the federal government cannot be trusted to lead this investigation. The state.
Well, I mean, can you name someone who's been called a tanky that you think unjustly was called that, like Jamestown, or did someone call you a tanky because you don't support like Jeffrey and Schumer's? I mean, or Schumer and Jeffries.
It'll handle it, period. Let me say something else, and this is critically important. All of us understand what happened this morning and the tragedy of it, and my deepest sympathies to the family of a 37-year-old Minnesota resident, a lawful firearm concealed permit carrier, something that I've been lectured to.
Is it fair to say that anyone that doesn't actively hate Hassan is called a tanky? I mean, there are some people who are called that, who do get called tankies, or they get called tanky adjacent. But yeah. Kalinda, get a definition of tanky from Mr. Flattery Bot. Oh, you mean from the Clanker? I mean, I would say a tanky is anybody who defends China, or who defends like or who defends like the Soviet Union, or who thinks Stalin was based, and that kind of shit. Basically, anybody like a tanky is an authoritarian communist, like, you know, the Marxist Leninists and the Maoist people. Those guys are tankies. Seeing Kyle Kulinski hold a tanky was such a wild turn of events that happens more and more now. Well, okay, Kyle Kulinski is not a tanky, but Kyle Kulinski is brain broken on foreign policy, because his position on foreign policy is just America bad. And Kyle thought that the Houthis were based, which I thought were right, which I thought was fucking insane. And a lot of tanky people are also pro axis of resistance.
By Republicans for decades. It is not only right, it's your duty. We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high. And to Minnesotans, there's a difference. We want calm and peace and normalcy back to our lives.
No, Jamestown, do you know what the axis of resistance is? Like, specifically people who love the axis of resistance are like, they're not necessarily tankies, but they're usually tanky adjacent. The axis of resistance is a very specific thing. Kyle Kulinski is what I would call a campist. Actually, no, he's not a full-on campist. But yeah. America badism is really common in liberals too. It's not just commies. I mean, I guess, Johan, somewhat, yeah, but like not to the same degree. Because usually when people talk about America bad foreign policy, oftentimes those similar people will then turn around and defend China, or at least that's what leftists will do. Hassan is an absolute dork and bad for the party, not because he's a tanky, but because he's wrong often. I mean, yeah, I would say that it's both, but... Yeah, I agree with the Barabas. Yeah, it's more of a progressive thing to say America bad than it is a liberal thing.
What more can I expect, right?
They want chaos. We cannot and we will not give them what they want by meeting violence.
What do you want? Is that what you want them to do, Vosh?
As you have
Do you ever get tired of having to be the bigger man always? Don't you just want to go fucking crazy? The Democrats would lecture you on the importance of civil protest as you were marched into train cars and sent off to death camps, you know? They would
No, they wouldn't, because we haven't reached that point yet. What the fuck are you on about? Jesus. This is so stupid.
tell you not to stoop to the level of the Gestapo agents that are, shooting you in a ditch.
Have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again, remove this force from Minnesota. They are sowing chaos and violence.
Wouldn't the bigger man, by definition, also be the stronger man? Can't we play on that? There are like 1 million people in the Twin Cities and just a couple thousand ICE agents.
We've seen deadly violence from federal agents.
Yeah, he does. He legitimately does. He just wants civil war. That's all. That's like, what the fuck? What does he expect Walz to do? Does he want him to put the National Guard out on the streets and order them to like start removing ICE by force if necessary and shooting them? Yeah, but Jamestown, you didn't answer my question, like, unless you did up there. Like, do you know what the axis of resistance is? Do you understand? Like, I'm not calling Kyle Kulinski, like, a tanky because he supports the axis of resistance. But I'm saying that it's tanky adjacent to support that, and a lot of people do. Also, Kyle doesn't, like, he hasn't out and out supported the axis of resistance, but Kyle hates Israel so fucking much that he's basically, like, that he's supported the Houthis, who are like kidnapped or who are stopping ships. And it's just stupid. What does that have to do with being a tanky? Because that tankies very often will also just full-on support Hezbollah, Hamas, and the Houthis. Like, full-on, like, uncritically. But tanky-adjacent people like Kyle Kulinski, or not tanky-adjacent people, rather, but, like, Kyle Kulinski will kind of run cover for those same people. Like, he's not a full-on tanky, but on foreign policy, he believes in, like, some stupid shit, is all I'm saying. Like, he's like, I wouldn't say that Kyle is a full-on campist, because I haven't seen him say anything to support China, but he kind of like, he sort of assists those people by bolstering their America bad foreign policy. So yeah, like, no, I don't think Kyle Kulinski is a tanky, but he's like, he's fucking stupid when it comes to foreign policy. And he also has dumb views about like Democrats as well too. Because he seems to sit in that same camp as Cenk, where he thinks the donor class is responsible for everything, which I think is fucking, like, basically, Kyle's a populist. Populism is the thing that we're talking about here. I fucking hate populism. Oh yeah, Kyle Kulinski also defends Nicolas Maduro, and probably Chavez as well. Do you think Hassan would support RAF? You mean RSF, the Rapid Support Force? Or are you talking about the Royal Air Force?
Again and again and again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faiths.
This is the great hypocrisy of the white moderate, the liberals advocate for civil disobedience. I'm a big advocate of civil and lawful disobedience, of peaceful protest. The general strike yesterday was enormous, and I wish that I'd been live to celebrate it. And I'll talk about it, don't worry.
He's not against that. Kalinda says Hassan, like me, then choked indignation. Donor class! I need to get a soundboard. But most progressives don't want that, but they can side with anti-West, anti-liberal camp of tanky. Yeah. And like in some cases, all of these people will absolutely come together, you know. Like essentially all of these people, all these, a lot of like the alt media sphere on the left is dominated by people who are completely brain broken on foreign policy. Like they're just stupid. But I don't understand what Vaush wants. Like, what the fuck does he expect? Does he think that Tim Walz is against people peacefully protesting and engaging in civil disobedience? Because he never said that. He's not. He's not against that. He's against violence. I don't understand. Like, what are you trying to say, Vaush?
But the whole point of those protests, the whole point is to express solidarity, commitment, the community mindset. You get people out there organized and together. But at the end of the day, if people are killing you, you have to do something about that. The point of civil protest is not to show that you are only capable of civil protest. It is to show that you are capable of civil protest. Like the whole point here.
Why did I decide to watch this? I knew it. It's just gonna be the same shit. Like, Vaush just wants people to go out in the street and do a fucking revolution. It's fucking dumb. It's so stupid. And like, by the way, this is one of the reasons why I stopped watching him, because back during the Biden administration, he was signaling all of this. And now he's just gotten worse. Like, he's just gone full doomer. He thinks, like, does he just think that Trump has already instituted dictatorship and that there's no way out of this and that America will never have elections again? Other people go out in the streets, by the way. He can sit at home. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like he may have gone to that general strike, but, you know, Cenk sold out to what he thinks of as the donor class. There's a reason why he started pushing Candace Owens and Tucker. I mean, yeah, he did really sell out to those. What would Trump have to do? Jamestown, what would Trump have to do? Oh, thank you, that guy, for membership. What would Trump have to do in order for, like, I think, like, some sort of revolution to be justified? How about rolling tanks into the streets and saying we're not going to have elections, and basically trying to go into the states and stop them from, like, having the midterms or like or the 2028 election? Or he would have to do other things that signal towards him not wanting to leave the White House, or him trying to yeah, something like that. But like right now, that would be my line. I think that is insane. Like, basically for him to like, oh boy, we're cooked. Wait, what do you mean? Oh boy, we're cooked. Like, I'm sorry, but I think it's important to maintain, like, no, I'm sorry, but like, I don't think that you should just like do a revolution when it's not over yet. Vaush makes money. I guess he has to make something to exist. Yeah, he does. I think he gets like 5,000 or whatever. He would need to bring tanks in. That's the line. It's an example. What I'm saying is that he would need to do something to start. He would need to attempt to obstruct the midterm elections, like to stop the voting, to try to cancel them in some way. Or potentially to try to steal the election, you know. But I'm just saying, like, and then we will hear, well, there aren't tanks in every state. So no, that's not true. Like, what the fuck do you want from me? Listen, all of you people. Yeah, I know he attacked the Capitol. I'm aware of that. But like, that's something that, like, so what? You think that like we should now just do a revolution because of January 6th? We're only thinking our Fed posts. We're only thinking our Fed posts. Typical libs disavowing public calls to violence. I mean, here's the problem, okay? Just doing a civil war, I don't think that you guys understand what that would look like. I don't think that you understand, like, what would happen if that were to be a thing. Okay, you realize that a lot of the people in America who own guns are not fucking, they're not the liberals. They're not the socialists. They're not the progressives. And even then, You really think that y'all are going to stand up against the US fucking military? I really very much doubt it. We're just role-playing. No one here thinks Trump is a fascist. He has been a moderate and there's nothing to worry about. What are you talking about? Everybody thinks Trump is a fascist. Of course Trump is a fascist. 100K people is a sacrifice Jamestown is willing to accept. To be fair, I do think it would be more National Guard than citizen versus citizen. Yeah, it probably would be National Guard rather than citizen versus citizen. But also at the same time, it wouldn't even be the National Guards in every state. And what's going to happen if, like, the National Guard from Texas or whatever gets sent into other places? Kalinda, you're Canadian. What do you know about civil wars? I know civil wars suck and are incredibly bloody. You know, like, I understand that particular aspect of history. Even Trump's VP thinks he's a fascist. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Trump's a fascist. I never said he wasn't. He absolutely is. Oh, Destiny is live, so I am going to go sit in his waiting room. Like, listen, I don't know, okay? I don't fucking know what to say. It's just... Also, obviously, I can't fucking... Vosh isn't even ready to give up his beard comb. True. If you're a leftist using your platform to trash Dems right now, you're focused on the wrong thing. Simple. Yeah, that's also true, right? Like, I don't know, like, Vosh basically, I think that Vosh expects Tim Walz to use the National Guard to, like, go out into the streets and start using violence to remove ICE from his state or something. Half the United States wants to invade and annex your country. I don't know if that's true. I mean, like, although I can believe that MAGA wants to invade and annex my country. Ask Destiny about his plans to track Hassan's movement. I don't think that was actually a thing. He's just being fucking... If Walz called for the Minnesota National Guard to oppose ICE, how many guardsmen would even show up? I don't even know. Vosh just wants the Dems to invade Israel and start it. Well, yeah, I know. That's like... He's just, it feels like he's just asking people to do political violence. What are your questions for Destiny today? I've got some things. So is the belief that Trump isn't a fascist and planning to consolidate all power, or he is and it would be impossible to stop and not worth that bloodshed? What? I don't think that you understand. I think that Trump wants to be a dictator, okay? I don't think that he is a dictator. I think he's an authoritarian, but he's not a dictator yet, no. Yeah, why are we mad about Fed posting when Destiny does it all the time and it's funny? Yeah, but no, Destiny, like, just sort of, he doesn't like full-on Fed posting. What I'm saying is that don't do calls to violence in my fucking YouTube chat. He wants to be an Arab Gulf prince. True. He absolutely does. Who absolutely does? I'm not blackpilled on this or anything. He wants it. He's working on it. I have a mind map tracker with Connor since last September. Wait, he wants what? Oh, are you talking about Trump becoming a dictator? Yeah, I know Trump wants it. I'm aware. I never said that he didn't. He absolutely does want it. Holy shit, there's 98 people here. Oh yeah, of course he got his blue check mark back. I didn't even see that, okay? I've been streaming. $98, Loner better watch out. Nah. You guys are only all here because Loner's not streaming right now. I think this is your highest view count since the Snarker debate. Yeah, I think it might be too. Like, or my highest view count that I got without being rated. Yeah, absolutely. That's fucking based. Thank you guys. He's also fucking old. I mean, honestly, I'm older than Loner, but you know. I don't watch Loner, but I watch you, so don't sell yourself too short. Oh, thank you. That's nice. Loner is so 2025. Yeah, Connor won't stream till tomorrow, I know. 99. Holy shit, guys. Thank you. Loner yes, Loner went out for some milk. Many people have been warning that he has been planning to use the Insurrection Act to cancel / impediment terms. He can't do that, Jamestown, in the way that you think that he can. He can impede them, but he can't cancel them. States run elections. The federal government doesn't run elections. Like, the federal government can't cancel elections. That's not how it works. But that doesn't mean that, yeah, he might try, but I mean, he can't really. Dad left to get milk and never came back. Sobs. To be honest, I finally found the citations for Loner's video, so I can finally learn more. Arg. So hard to find good resources now. Wait, which citations? Which video? You're right, he has a lot of respect for us. I'm aware that Destiny is live. I'm in his waiting room. What? I never said he had a lot of Jamestown. I feel like you are strawmanning the fuck out of me, and it's really annoying and triggering. Like, I don't think that you care about what I'm saying. You're just not listening to me. Every stream should be a surprise, so you aren't disappointed when he inevitably does not follow his schedule. Oh yeah, I mean, well, you're right. Loner definitely doesn't follow schedules. You said he can't do. Yes, I know he said he can't do that, but that's not what he can't do that because the states are the ones who run elections. Okay, and so unless he's going to roll tanks into the states to obstruct elections, he can't stop them from running elections. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And that's why I said my line is like, if he starts trying to obstruct elections. Kalinda getting one girl. Yeah, I am. By a fucking stupid leftists. Trump admin is an entire system of you can't do that. I know. I'm not saying he won't try. I could fully believe that he'll try. Especially if, like, as he starts to see more and more polling that indicates he's going to get fucked in the midterms and lose his majority. He might do that, but yeah, you're right. It is too early to tell. Also, you know, like, Trump is kind of a pussy too, so we'll see. Like, I feel like he only does what he thinks he can get away with, and then he kind of like will back down on certain things. But yeah, the states have all the infrastructure to do the elections. Also, him actually leaving office is going to be interesting. Yeah. Like, there's a good chance we have to drag that bitch out of there. Oh yeah, there is absolutely a good chance. That's true, I agree. Assuming that he doesn't die in office. Which, by the way, he might. That might happen. He's old and not healthy. I'm not going to Fed post, but fingers crossed. Yeah. Listen, it's fine to say that you hope that Trump dies of natural causes. He'll get ICE to inspect the elections, i.e. pull suspects of the vote. Oh, no, yeah, I can also fully believe that he'll send, like, his fucking goons down to polling stations. And if he starts fucking doing that shit, then, yeah, like, I think that, I think at that point there's absolutely an argument for certain types of action. I'm relatively normal. I don't mean to be antagonistic. I think we're just way underestimating Trump and, more importantly, his cabinet's plans. No, I'm not underestimating Trump. I'm just saying that I feel like you are. I feel like you're already at the point where you basically think it's okay to like do a revolution, and I don't think that we have necessarily reached that point yet. Especially because that now, if we had the numbers, then maybe that'd be a little bit different. But I think that that's part of the problem. Is that we don't necessarily have the numbers. And I don't know that, like, enough Americans care. I hope Trump steps on a Lego. Me too. That would be funny. It always really hurts. And hopefully he does it while he's barefoot too. Because it hurts to step on Lego when you're barefoot. When is Conduit doing a week watching Kalinda? Conduit, when's your next video? That would be a big W for Legos. Yes, I remember when I was a kid, stepping on Lego blocks would, that was painful. But I mean, yeah, honestly, if Trump tries to like send the military into American streets, like not just the National Guard, but the actual military, I don't know how that goes over. Like, I don't know if like what the military will think or what, because that's obviously crazy and that's not something that you're supposed to do. That's an unprecedented, insane move, you know? So yeah. Oh, you're still making it? Okay. I'm just curious, Conduit, like what it's about. But yeah, not a revolution, not at all. Trump just needs to be stopped, and that can't be done through votes. Something has to change, and them losing popularity doesn't seem to bother them or curb actions. I mean, I don't know what you think. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's not going to happen through votes? I mean, unfortunately, that seems like it is. That is what's probably going to have to happen, because that's just the way that the system works. Unless he gets impeached, which I think is honestly very possible given all the craziest shit that or given all the crazy shit that Trump does. Basically, right now, my hope is that the Democrats will win. Well, actually, I don't even have to hope. I think it's probably very likely. My hope is that the Democrats are going to win control of the midterms, win control in the midterms. Hopefully, it'll be a blue tsunami, which it will if everyone gets out and votes, if they're all motivated. And then they can fucking impeach the shit out of him the second that he does something bad, which won't take long because literally, like every other week, this motherfucker is doing dumb shit. Yes, of course, but even you acknowledge he will try to remove our ability to vote for change. Yeah, he probably will, but I mean, we'll see. Maybe he won't. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain. But I wouldn't put it past him is all I'll say. The president has special powers in terms of deploying Marines. That goes back to Jefferson, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I mean, I do think that there is reforms that need to be put in. The Dems are not getting 60 seats in the Senate. Yeah, that sucks. So that they won't even be able to. They only maybe can get a majority. So what is our recourse then? Our recourse is like I said, it's to ensure that try to make sure that the Dems can get as many seats as possible and then pressure the shit out of them in order to like fight back. They could impeach, almost certainly not convict. Yeah, I mean, I think it would depend on how bad it was, because it's also possible it's also possible that like Trump could do something so bad that even like Republicans might, like even some Republicans might be swayed to like turn against him, so they could get the necessary votes to compete. But yeah, nobody really knows what our recourse can be or will be, because this is unprecedented. It's okay to say we don't know. Thank you, Maruzzi. Yes, I don't fucking know. That assumes we were able to vote, something you're also not sure of. I'm asking what our recourse is at that point. No, you're just trying to get me to fucking no. I don't fucking know, okay? You're just trying to get me to say do a revolution, or you're trying to get me to like do some weird Fed posting. Like you're trying to get me to say that like, you know, something other than voting or whatever, which is like what Vosh here wants. I'm done with this. Republicans would impeach him for torpedoing NATO. We have a ton of equipment stationed in Europe. Yeah, but I don't think he's going to. Let's huff some opium together, true. Do a constipation. No, that's fair, and calling for revolution is silly. I'm not sure what I said is giving you this impression. Well, it sounds like when you say, I'm asking you what our recourse is, it sounds like what you want me to say is, well, now at that point, we should all go pick up guns and violently resist or something. I don't know. But I don't think that that is necessarily something that is going to happen, okay? I'm sorry, but as of right now, the United States of America is still a democracy. It is a flawed democracy, and more democratic backsliding could occur. But I mean, revolution's not un-American. It's very American. But at the same time, like, that doesn't mean that you should just do it every time, you know? Like, it's a bloody thing. And let's be honest, we probably wouldn't win. Not revolution, just vague calls for kinetic action. Yeah. Wait, what? Are we talking about the Tectone thing? I don't actually know what that guy did. Did he, like, sexually assault his ex? And you won't win elections, not anymore? How do you know that? Revolutions have a funny way of not panning out the way anyone thinks. True. I didn't know that wasn't okay to ask. Yeah, I don't know either. And sometimes people speak as though we won't get to that point. Listen, I'm hoping that we don't get to that point, but who the fuck knows? Maybe we do. I don't know what's going to happen because we've never seen this before. Also, for all we know, Donald Trump could fucking, like, have a heart attack tomorrow and drop dead. And then JD Vance gets in charge and, like, he could just turn out to be, like, the biggest pussy imaginable who, like, easily caves to the demands of the Republican establishment. Who the fuck knows? Maybe because the US elected a criminal who tried to steal the election, we can admit the electorate is our worded right. That's not going away. Yeah, I know. I agree. There is people in the electorate who are retarded. I agree. Like, yeah, I imagine. Yeah, it is going to get worse. There's 3 years left. Half of the entire nation voted for Trump, yes. Half of the entire nation is not all people who fucking hate, or who, half the entire nation is not all hardcore MAGA, though. Let's, like, try to remember that, please. I'm sorry for harping on it, but did Walz, pick on purpose the most queer-coded sign language interpreter? Maybe. France banned Marie Le Pen, but the NR candidate is still way ahead in the presidential polls. Yeah, I know. That's, like, shitty. Listen, believe me, not hardcore MAGA, but votes MAGA, great distinction. No, Jesus Christ. What I'm saying is that half the country is not part of the Republican base. You are thinking of the Republican base, okay? When you're talking about, like, the people who are MAGA or who support Trump or whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, a good, yeah. Foolish to believe the US is coming back from this is delusion. This is the US now. I never said that the US was coming back from this. I hope that they do, but that doesn't mean that that's not necessarily the case. Thank you for the sub. It would be nice if they did. But that doesn't mean that they will. I'm just saying, like, hopefully whatever the new reality is better than this. Or, like, if there is a new reality. I don't think that Trump is currently a dictator. No, Jamestown. I said he wants to be. He's acting like one. But the system constrains him from being a full-on dictator. Is what I'm saying. That doesn't mean that it's good or that, like, we should be okay with any of the shit that he's doing. And unfortunately, the Supreme Court is fucking spineless. If one believes America is never coming back, what is there to fight for electorally or kinetically? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Like, I don't know what the answers to these questions are. I feel like you guys are expecting me to, like, have answers to this, and then you're yelling at me when I don't. Or rather, the people who I'm fighting with in chat, rather. Okay, I'm sorry. This is, like, really hard. It's difficult to deal with when, like, a unfortunately large portion of the country, SCOTUS isn't, like, basically believes in, or it, like, believes in insane shit and doesn't live in the same reality of the rest of us. I can see the message history. I mean, you said everyone is LARPing and don't think he is a fascist. Don't act like you were. Yeah, that's true. He was doing that. I wasn't asking you my question. I'm asking the people who believe for sure America is never coming back. And it's a practical question about their strategy. Yeah, I agree. SCOTUS is his constraint. Yeah, I know they are. And we'll see what happens with that. Obviously, they have not constrained him as much as I wanted them to. There are still some big things that they have to rule on, and we'll see what they end up being. I think, like, so far, I think, like, probably one of the worst rulings that they give him, besides that insurrection bullshit, was the one where they allowed the Texas gerrymandering shit to go through. But I think that that's a problem more with what's written in the law, because if the law does not outlaw gerrymandering for political purposes, then that's not really, you know, like, if you're going to interpret, like, then that's the law's fault. That's not really SCOTUS's fault. Like, SCOTUS isn't spineless, is corrupt. Don't give them the out for just being cowardly. At this point, they're malicious. Yeah, you know what? Fair. I will accept that. I mean, especially when we're talking about fucking Roberts and Alito and like Thomas. Yeah. That was sarcastic. That was sarcastic as a message to any feds reading. Yeah, I know that you're saying that you are that it's sarcastic. I'm aware. And yeah, I don't know, we'll see. It's very possible that SCOTUS could take away Trump's tariff toy. I really hope they do. That'd be fucking beautiful. Well, for example, oh, you guys are talking amongst yourself. I'm not gonna read out your shit. Yeah, Thomas and Alito. Oh, Roberts is terrible too. Because there's no fucking constraints. I have no faith in Cuckgris or SCOTUS. That's so good. Well, yeah, I don't either, because they're all like fucking conservatives, you know? DHS. If you're doomering in chat, you need to watch more Puffin videos. You know what? True, we do need to watch more Puffin videos. I believe in cutting your losses. Divide the country in 3, and Europe can do business with 2 of them. Also, Canada can get Minnesota. You know what? I take Minnesota. Seems like a nice place. You might want to let him have the tariff so he can tank the economy. I mean, yeah, I suppose, but like it's unconstitutional. Like he's not supposed to use the tariff. Arg, you've chosen poorly. I'm trying to be a bar so I can send people cute animal videos. Puffins slaughtered and ate my parents. What the fuck? Why would you hate puffins? Puffins are awesome. Oh, damn. Destiny is playing Arc Raiders now. Is he just not? Am I just never going to get on? Does he remember? Probably not. He's got a terrible memory. What did you think of his recent Drew Pavlu debate? I thought it was a shit show, but it was funny. That debate was really boring otherwise, though, because nobody would engage. I did DM him. I don't know if he's playing games. It's fine. He sometimes speak with people while playing. Yeah, but he's playing with Mr. Mooten, and it looks like they're doing shit, and they're trying to like get shit done. And he's watching the Tim Walz thing from yesterday. Oh my god, this motherfucker's behind. We already watched that. If you were tuning into the Kalinda stream, you saw that already. Okay. Fuck. What are we gonna do now? At least it had less taxi driver who knows he's gonna get a tip vibes than the Pisco discussion had. Yeah, that's true. What do you want to talk to him about? Actually, I want to talk to him about stuff that's completely unrelated to this, but I might actually bring up the whole, like, is it time for political violence shit that you guys were talking about in here? Or not is it time, but is it like, You know, like at what point, or like I might ask him where his line is for like what would Trump have to do for like for people to be out on the streets fighting back or whatever. But at the same time, I don't know that if he would even want to answer that question. I think that Destiny is probably much more on the Civil War train than I am. Which I mean, I understand because shit's fucked. 10-minute reads dropped a Destiny debate video. Yeah, I'm sure they did, but I don't, if it's something that I've already seen, I mean, I believe he's on the line that we're probably at that point already. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I might just have a little bit more hope than that, but the truth about post-truth. Oh, that's Vlad Vexler. Johan posted that. Also, what's this? Israel NGO Sharat Hadin urges Canada to shut down site accused of creating target list of Jewish institutions. Wait, what? This is something else that like Canada has done? It's not just the fucking IDF soldiers? Sharat Hadin has appealed to Canadian law enforcement and payment processor Stripe to act against websites that list Jewish schools, synagogues, and camps, warning it could fuel anti-Semitic attacks and real-world violence. Oh god, this is not good. Someone needs to remind Americans how bad civil war really is and how often it leads to nothing good. Yeah, true. Listen, okay, I've read enough about civil wars to know that they're really fucking bad. And I haven't even really studied the American Civil War, which was probably like the most, like, I don't know if it was the most bloody civil war, but US has gotten away too easy for every war after the Civil War. Yeah. Speak not of revolution until you are willing to eat rats to survive. True. I don't mean this passive aggressively, insincerely. Wish I was that hopeful. It's been shocking to see how quickly the public adapts and gets used to feds gunning down civs in the streets. I mean, no, yeah, I get it. But you'll note that like people in Minnesota are standing up, but that's because it's their city. But yeah, like, no, people are generally going to be apathetic until it starts to affect their pocketbook, and then they'll probably start to care. And so, yeah, like, unfortunately, I don't imagine that most people are necessarily going to say anything. And that's just kind of like the way things are. And yeah, I know it sucks, absolutely. But I mean, I don't necessarily know what you want the answer to that to be. The country is not going to civil war, LMAO. We are going to watch insurgent violence on stream. Economy is on the pitch right now, aside from slightly cheaper gas. Yeah, I know the economy is not doing well. But I mean, like, I think the economy probably has to get worse still. Like, we're not even at 2008 recession levels yet before, like, and really, even then, like, it would have to be, like, fucking, hyperinflation 1920s Germany bad before people started considering going out in the street and, like, picking up guns and wanting to, like, overthrow the government. Or, yeah, like, it would have to be really, really bad. That's all I'm saying. Right now, the way that things are, it just means that next election, the Democratic president will win. You know? Of course people love cheaper gas. The website's message is not academic. It's not what I don't even know what this website is. Oh, this is the Find IDF Soldiers site. Oh, damn. Okay, so this website is more than just about finding IDF soldiers. I Articles, media cover. Yeah, this is terrible. I mean, I remember I saw this and I was like, what the actual fuck is this garbage? I thought these were different things. Surprise Vosh hasn't. Well, this is in Canada, Chase. I don't think the Vosh actually pays that much attention to any of this shit. This is the kind of thing that makes me anti-free speech, to be honest. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, okay, hold on. We have a palate cleanser. We have a palate cleanser, everybody.
Winston, did you chew on these?
Excuse me? What are you doing?
Aww.
Maji, did you go in the garbage?
Oh my god.
Come here.
Who did that?
Oh. Is it all just dogs? Oh my god, it's so cute.
Who chewed this up? What happened to your eyes? Where are your eyes?
Are you guilty, Killian?
Okay.
Did you chew it up?
Did you chew this up?
It was definitely.
It's Killian.
Bandit?
Oh.
Bandit, what did you do? Is that your mess?
Oh my god. Oh, it's the kitty.
Is it a camouflage?
Тёма, ты что там берешь?
Aww.
Тёма! What did you do, Aries?
Oh. Hello, Hussein.
What's up? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I was just waiting to talk to Destiny. Don't you have perms to go in his room, or does he just pull you in whenever?
I have perms to go in, but I don't want to annoy him.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I don't have perms. I don't know how to get them. But oh, this is Hussein.
You can ask
chat.
him.
Oh, I can just.
You can just ask him, but I don't know. Yeah, he gave it to me because I'm his super secret spy. Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I am streaming.
Oh, hello chat. What's up? Let me open your stream. What do you want to talk to him about?
Some stuff related to I mean, to be honest with you, I'm probably gonna Jesus, Chase, what are you doing in here? I'm probably gonna talk to him about the lawsuit some. If he wants me to. I have what I would consider to be reasonable criticism that I think I think actually it sort of comes from the same principles that he has about it. And then I also want to yes, Maritza, I am in the DGG waiting room, but Hussein has perms to go in Destiny's room, and he's also he's been on Lonerbox's stream before, but he talks to Destiny as well. I feel like he mostly comes on to talk to Destiny about foreign policy stuff.
Yeah. You bullied Chase out of here. What happened to Chase? Why'd he leave?
Yes. TRC. It's not actually about the lawsuit specifically. It's about the video sharing stuff, because I have some thoughts about that. But yeah.
Look, I'm just here to remind everybody that I'm everywhere, always, every time. I am Big Brother. I am just like the staircase of the tentacle. I am everywhere at every time. I see everything.
This is APAC. It's actually C-APAC because Chase is for the fucking head of it. Holy shit.
Chaseception.
True.
Exactly. Wait, so what do you want? So you're talking to him about the lawsuit or like the video sharing stuff?
Specifically about the video sharing stuff, not so much about the lawsuit. I don't really have much to say about the lawsuit.
I wanted to. Okay, fair enough. I wanted to talk to him about the leftism takes. I want to talk to him about that, but
Ooh, that might
I don't want to be
be
like super annoying, so
that might be an
like just
interesting
yeah.
discussion. I also wanted to I was also going to ask him if where the line is for him in terms of at what point he thinks like what does he think
A
Trump has
leftist
to
is like
do
a subhuman. Oh
to
no, never
take
mind.
up arms again, or for him to want people out in the streets taking up arms. But if he, I don't know if he can actually comment on that because we might already be at that point for him.
Yeah, no, it's actually if he's at that point, he doesn't want a Fed post and get like the FBI at his house. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
For the 700th time.
And then I was also going to ask him about some stuff related to misogyny and DGG that I found kind of annoying, but I don't know.
Oh, the DGG is super misogynistic. Not only they're misogynistic, they're just mean to everyone. It's just a very mean-spirited community.
I haven't really gotten the impression about the mean stuff because people have mostly been nice to me. But like lately, there's been some really cringe shit in there that's like, yeah, I think it's kind of insane. I also think it's ridiculous that they like in that fucking chat. Later on in the evenings, they'll watch fucking videos, basically like Gooner adjacent content, essentially, which is
in DGG chat.
Yes, like they'll.
I mean, like
yeah.
It's a little bit weird, but like I feel like DGG has been a gooning chat for a while, but I feel like the misogyny stuff is pretty unacceptable though.
Yeah, I know. Well, the problem with the problem is that I feel like in some ways they overlap. I think Destiny even recognizes this.
The average gooner is a misogynist, except for me. I'm a gooner, but I'm a woman's rights supporter. I'm a feminist. I'm the rare exception.
Yep.
I'm joking.
Don't bring up misogyny. He will cut ties with you after what happened to Naja. No, I'm not going to bring up misogyny like that. I feel like some people have brought it up in the past and they've kind of done it. No, I think it'll be fine. I don't even know who you're talking about either. So
yeah, what is Naja? I was confused. I'm like, is this some secret memes I don't know about?
I have no idea.
Anyways, what do you think about what have you been talking about on your stream, buddy?
I've been arguing with people in my chat about at what point is it okay to do a civil war or to
Is it okay to do a civil war? I feel like civil war is probably that's a good question. If he like starts like using like the military to kind of clamp down on like civil unrest like super hard, not to the point where he just deploys the National Guard to like the Washington DC and they just stand around and do nothing, but to the point where they're actually like engaging with protesters or like even shooting at protesters. I think that at that point all bets are off, in my opinion.
Did you eat all of your treats?
We're also watching cute animal videos. Aw.
It's base.
But yeah, I don't know. No, Corey, he wasn't calling people misogynistic for thinking Lav was, or he wasn't calling people that for thinking Lav was dumb. I think it was mostly because of the opinion, and I agree with this, by the way, that because everybody was fucking saying that he only wanted to have Lav on or he only had Lav and Brittany on his stream because he wanted to fuck them, or because that he was fucking them, or like they were saying he's only being nice to them because he wants to sleep with them or whatever, and I think that's fucking stupid.
That's unbelievably cringe. Holy moly.
And people still have that take. They assume that any woman he's friends with, he just wants to fuck. Like, that's what they assume about Empath Chan, and I don't know. I just think it's silly.
Is it Empath Chan like a Nazi?
What? Yeah, apparently. I don't know.
Allegedly, many people have been saying this. I know. I see some crazy tweets from her. I've seen some.
Yeah. She's either a Nazi or she's a
grifter.
Yeah, or she's a grifter who's just like posting insane like far left shit or far right shit just to get attention.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, bro, Dusty's personal life is his personal life. We love him for the politics take.
Well, right, yeah, I know. I'm not like I don't care that much about that. I really like I just wanted to try to see if I could, with the like I was just curious about I have what I think is a reasonable criticism of him. So yeah.
That's good.
But if he doesn't listen, then he doesn't listen, whatever. And he probably won't. He'll probably like fight back against it. And I'm not gonna like debate him super hard on it or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair enough.
I don't know. Like, I don't really. Yeah, I still like his videos. I still like his content. yeah, Destiny's personal life is fucked. Although I do believe that like things are probably different now just because that it's not on stream anymore, and the allegation was that a lot of this stuff he was doing it like for content or whatever, and since he's not doing it on stream, it's yeah.
Okay, fair. Listen, I have no opinion on his personal life. I have zero opinion. Because I know for a fact that I feel like it's either that people are like ultra fixated on it just because they hate his politics, or it's because like low key, like I don't know if you put me in the same position, I don't know if I would be making similar or different mistakes, to be fair, because he's in a pretty like
I mean, I think
public facing position. Like his shit is like his stuff is being like ultra analyzed every like second of the day. Like, you know what I mean?
I think it's I think that people are let me try to think how to I think people either hate him because of his politics, or a lot of the crazy hardcore anti-fans are people who used to love him, like obsessively so, like JSTLK and all that, and then they turned on him, because of the allegations, and they became the biggest anti-fans, probably because they were like super disappointed or whatever, you know, because this is what happens when you're like fucking obsessed, or like you love someone so much that you like literally think they can do no wrong. Yeah,
you build like an image of them in your head, and then when they don't live up to the image, you get like ass mad.
Yes. No, Insomniac, it was about Destiny, although like I mean Hassan and Ethan are Jesus Christ.
Hassan or Ethan, the nightmare blunt rotation. Would you rather smoke with Hassan or Ethan? I hate both of them. Oh my god. I don't know. Hassan's foreign policy takes are so dog shit. It's just insane. It's just like absolutely abysmal.
Yeah.
And then Ethan is just kind of like stupid. I don't know. I don't think he has any like substantive things to say about anything.
EHD? What's EHD? Addy, what do you mean?
Ethan haters die?
Ethan haters derangement? I don't know. Ethan hater derangement? I have no idea. Oh no, Ethan Destiny Hassan, that's it. Ethan Hassan Destiny, that's it. Ethan Hassan Destiny. Yeah.
You mean blaming Israel for everything is not a good foreign policy take? Yeah. You know what? That's I think that's a pretty valid.
It's not
analysis.
Sorry, Maruzi, I forget because I'm not covering drama constantly, you know. Also, my community is like it's got a bunch of Loner Box fans in it, so yeah, like there's people in here who hate Destiny, and there's people in here who still love him and watch him, and I'm not gonna like whatever. I don't give a fuck as long as as long as basically the only people that I don't really want in here are like full on snarkers, whether they be Destiny snarkers or H3 snarkers, because essentially pretty much all those people really are here to do is to just fucking concern troll, and I just don't care. I have no interest. Like they're just gonna come in so that they can, you know, like even just the fact that I don't immediately follow their narrative means that they're going to attack me. So yeah. Which is what was happening. Like I was getting followed around by a couple of those people. So, no, Toby, I agree. I don't think we need to talk about him all the time. Like, yeah, I'll even, I'm trying to think of other stuff that I was half listening to your convo with Connor.
That made me super frustrated. Because I feel like I wasn't that I feel like I wasn't necessarily unequipped with facts. I just feel like I was unequipped rhetorically to deal with what he was talking about. Because I feel like I didn't really have a strong position. I just came in there to talk to Destiny, and then Destiny's like, "Oh, you want to talk to Connor?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And then Connor had like a super like well staked out, very clear position, and it was kind of like a disaster. Like I think I did perform pretty poorly, but at the end of the day, it's fine. I kind of want to talk to him again about something else though. So I have him on Discord.
Well, I want to talk to Connor because apparently he thinks that apparently he would prefer JD Vance over no, he would prefer Fuentes over Hassan, but I don't understand where that comes from. Or actually, you know what? I'm sorry.
Fuentes over Hassan? Abysmal dog shit versus abysmal horseshit.
I should not say that. That's not fair. I don't know if that's true or not. Because the person who told me that was fucking Dispel, and that guy is not at all good faith when it comes to talking about like what people that he disagrees with think. So, you know, I don't think like Fellrunner, you watch Connor, is that even true? It would have been from his convo with Pisco. Yeah, he did say that. Like, okay, he did say that. Okay. I mean, I should watch it so that I can find out exactly what he said, because I'm sure that. Oh, he said that about Vance or Hassan, not Fuentes or Hassan.
Well, okay. Well, Vance is like a crypto Peter Thiel, like kind of like he's like kind of like a identitarian almost. Like he's 100% a nativist. But I don't know. I feel like it's just like I feel like this is a tough choice. It's like they're both pretty bad. I don't know if Hassan will like go full mask if he was given like power. I don't know if he'll go like full mask off and go like full tanky like Joseph Stalin. And
I don't think
like,
he would do that unless he gets unless he had like, you know, full dictatorial power. And even then I don't know.
Well, what's the scenario then? Like if we're talking about this, like are they democratically elected and they have to like kowtow, or they have to like they have checks and powers on them? Like do they have to listen to Congress? They have to listen to the Senate? Do they need Congress or the Senate to pass things? What are they doing? Like I feel like it's very much depends on like the scenario we're talking about. Because like if we have like Hassan with dictatorial powers and JD Vance with dictatorial powers, I think they're both equally bad, because JD Vance is going to round up minorities and Hassan
wait, hold on, Jamestown. Yeah. Listen, Jamestown, no offense, buddy, but I don't really trust your interpretation of things after your interpretations of things that I've said. Would my family survive Hassan or Fuentes' camps? The answer is neither. I mean, yeah, David, of course you can say that. Although I don't know if Hassan, I don't fucking know. Listen, David, I know that you would be making Aliyah if either one of those guys won the election. So, yeah. But who the hell knows? I'll just have to watch it. I'm just gonna watch it rather than I'm not gonna be like.
Was it a Pisco conversation?
Yeah, it was a convo that he had with Pisco. So I'll have to like find the thing in there.
That's definitely a nightmare blunt rotation. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean I don't like dislike Pisco. It's just that convo is really fucking long.
No, it's I don't dislike like Connor. I think I semi dislike Pisco, but like it's just like, dude, I don't know. It's like an immovable force versus like an unstoppable object. Like Connor's the immovable object, and then Pisco's the unstoppable force. I'm fucked it up, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I am an American patriot based.
Good job, David. Good job. Trying to think of what the fuck else I even want to do.
They're uncreating right now. They're uncreating.
I know they're uncreating.
He has to uncreate, or else he's gonna Fed post. I could tell.
Yeah,
he's
true.
stopping himself.
I think.
How you been? Any conversations with you between anyone interesting?
I talked to Doobie a while ago.
Wow,
and
okay, so.
Yeah, that was cancer.
When I said conversations, I meant like actual like between like human beings.
Well, no, I mean I didn't talk to Doobie about the drama, if that's what you're asking. We talked about Israel Palestine. Okay. I'm not going to talk to.
What's his position?
What, on Israel Palestine?
Yeah, Doobie. Is he like a leftist?
No, I don't know what Doobie is. Doobie's position is that Israel is an evil ethno-state and that the U.S. shouldn't support or enable them, and he doesn't
I think that's a leftist talking point.
Yeah, well, I mean, he repeats a lot of leftist shit when talking about Israel Palestine, but I don't know what his actual where he actually falls. I don't think he labels himself anything. He also likes to do weird shit where he takes yeah, I don't know.
He takes like stuff from both sides. Is he just like?
Yeah, he does. Sometimes he'll just steel man shit, and I don't fucking know.
Hey, is that what we call debate pedophilia? Jeez.
Yes. Potentially, yes.
Wait, that's so funny. I can't believe he just imagine being that ideologically inconsistent. That's insane to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like he just kind of does that shit. I don't actually know where he stands on much of anything. Doobie is a debate pervert, true.
Doobie is a debate Epstein.
Yes, absolutely. That is what he is. He thinks Israel should annex the West Bank and give all the Palestinians. Yes, Doobie wants like this weird one state, but it's dumb. Like he thinks that it's
bro. It's just gonna be violent as fuck. To be fair.
Yeah, like he thinks, but he thinks that he thinks Israel should just annex the West Bank and Gaza, give all the Palestinian citizenship, and that but that it should happen slowly over time. And then he also thinks that the government should come in with or that an international force should come in to administer that shit in order to ensure that nothing bad happens. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. I don't fucking know. It doesn't like it's not gonna work. Like I'm sorry, but the international community is not gonna come in and administer all that shit and have it be awesome. I just don't believe that's ever
Well,
gonna
that's
happen.
what Trump is doing with the Board of Peace.
Yeah, I know. I
But
don't know
that's like
how.
that's like the end of the bayonet. To be fair, that's like not like a normal situation.
I don't even know like how well that's gonna go. Also,
Yeah,
there's
you really can't predict it.
yeah, there's no more stuff. There's no more Iran stuff, right?
What do you mean? Yeah, Iran's like falling apart due to like civil strife. There's a bunch of like unrest because the IRGC are just like massacring people. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the Axis of Resistance. Syria is now like a Turkish Saudi Arabia like conservative Islamic state. Lebanon is just Hezbollah just doesn't exist as powerful as it once was. Iraq is like the only one left with like substantial like Shia like Iranian backed paramilitaries, but they can't get to Israel because Syria is like opposed to them.
Yeah.
Iran is falling apart. The Houthis are done. Like the Axis of Resistance is the biggest fucking failure of all time. Holy.
Yeah, they really are. It's so.
The Axis of Resistance resisting the urge to lose every conflict ever.
True.
What does Hussein think about it all? I think I lean more pro-Palestinian because I feel like I'm more like a social democrat. I kind of like some democratic socialist policies, but for like the Israel-Palestine stuff, I lean towards Palestine, but I don't think Israel should be like wiped off the map. Also, I don't like the IRGC or like the Iranian regime because the Iranian regime just is like, for like all their criticism, like the crimes against humanities of Israel. And like in Gaza or whatever, like in the West Bank, like they do so much war shit in like in Iraq or like in Syria or Lebanon. So I don't know. It's just like,
yeah.
It's just like a bad situation, but like it's like I wish everyone could lose, but everyone could be safe at the same time. It's like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I'm like the worst people you know are winning, but you need them to lose.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like my foreign policy analysis is more from a liberal perspective, because like I do like institutional liberalism as like a theoretical framing to like understand like the international system and like as a way to like solve conflicts. I feel like it's worked in the past, but like now that with the Trump administration kind of withdrawing, they lose kind of like a lot of the hard power they previously have demonstrated to use to like kind of like enforce some of like institutional liberal policies. I also like neoliberalism to an extent. I feel like the worst aspects of neoliberalism has to be kind of curbed in the sense of like welfare and stuff like that, and like state run programs. And then for like interventionist liberalism, I think interventionist liberalism is interesting, but I feel like it's failed in Iraq. So yeah, I feel like institutional liberalism is the best, but like with the Trump, I feel like it's not coming back. I feel like it's kind of cooked. I feel like Carney had the really good speech about like how it's kind of fucking.
That speech was based. Okay,
That speech
David.
was so good.
David, you are a mod in YT chat. Do not fucking abuse it, or I will take it away from you.
He's now promoted to.
Yes, well, it's because I made him a mod in my Discord, but it's kind of a meme. Yes, Jamestown Doobie is the frog guy.
What do you think of Obama's foreign policy? I think Obama's foreign policy was not a liberal foreign policy. It was a mix of liberalism and realism, which is why it ultimately failed in a lot of aspects. Like I feel like Obama, he was a big fan of Mersheimer in his early years towards like policy of Ukraine. He was a big fan of like more contemporary liberal theorists when it comes to like Syria, and then he just didn't do anything with that, and then he let like it was just like I wouldn't call it a disaster. He was dealt a bad hand, but at the same time he could have played it better. Is my kind of
basically. Yeah, I agree. No, David, yeah. I don't know.
Quick, don't say anything about Madani or else David will spurg out.
Oh my god.
What do you mean Maidan? You're Maidan?
No, Mamdani. Zora Mamdani. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Chase, please
Funny,
stop.
What's
Okay,
wrong? What's wrong with Mamdani?
David doesn't like Mamdani
Why don't you like Mamdani?
because he thinks that he's anti-Semitic. Listen, if David has time and he wants to have that discussion, then we can have it in my Discord later.
Let's have it in
on.
your. We can have it in
Yeah.
your Discord. I don't think we're getting into this. I think the Unk rating is going to go into the later hours of the night.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I'm always trying to have a conversation about Mamdani.
you can actually get on his stream, but it's fine. You don't have to. And actually, you know what? If you find the time, if you go on to talk to him, like if you drop in later, just tell him to pull me in.
Okay, yeah, sure.
But we can have a conversation, like when you're done talking to him. But we can have a conversation about Mamdani in my Discord if you want. Are you in my Discord?
I am in your Discord, I think.
Okay, if you join the waiting room, like I can give you perms or whatever. David, I don't know if you're available.
He sent like the Goomba emoji.
Yeah, I
with
know
the
he
angry
did.
Goomba.
Yes, I'm aware.
Didn't Mamdani disavow anti-Semitism? He did.
Yeah, he did disavow it, but
He didn't do that. But I feel like there's an argument to be made whether that's sincere or he was just doing that because he was taking a lot of flack. Like I don't think Mamdani is like anti-Semitic. I feel like he's just like he's like an anti-Zionist.
oh
someone just said
God,
that.
be careful! You're gonna summon Johan to tell you about how they're the same thing, and anti-Zionism is actually just a hate movement, and it's worse.
Well, like there's a difference between like being like a prescribed anti-Zionist and just being broadly anti-Zionist. Like you don't have to be if you're an anti-Zionist and you identify as like an anti-Zionist and the political leanings that come with that. I understand how you could take that as like also being anti-Semitic because a lot of anti-Zionists are anti-Semitic. But if you're just broadly like anti-Zionist in the sense like you don't believe that any state should have like an ethno-state, not an ethno-state, any state, any people are like entitled to like their own state with their own people, then I feel like that's a more defensible position than just saying you're anti-Zionist because you're anti-Zionist because like you think like the broad movement behind anti-Zionism is good, if that makes sense. Like I want to describe myself as an anti-Zionist.
You wouldn't?
I wouldn't describe myself as an anti-Zionist because I think Israel has a right to exist.
Yeah, me too. But like, according to certain people, that's not what anti-Zionism means. So.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not Arab, by the way. I'm Ethiopian. I just like this Arab cat.
Based.
I'm Ethiopian, but I grew up in a Muslim family. Is my whole thing.
Yeah. I took the talking to Destiny later thing out of my emoji or out of my title. I'll change it if that changes, but probably it might. I don't know.
You want me to go? You want me to go in there and just be like, "Yo, Kalina wants to chat with you."
Well, he's playing Unk Raiders right now, so I don't think.
Well, he just got fucking owned, so I don't know if now's the best time to go in. Actually, he threw his hands up in the air. It's not looking too good for him.
Oh yeah.
Me East Africans need to stick together. True. Depends on what type of East African you are, though.
Ha 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 ha. What kind of East African are you?
True. What type? What language do you speak, bro?
I mean, yeah, he just got owned, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I'm a brave it. I'm a brave. 1 second. I'm waiting for the good time. A good time. I'm a
Okay.
Somalilander. Oh, you're a Somalilander. Okay, you're fine, bro.
Oh, based.
I actually don't hate Somalians, which is crazy because a lot of Ethiopians do. And a lot of Somalians hate Ethiopians. It's a weird hate relationship. But I'm above the ethnic tribalism. I was joking.
Listen. I mean, yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to pull me in right now. You can. Or like to get him.
I'm gonna just ask him when's a good time we can talk because he didn't respond to my DMs. And then
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And you could mention that I want to talk to him too, or that I'm waiting to talk to him. But you can tell him we can do it later. I don't care.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Thank you. And then you can come back and come into my waiting room if you want to talk about Mamdani.
Okay, best.
Okay.
Thanks. Have a good stream.
All right. Thanks.
Peace out.
Bye. Okay. Wait, hold on.
Hi, what's up, buddy?
How you doing, buddy? I was gonna ask you when's a good time to chat. Maybe possibly in the next week. Also, Kalinda kind of wants to chat with you.
What about?
For me,
All right,
it's
what's up,
about
buddy?
leftism.
Buddies.
Oh my god.
I can just leave it to Kalinda, actually. I don't want to be annoying, so. Much love. Bye-bye.
Be careful.
Oh,
One
jeez.
love.
All right, what's up?
Hi, Destiny. Hi, Moon. Wait, is now actually really a good time? If I could come back later.
Well, what is it about?
Oh, I mean, a bunch of shit. Jesus. But I wanted to ask you about the I had a what I would like to consider to be a reasonable criticism regarding the lawsuit shit. And then also, or not the lawsuit shit, sorry, the stuff that the lawsuit is about. And then I also, I wanted to ask you if you would be willing to moderate a debate between Lactoid and I about Russia and Ukraine.
Listen, for lawsuit stuff, come back tonight. We'll do some drama. For moderating debate with Lactoid, it's going to be very, 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 very hard. Because as a person, I can't even say what I think about him because I would get banned from YouTube. But I sincerely and definitively fucking hate this person. Like, there is nothing. I can't say anything else because I'll get banned. But yeah, or arrested.
Damn it! So the answer is no. Fuck. It's just, I'm trying to grow my audience, and I figured it'd be a good way to, and also, like, I really want to own him about Russia-Ukraine, because I feel like nobody has actually debated him and taken him on about his bullshit Euromaidan conspiracy theories and all the garbage that, and, like, all his Putin simping, and, it's fucking
You should.
insane.
I feel like Wick would probably do it.
Oh, yeah, he would, but he doesn't have a big audience like you do, but it's fine. I was just trying to be strategic. But
sure. Hey, listen. Player to player. Respect, okay?
No, that's fine. I understand. I can come back tonight. Absolutely. Are you gonna give me perms, sir? I promise I won't abuse them.
Jesus Christ. All right, good luck. Don't come in here and scream stuff, or you're gonna be the new food shops, and everybody will hate you. So be careful.
I don't want people to hate me. Thanks. Also, yeah, best of luck with Uncreators. Apparently, I saw you were doing badly. Yeah. Oh. They just kicked me out. That's funny. But okay.
Easy.
Okay, wait.
We're gonna do probes. It's ready.
Probes is ready.
Mhm.
Okay. Do we need a special map for this?
I'm seeing if I got one in my DMs. Hold on.
Oh, that's why he kicked me out. He kicked me out because I said, I heard you were getting owned. Oh, yeah. Yes, he did. He kicked me because I said I heard you were getting owned. And they like you now. That's fucking based. That's always really funny. I should have said something about his League gameplay. Because I watched him play fucking League. And I didn't even know anything about, or like very much about League. And I watched him play it. And it was just really fucking funny. Yeah. Like he's, he didn't relapse recently. Destiny L, Kalinda W base, thank you. But no, okay, yeah, I'll come back and talk to him later, but, thank you. Okay, all right. I don't know where the fuck is, whoops, not the waiting room. Where is, where's Hussein at? Gonna talk about Mamdani. Next time you should leave after saying a meme to Aura Farm the hardest. Oh, I will, don't worry. You were a queen in there. Thank you. Is this the mighty Destiny he got owned? Thank you, you guys. Here to help you grow the stream. Oh, hi, thanks. Thanks, N. James. Okay. I will support the stream financially when I'm able. Oh yeah, absolutely. No obligation, you know. Raising a toast to ya. So you're going to take the Wick approach? Yeah, I think I am. I understand if Destiny doesn't want to moderate a debate between, because he fucking, I get it. I get he hates Lactoid. That's fine. I still want to fucking debate Lactoid though. And maybe he'll watch me do it. Also, honestly, if I have a really good debate with Lactoid, then that'll get reacts from people like Dylan as well. And I'm sure that there are people in his audience who don't watch Destiny, but who probably, or maybe who watch Loner, or maybe who don't watch Loner. And yeah, so if it gets me in front of people, that'd be cool. And that's all I want, really. But yeah. Oh yeah, hey Spider, you got diffted. I can probably reach out to Dylan. You don't have to do that right now. Right now I just need to own Lactoid, okay? I just want to debate him on Russia Ukraine. Also, you guys still haven't, I don't see how Destiny can control himself while Lactoid spews his BS. Yeah, that's the issue. I don't think that he would be able to, and I get it. ZJM DEIS gift. Spider, listen, ZJM didn't actually choose you, okay? The YouTube random thingy chose you. I mean, beat Spider at the game. Oh yeah, Spider, you and I should play Marvel Rivals sometime. I think that would be fun. That would be entertaining. Also, I don't think Destiny actually kicked me out. It was probably like Mootin. But yeah. Anyway. Hello, Kalinda and Loner folks. Oh, yeah. Hi, Alex. What, you think he can't afford it because he is black? Whoa, racism, true. Marvel Rivals players, you are so real. Yeah, I like this game. It's fun. I also play Overwatch, but Overwatch is my, ask him to mod a debate between you and Doobie. I think that would go terribly. Absolutely not. I need to find another Russia shill for me to get him to moderate a debate, but I get why he wouldn't want to do it with Lactoid. I had a feeling that he was going to say that he might say no to that because he fucking hates Lactoid, which I get.
Girl, I need Discord help.
Ah, hello. What do you need?
I need it's so for some reason, both in the app and in like if I try it in the server, it's not letting me scroll down. You know, when we go to assign the roles in like Lone server, it's not letting me like scroll down to see all the roles. It just like stops. What? If I can't fit it in my screen, I can't get to the rest of the roles.
Is it? And this is in the app. And the
it's in both the app and in the fucking server. Like I tried both.
Oh, thank you for the sub. And also, I'm about to get Fellrunner also donoed. Wait, hold on.
Cookie emoji, cookies for owning Destiny.
Thanks for the $5, Fellrunner. Okay, let me see if it does it for me. So it's doing it on the PC too? That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's doing it on both.
Okay. Oh my god, this is most recent guy in introductions. He's already in Gay Baby? Or did he just come back after he left?
Wait, who is it?
It's the V guy.
Oh, the V person? Who was he the first time?
I don't know. Are you trying to, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to assign role? No, it's not the commie mod, I don't think. Unless maybe it is, but I don't think so.
No, commie mod is still in. He never left. He never left this Zionist server, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't believe he never left this Zionist server, to be honest. I mean, why would you say I'm leaving this Zionist server, to be honest, and then not leave this Zionist server, to be honest? Yeah.
Right?
Like,
this is so fucking annoying, though. Why is it doing this?
His first post in general was Russian propaganda. Wait, whose first post, Boof? The V person? If that's the case, that might be why. Yeah. Okay. I can scroll down on where are you going to add to the roles? I usually just click on the user on PC and then
and then roles, and then like it lists all the roles, and I can assign them as long as they can fit on this. As long as the list fits on the screen, I have access to assign them. But like the list of roles in Lonerbox's server is so long because Embo Man just likes to create extraneous roles that we never use.
Yeah,
that I fucking get to the bottom of the fucking list, and it won't let me scroll down. I'm not from Boston. I'm a mix of Michigan and Maryland, bummer, with a bit of Alabama thrown in for good measure.
Hello, Spider. Oh, he can't even, he just joined and he's fucking deafened. Yeah. Let me see. Talk about, yeah, I got nothing. Well, no, listen, right now, Maruzzi's asking me to help with tech support because apparently that's also a thing that I now do, which is fine. I accept. So, Maruzzi, have you tried turning it off and then back on again?
I have not. Listen, all right? My beloved Dev from Loner Core, not Short Fat Otaku, is not available right now to do my tech support, so I'm going to go to you, okay?
Yeah, the other problem is I assume that you are a filthy, disgusting Apple phone user.
I am a filthy, disgusting MacBook, Apple iPhone user, correct.
Yeah, and
but it is a brand new, filthy, disgusting, fucking Apple MacBook. Thank you, Santa Claus.
Listen, that's fine. I'm not talking about the Mac so much as the fucking the problem is I'm not on iPhone, so if it's not doing it for me, then my thought is it's probably like a dumb bug, right?
Spider, you know how to fix this? You're a Zoomer. How do you fix this?
Oh no.
Otherwise, I'm just going to go in there and start deleting all of those idiotic roles that Emboman creates, because each person that pisses Emboman off must have an individual role that he assigns to them to remind him why they pissed him off.
But what, tech support? What you gonna do? I mean, I'm not certified in like the IT sphere. I think
No, I need you to figure out why my Discord isn't letting me zoom to the bottom of isn't letting me scroll to the bottom of the list of roles. It's just like I can only assign roles that fit on my screen.
There's probably too many roles. That's probably y'all retards fucking.
That's Embo. Listen, all right, I'm just doing it. I'm just going in there and deleting all of them.
Let's delete the fucking retard roles.
I'm doing it. If he wants to not have that happen, he can fight me, but he won't.
Wait, don't delete the don't delete the clanker role. That role's funny.
Good ones. I'm keeping the good ones, but like all of that, like Emir of Mideast happenings, like who the fuck even has that? Like nobody has that role. Or like the gay baby jail work detail. What the fuck does that role even do? I don't even fucking know, and I'm the goddamn server admin. I'm doing it. I'm making a power play. I'm doing it. It's happening. All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, have fun. Bye. Gay baby jail's a and Morion, are you not in Loner Core? Did you not know about gay baby jail? What was the work detail? What the work detail was? Oh, you never knew, Toby? I don't know what it was. I'm assuming it was like a joke that it was added to like people who spend a lot of time in gay baby jail, and that's the reason why it was yeah. I'm just making that assumption. Oh, you left because you're shy? Oh, you should rejoin, and we're nice people. Hello, Spider. Let me message Hussein. David, are you still here? Do you actually have time to come on and chat about stuff that's hopefully not bombing Iran? Actually, wait, you could talk to Hussein about that too, because he's a foreign policy dude. It'd be funny as fuck. Where? I haven't thought. Spider, are you even here?
Yeah, I'm here. Shahala, dude. What the fuck did that mean?
I don't know.
I mean, I gave it a deal. Let me see. Hello, dude.
Oh.
Huh?
I don't know what the fuck's going on in gay baby jail right now. There's just that funny commie dude who's still in there.
Oh, let's talk about that. 2026, crazy. Let's see. I think some some V guy got fucking cooked already from Gay Baby Jail because he was like Azov is Nazis, yeah. And,
Wait. Oh, he's already in. Yeah, he's in there.
hella instantly. Because I already showed him like, okay, if I spoke to Dylan Burns, which I did back in the day, just gotta throw it out there. Does that make me a Nazi? Does Dylan Burns interviewing a Azov soldier? Does that make him a Nazi? And then I already sent V like the Rushich group. They're like full blown Nazis. Okay,
Yep.
They're not nationalists. They're full blown Nazis. Okay, like even the leader said, no, we're not nationalists. We're Nazis. Okay, so he got cooked instantly. Pretty cooked, pretty fast.
Wait, where is the V dude? I guess he's just.
Gay baby. Okay. How many hours do I have on this? 500 hours. Let's go.
On what?
Or 400 hours. I think on Marvel Rivals.
Oh, based. I mean, I guess I could tank my view count by playing video games with you. Although maybe it wouldn't tank it because it's with you and you always make things very entertaining. Chat, is there something else that you guys want me to do? Because I will happily do something else if there's other things that I could react to that's not annoying leftist slop. Short
Do you want more consecrators in here or what?
I mean, maybe, but I'm not gonna just ask, like, not until I have a reason to talk to them.
What about like the regulars, like the regular consecrators, like the regular that you know?
I mean, maybe if they join, they join. I'm not just gonna like spam invites at everybody.
Okay.
Aw. Oh, also, I don't know if Epic, I don't know if you're still here or not, but did you want to give me the presentation about nuclear war? Do you have time? Oh, look at this cute doggo.
You got posted on r/Destiny. It's crazy.
Wait, did I?
Yeah, you did. You said it's someone. I think is by Have I Eaten Foliage? Okay.
Can you link it to me?
Yeah, post it real quick.
The reason is Clout, you are talking to Spider.
Chill as fuck, bro. Friends with everyone. Well, certain people I'm friends with, but on the the screen tearing is crazy. Okay.
Oh. Oh no, poor SDA. Based gun expert. They're both avoided, so they're never going to chat.
What's your thing?
That's cute. What? What'd you say?
What's your thing? I mean, full right now. What's your fucking shit?
My fucking what?
Your Marvel Rivals name?
Oh, hold on. Oh, it's Kalinda with 2 eyes.
DEI's name? Let's see.
Jesus Christ. Everything's DEI to you, Spider.
Maybe.
What is Spider eating? That's what I want to know. What are you eating, Spider?
Egg and muffin.
I see. Yes, you're eating on the mic, which is probably yes. True, we want to know. I bet Spider is eating DEI food. Absolutely based. Spider is so bad at streaming that he is actually good. Oh shit, Spider, you're getting people are not being nice to you. Wait, did you request to join or did you send me a friend? Actually, hold on. I'll just add you as friend.
Both.
Oh, okay. There we go. Now we are friends. Oh,
Competitive or a quick match?
I don't want to play competitive. Just do a regular quick match for now. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. I need to get a better computer for like being able to game at the same time as I stream. Don't slander my boy Spider. I was joking about the action. I mean, we're only going to do it like maybe 1 or 2 matches, and yeah, if you guys have something that you want me to watch or react to while I play, then I absolutely will. But yeah. Whoever wins is the real Orbiter. I mean, we're not playing against each other. Debate how we're going to vote our way out of the mega idiocy. Oh, Perome posted a new Ukraine video. Did he now? Oh shit. We need a tank.
I'm not a hero. I am the god of thunder. My brother Loki imperils not just Asgard, but all the realms.
Okay. Actually, if people... Damn, I wanted to see you fight more. I don't know if there's actually a way for us to fight unless we play on opposite teams. Like, I don't know if you can make custom games in this where we could fight each other. I don't know if that's a thing. Also, where the fuck is everybody else?
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Hello, David.
Wait, am I able to do?
Are you able
voice
to?
still?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, interesting. That is so weird.
Wait, you just joined
Okay,
this.
everything else. No, yeah. I was just testing something. I was expecting an error. Okay, my
Jesus
bad.
Christ, my fucking frame rate is tanked. I don't know if I can play video games on stream. Hi, David.
Hi.
This is awful.
Wow.
What a god-awful frame rate.
Bomb, bomb, bomb. So I really am wondering what's going to happen in the Middle East because we are reaching peak political turmoil in our own country because of this fucking. I was just watching. I don't know. Did you watch the CNN interview with that fucking loser from I don't even know what branch of our government? Making the worst excuses.
Who? Which one?
Let me see. I'm gonna have to send you this because this was truly one of the worst things I've seen in my entire life. CNN interview.
Also, I don't know where Spider went. He got disconnected. I think his shit is fucked. Spider, are you still here?
Oh. Bash presses Gregory Bovino on Alex Preddy shooting. This one. It's truly like an infuriating interview to watch.
Okay,
Like,
you know what?
if your blood
Fuck
doesn't
this.
boil-
I can't
I
do
actually
it.
can't link it. Wait, I'm actually not able to link anything, so you'll have to find it by searching it up on YouTube.
No, it's fine. I saw it before. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah. Yeah. Besides that, I think I'm gonna go for now.
Oh,
I'll come
okay.
back later if there's anything.
Uh,
Well, unless you want to talk about something.
Well, I mean, I was trying to get Hussein in here if you want to talk about Mamdani, but if you don't want to,
okay,
that's
fine.
totally
No, it's fine. I can do it.
Yeah, well, he's playing Apex right now. He went to play fucking Apex.
Okay, he can talk while he's playing. No.
I should actually play Apex as well too, but I need to build a better computer. I need the boohoo idiot emote. Okay, listen, Maruzzi, I will absolutely provide that emote.
Emote. Wait, let me check. Stop calling for more war, please.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Wait,
cringe.
did somebody who said stop calling for more war, please? Did someone say that in the chat?
Dante, what a
Hey,
what a
Dante. Dante, are you available? Why don't you come on in here and challenge David?
unironically.
You guys wanna fight for our amusement? Maruzzi, do you have the boohoo idiot emote? If you do, please post it in the community suggestions in my Discord and I will add it to the stream.
Can't you just do it yourself?
I can't, I
Like what?
don't have image versions of any of these emotes. I don't know who does. And I can't just save them from Discord because it doesn't work that way.
I'm pretty sure there's just like straight you just go like boo hoo emote Discord image and like it lets you just like download it.
Okay, hold on. You're the person who knows how to do this shit. I'm just here to be a cunt. Yeah, okay. I understand. I get it. That's fair.
There's something called emoji.gg.
Yeah,
That'll and then you just search it up.
Oh. Emoji.gg. Yeah.
I don't know how to add things on YouTube, so that you can figure that out.
Oh, I already know how to do that.
So in that case, you're the world is now your oyster. You can literally look these up at any time and get a PDF from there.
Okay. Boohoo, idiot. No results found.
No, just Boohoo. Just Boohoo. I found it when I did Boohoo.
Oh, okay.
I literally searched. I put it in my. And I put into to the search bar, Boohoo emote Discord image, and then emoji.gg was my second result. Also, did Spider die? Spider, are you? Oh, he left.
No, he said he got an EMP and that he would be back in an hour. I don't know what happened. Apparently something
The EMP?
Yeah, an electromagnetic pulse. By the way, Kalinda Life, the emotes don't show up in on-screen chat. Oh, yeah, that's fucking
Ice got him? I don't think Ice got Spider.
No, they didn't. I don't know. I don't even understand. Okay.
So do I not have that weird thing where my volume gets cut off on PC? So like right now, my volume doesn't like get cut off. Like
No,
I don't have like that.
No, your
But instead I
audio
get the echo.
sounds really good. Don't worry, Kalinda, you don't need to fix everything in one day. Dante, are you gonna come in here? You want to argue with David? You know what, Dante? Honestly, I feel like I might want to argue with you. Also, David, I'm hearing myself echo.
That's what I'm saying. That's the price I pay for this. So I have crystal clear audio, and then I have the echo issue. I go on my phone, and my audio is absolutely destroyed, but I don't echo.
I mean, are you using headphones? Are you?
Fuck no.
Oh yeah, that's why I hear myself. It's because
Well, I've had years of PC without. It's a game of like echo cancellation versus getting fucking cut off.
Yeah.
I just need to mute when I'm not talking, and that's it.
Yeah,
And
or
you'll just
you
have to
could
remind me a few more times.
Or you could get some earbuds.
No, because they will be ass or be chunky. There's no in between.
Okay. Yeah, I need to build a better PC if I want to play video games and stream it. Damn, no headset. David is a fake gamer. I mean, David, do you even play any video games besides Minecraft?
I'm not really a gamer. I play like fucking Terraria, and then I play like old games sometimes, like well, not that old, but Wolfenstein, and like outdated but not like old games. Like and I started playing Fallout 4 recently, but then I got bored because it's a very slow game. And then I ran out of time because I have med school to deal with.
Dante, I feel like sometimes in the chat you say some shit that I disagree with, but then you come on and there's, yeah. Frogan did a video for Cut recently. I don't know what that means.
Cut.
What is Cut?
Cunty? No.
Cut
Wow,
is
it's
like
actually
a
so into-
Jubilee type shit. Oh, I see.
Gungeon? What the fuck is Gungeon? Is that Gundam? Is that like the fucking anime? Boof, for some reason the talls are the thing that is not I've not been Minecraft about. I don't want to get into details. If you know, you know. Very
Muslims play Truth or Drink. I don't care. That's not interesting. I'm sorry, but like I'm just watching. David, you need to mute. Just watching Frogan is not fun. Like I don't care. Yeah, Mantis is funny. Oh, Epic is here. Hey, Epic. Yes, I'm interested in the nuclear holocaust stuff.
You're interested in creating a nuclear holocaust?
No.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I am interested in it. Oh, he said he's just still hyping. He's got his pupper. Yeah, once you come back, I'm absolutely willing. I'm absolutely down to do it. Yes, Odin is an adorable doggo. I'm interested in that after, yeah. Wolfenstein 3D, an essential component of Jewish heritage. That game's pretty great. Fuck, can you I think it's possible to actually Hell yeah. Click to capture mouse. Press escape to unlock. Use slider to change sensitivity.
What is this? Old Wolfenstein?
Yes! Have you never seen this before? I played this game when I was a kid.
No, I've seen it, but I'm like, I didn't know it's like there's just a website you can go to play it.
Oh yeah, this shit's free now.
Oh yeah. Oh, there was a mini game I played in the actual Wolfenstein, the Wolfenstein that put you, that had you play this as a game. He like did it, and then you got an achievement or something for doing that game in the like newer Wolfenstein Colossus game.
Oh yeah, I remember that actually. Shit. Well, how are you supposed to escape to go back? Oh, okay. It's kind of annoying. New game. Episode 1, Escape from Wolfenstein. Episode 2. Okay, let's see how hard this was. Bring it on, don't hurt me. Can I play dead? Bring it on. Oh my god. I am death incarnate.
You'd be surprised how hard the hard ones are.
Oh, yeah, probably. Well, I already picked it. Too late.
Good luck, don't die.
Oh, yeah, this is a completely different... What the fuck? How do you... Oh, okay. What is this?
Wasted ammo. You might need to click a button to open it, I guess.
Oh yeah, this was before you played these games with mouse and keyboard. Because I remember playing this with just, Do you want me to stream? Oh my god, this is so weird.
You know what game was actually goated? Terraria.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Have you ever played it?
No, I haven't.
What? You've never played Terraria before? Like, ever? I guess you
No.
didn't play Minecraft until recently either, right?
No, I didn't.
Damn, that's like...
This is so
wild.
fucking weird. Like, this is before we used, like, the mouse to, Where the fuck? How the fuck do I get out of here?
You know how you know a game is hard? When the penalty of just going back a little bit in your progress is so, like... is like... painful. If that becomes painful, you know that the entire game is hard. If, like, just going back a checkpoint or two makes you want to fucking lose your shit.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? How did I kill that other guy? Wow. I think I'm getting better at this. Jesus. I feel like the sensitivity is fucked. Okay, that's better. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh no! Okay, I see. You die really fast. That's what this is. And then you have to start all over again. Okay, okay.
Good shit.
I remember this game. I played this game when I was a kid. This is so weird. This is like before we started using mice. Press N to save the world. Press yes to abandon it in its hour of need. Yes, I'm okay with that. That's cute though. There's like a bunch of other games on here that you can play. This is cute. DOS Zone. Okay, hold on. Let me add this emote. Kalinda, be careful. Whoa, Nazi jump scare. True! Okay.
I can't believe Dante keeps playing this game, but he, for some reason, keeps letting the character die over and over, and just does that for like 8 hours straight.
Oh. Is the character Jewish?
Obviously, yes.
Oh, okay. I might have missed that in the lore. Dante, are you gonna let him slander you like that?
There's not going to be any denials.
Wasn't there a ton of fuss by boomers about this game back in the day because they thought the FPS feature would turn kids to murderers? I mean, I remember when I played this game, and yeah, there was a little bit of that. I feel like I feel like that was more GTA 5 though, but maybe. I don't entirely really remember. Hell, I remember watching my mom play this game too, and then I started playing it. Oh, hey, the main character of Wolfenstein is Jewish. That's funny. That's also based. Okay. They were right. Kids that played this all voted for Trump. Yeah, that shit blew up after Columbine. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's really when that shit got bad. Okay. What are we thinking of? What am I? Oh yeah, it would have been GTA 3. Yeah, it would, but it was Grand Theft Auto. That's when I remember all that dumb shit started. It was probably after Columbine. Okay, I'm gonna add the next emoji. And it's gonna tell me that I can't because
Not the right format.
yes.
Fuck. What format do you need then?
No, it's gonna say that it's that it's the wrong aspect ratio.
Oh, shit. We'll try YouTube image.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it said image aspect ratio must be 1:1. That's why it's not letting me do it. Because it's not yeah.
YouTube emote.
I don't know what the fuck Loner did to make it look right. YouTube chat is so clunky. I agree, it absolutely is. What did Loner do to make it look right? Or not Loner. Somebody must have done it for him. This is the problem, right?
I'm gonna look for an emote.
Okay. Listen, yeah, like but YouTube's incredibly crazy. There's a community suggestions channel in my Discord, you guys. Magic the Gathering also drew a lot of flack. Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, and Dungeons and Dragons. There was like a whole bunch of exceedingly stupid shit. Oh yeah, I was gonna watch the Dana Bash thing. That's what I was gonna do, and I can share my screen with you, David, if you
Lucky.
Dana Bash, Minneapolis Bash presses Gregory Bovino on Alex Preddy's shooting.
Now is U.S. Border
Okay.
Patrol Commander at Large Greg Bovino. Thank you for being here, sir. You.
Okay.
I might be in and out during the video. I might not see the whole thing, but I will be around the park.
Oh, okay. You want me to share my screen?
Yep, that way I can just look in.
Okay. Only using 61% of my RAM. Hell yeah, of my 64 gigabytes. Okay. All right, guys, time to get mad. Let me know if it's not loud enough.
Who are still in Minneapolis, and I want to get to a lot of questions that we have that are unanswered. First and foremost is that Alex Preddy approached Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. I want to go back to one of the videos, and I know you can see it there, and I want to ask you.
What'd you say, David?
No, it's okay. It's working. It's working. It was just the audio went out for a second. Not sure why.
Oh, okay.
About what you're seeing, because multiple angles of this incident show him holding up a cell phone and recording it, not a gun. Did he at any point pull out his weapon?
Dana, good morning, and thanks for having me. The weapon, and we do know that the suspect did bring a weapon, a loaded 9mm high-capacity handgun, to a riot. We do know that.
What?
As far as
what riot? There was no rioting. What in the actual fuck is this bullshit? There was not a riot. What? What are you on about? And also, that's not illegal. What?
The suffix on his name honestly sounds like he's a criminal. Commander at Large.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it kind of matches because this guy is a fucking criminal.
Yeah, he's people calling him a brown shirt is, you know.
Is what happened in that
Wait, what does that
intervening
mean?
They're calling him a brown shirt. It means he's a it's what people used to refer to the Hitler's SA.
I see.
But it was also used for Mussolini's militia thugs too. Oh no, those are the black shirts, I think, actually, now that I think about it. But yes. Yeah.
moment with the video that you just showed, that's going to come to light through the investigation. That's being investigated, and
Oh my God, everyone's clowning on you in chat. David doesn't know what a brown shirt is. Oh no. Yeah, but David knew what the SA was, which is more than the majority of people who read about Nazi Germany. Most of them don't know what the SA is. Tessia says all shirts are bad. That's not true. Okay.
those facts and those questions will be answered soon enough.
Okay, but the Homeland Security Secretary is not waiting for that investigation to take place before saying that Alex Preddy was, quote, brandishing a weapon. Let's go to video 7 because, of course, you know this far better than I. The definition of brandishing is waving or flourishing something, especially a weapon, as a threat or in anger and excitement. That's just a still photo of what Alex Preddy appears to be holding. There is nothing that we have seen that showed him, as Secretary Noem said, brandishing a weapon. Have you, sir, seen something different to support what the Secretary said?
Dan, I think what we need to take a look at here is the situation in its totality. What happened leading up to this situation? The suspect decided to inject himself into a law enforcement action. What's not being said here is the fact that Border Patrol agents and law enforcement were conducting a targeted law enforcement effort against a violent, illegal alien that was nearby, and that suspect injected himself into that law enforcement situation with a weapon. And
wait, which suspect are you talking about? Are you talking about Preddy? Because that he didn't yeah, he did that to help a woman who ICE was beating up and attacking. What in the fuck, people? Was she the illegal alien? She seemed real dangerous that ICE needed to attack her. Yeah, the woman they pepper sprayed in the face. Were they also doing that because that ICE, or because what was she the suspect? This is what happens when you try to help women so much.
what happened between when that situation first came about and the shooting, that's going to be investigated, and we're going to get to the facts of that.
Well, you said yesterday that this looks like a situation where the individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. What evidence do you have that he wanted to massacre law enforcement? Because all the videos that we have, and I do want to, we just have a still shot up now, but I do, Control Room, want to play one of the other videos. Let's play video number 1 again. It doesn't look anything like he's trying to massacre law enforcement. In fact, he was filming, and then it looked like he was trying to help another individual there who was pushed down by law enforcement, and then they went after him.
In fact, I believe that the fantastic training that our law enforcement partners have,
fantastic training, oh God.
The fact that they're highly trained prevented any specific shootings of law enforcement. So good job for our law enforcement.
Really? That's your dodge? After DHS posted that fucking ridiculous video, or that ridiculous tweet? Fantastic and highly trained. Yes, these people are totally fantastic and highly trained.
Enforcement taking him down before he was able to do that. And again, Dana, let's look at why he was there in the first place. Was he simply walking by and just happened to walk into a law enforcement situation and try to direct traffic and stand in the middle of the road and then assault, delay, and obstruct law enforcement?
But he wasn't assaulting them. They fucking attacked him. He was just trying to help the woman.
Or was he there for a reason? Did he fall victim to that violent and heated rhetoric by a Mayor Fry, a Governor Waltz? Look, Dana, they're trying to portray
Violent and heated rhetoric? You mean the make sure you protest peacefully, make your, document everything you see? Wow, that's so violent and so heated.
Border Patrol agents and ICE agents as Gestapo, Nazi, and many other words. Did this individual fall victim, as many others have, to that type of heated
Maybe don't act like Gestapo if you don't want to be called that.
rhetoric?
I want to stay focused on this incident right now, because what you were saying is that he went there to try to stop this law enforcement operation. All of the video that we have seen shows him documenting it with his cell phone, which is a lawful thing to do. And the only time he seemed to interact with law enforcement is when they went after him when he was trying to help an individual who law enforcement pushed down. So where do you have the evidence to show that he was trying to impede that law enforcement operation?
Sure, Dan, at first he was there in the scene. He was in the scene actively impeding and assaulting law enforcement to the point.
But that's not illegal. He wasn't
Dana?
impeding it. He was filming it, which is a legal thing.
Oh, hello, Epic.
Why, hello.
I'm just getting hella mad. What's up with you?
Are you looking at the execution of another random person who did nothing wrong?
No, I was, well, I mean, kind of, but I'm actually just watching, I'm watching like, one of, basically Trump's, brown shirt leader on, CNN trying to, dodge questions. And yeah.
Oh, that's a fun one.
My favorite part is when he's going to talk about how we have absolutely no evidence of them doing anything, but we know that he shouldn't have been there, and also he had a gun, and so that's why he's guilty and deserved to be executed. Except, no, we're not saying that the American people aren't allowed to have guns.
So true.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. So fucking true. Yes, indeed. That it's just, how are you doing, Epic?
Oh, I'm pretty good. Just with me and Odin here working on my gun. So were you trying to do the nuclear war thing or some other time?
No.
Today,
No, we can totally actually doing that right now would be an excellent idea. Because I assume that you have yeah, I mean, although this is a 20-minute interview and I'm already fucking triggered. David, is there other stuff in here that I should look out for?
You can I mean, worst comes to worst, you can always just edit in, like you can always just edit out a part and then go back and then continue if you're trying to do a video,
Yeah,
you
you're
just
right.
skip a portion.
Well, I mean, who knows? Yeah, you're right, actually. You know what? I might just do that. Yeah. Wait. Checked into Pisco and he's with the Vanguard making the last election all about Israel Palestine. Jesus Christ. Actually, Pisco's talking to the Vanguard right now. I'm not like I wouldn't watch that right now, but I will most certainly check that out later.
Wait, first just check what the current topic. I just wanted to visualize that for a second, then pause it.
Yeah, okay.
And advice from her little bubble of fucking jerk-offs who just kept saying, "Oh, it's fine, stick with the plan, stick with the plan." And then
the
she
money
lost
is expressed
because
for the
Trump was
purpose
able
of
to
making
pretend to be the
push
peace
Zionist
candidate.
propaganda.
And even though we were screaming at the top of our fucking lungs, he's not the peace candidate, he's going to make this infinitely worse. A bunch of people bought it.
Zach, do you agree that?
Are you fucking
Wait, leave the
kidding
chat up.
me? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm
Wait, leave
sorry.
the chat up.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
a big part of the Pisco the Pisco sphere is what his chat looks like.
This money is expressly for the purpose of making Pisco push Zionist propaganda. Pisco must now change his opinions because
Oh,
I
okay. I
gave
think
him
this is a
money. This
meme.
is how media works. Yes, that's at least something.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. That's a meme. That's a meme. Thank God.
No, I don't think Pisco's. I feel like if I were to go to the Vanguard stream, their chat would be really fucking bad. But that's just gonna be more dumb shit.
How much you want to
has
bet the
some-
person who
some
typed
crazy
that meme
chatters.
probably has talked about manufacturing consent before?
Potentially.
sure.
There's probably a contradiction between those two viewpoints is all I'm saying.
How can they say they are for the greater left good when they pound this evil Dem stuff into their audience? I mean, it sounds like a lot of people in Pisco's
That's good.
audience
Good
are
message.
thankfully against. Yeah, this is what somebody else donated to Pisco. That's nice. Okay. Anyway, nuclear war. So
So I wanted to start by saying the big core of the argument isn't that like nuclear war wouldn't be the end of humanity, so don't worry about it. It'd still be like really bad. Like a nuclear exchange, like millions of people are going to die. It would be really bad, right? But it's more so that understanding A, what like that actually might look like, can probably help people understand B, why like it's not really the risk people think it is when conventional forces fight, when there's nuclear powers.
okay. Yeah, because that's something that everybody is constantly talking about, and I was very confused about this whole thing, right? So yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'll just start by summarizing what nuclear winter is and where it comes from, and why it doesn't mean anything today. So today, there's about 12,500 nuclear warheads in the world. Now, keep in mind, a nuclear warhead existing doesn't mean that it could be delivered. Russia has around 2,500 nuclear warheads, but they only have about 383 ballistic missiles, land-based. They only have about 200 submarine-based missiles. So every nuclear power has more weapons than they can actually deliver in a given exchange. The other thing to keep in mind, exchange scenarios are different. Like there could be a regional exchange with just tactical weapons in a theater that are only used on the battlefield, or there could be, you know, the maximum possible strategic exchange of weapons between the two biggest nuclear powers, the US and China, or the US and Russia. The nuclear winter fear comes from something that could have emerged if in the 1960s the USSR and the US entered a prolonged what's called a general nuclear war, which is an unlimited nuclear war where the goal is extermination of the other. And back then, the US alone had 70,000 nuclear weapons. The whole world today has 2,500. And back then, the US alone had 80,000 nuclear weapons.
Okay.
Not only that, nuclear weapons are a lot different than they were back then. So today, your average nuclear weapon is going to be around 20 to 200 kilotons. In the Cold War, the US and Soviet Union had megaton weapons, like 2 to 3 to 5 to 20 megaton bombs. And a megaton is more than 1,000 kilotons, right? So our weapons are literally tiny fractions of the capability they used to be in blast size, and there are also way less of them. And then the other big factor is where the weapons are going to detonate. So really early nuclear weapons, there was a lot more use of ground burst, which throws material into the atmosphere. That's not a thing anymore. You're going to be, except for very specific bunker busters, these are going to be airburst weapons, where the energy, instead of getting turned into basically radioactive energy that is deposited into the soil that is then thrown up into high atmosphere, that creates what that fallout, right? Instead, it just goes into the atmosphere and disperses very quickly. And most of the energy that is a problem is going to be the pressure wave that's going to kill most people. So a nuclear winter, it's not physically possible. Like if all the nukes in the world went off, it wouldn't happen because there's way less weapons today and they're a lot smaller.
Okay.
So that's part one. Part two, what would a nuclear, like a general nuclear exchange today look like? So the US has around 2,000 weapons, and we can throw around 800 of them anywhere at any given point in time. And Russia has around 2,500 weapons, and they could throw around 1,200 of them anywhere at any time. Russia has all of its military targets and population centers centered in two metropolitan areas, St. Petersburg and Moscow, and both of those would be annihilated. The Russian population would cease to exist. There would just be like some people left in the rural areas of Russia or smaller cities that exist outside of those two metros. All of their historical artifacts from those areas would be gone. Their military, Russia, a nuclear war from Russia's perspective is the end of their civilization. A nuclear war from the American perspective, Russia has to hit targets from the eastern flank of NATO all the way to Japan, because Russia is dealing with all of America's security partners, not just America. And the US does not have everything concentrated in 2 metropolitan areas. We actually have quite dispersed targets. And Russia does not have the ability to impose that same like end of civilization kind of threat to the West. They could throw a few weapons in some areas where it hurt real bad. You know, if a warhead penetrated NORAD and detonated in Manhattan, you know, 1 million people could die. That'd be horrible. But
Yeah.
the cost here is asymmetric. And the problem is, as much as everything I'm saying might sound like esoteric and things maybe people haven't thought about before, Russian leaders who write nuclear doctrine understand everything I'm saying crystal clear and are very aware of it. So Russia has every incentive to never escalate up the nuclear ladder. And they've created a doctrine that makes it very clear what Russia considers worth escalating up the nuclear ladder. And also, and this is a long rant, so I'm just going to cap this portion off here. It's really important to understand, again, there's different exchange scenarios. A general nuclear war doesn't start suddenly when 2 conventional forces fight. That's after a prolonged escalation that's usually going to include first the use of tactical weapons, nuclear weapons in the battlefield, and then tactical nuclear weapons in strategic strike roles. And then literally there's doctrinal, like they're called warning shots with strategic weapons against non-essential targets to demonstrate like we are very serious about climbing this ladder, like we're going to go there. This is a huge process that involves like weeks or months long shift in posture to ready the strategic nuclear forces, which aren't even kept on alert year round. And it's so much more complicated than if we put a no-fly zone over Ukraine, there's going to be a general nuclear war. That's going to be a nuclear holocaust and humanity is going to be over. And that simple narrative is one that was invented by the FSB to benefit Russia, to undermine Western resolve to compete with Russia. I know that's a lot, so I guess whatever you might have to say to that or whatever.
Oh, sorry, my mic's been muted. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay.
Damn, how long have you been yapping to yourself?
No, I haven't been yapping. Okay. Nuclear or nuclear. I don't actually know what's the wrong pronunciation. I don't actually know what that is.
I believe it's just a
Nuclear was
regional
good.
dialect thing as far as I'm aware, but
Yeah. Well, I
The
feel
first
like,
way you said it was fine.
yeah, I know I'm saying it correctly. I just don't know what the other way to say it is. I don't think I've ever heard it. Nuclear.
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 I think nuclear is a way that people say it, which sounds butchered.
Oh, okay, but it's actually nuclear. All right, fine. All right. Anyway, yeah, okay. So for some reason, I feel like what you're saying now is actually quite a bit different than what I had initially thought. So the actual truth of the
Yeah.
matter is it's not so much that nuclear war wouldn't be bad. It's more that fucking Russia is never going to do that shit because it would be probably worse for them than it would be for us, and they know that, and therefore there is no reason, and they're sure as fuck not going to cross that line over Ukraine. As much as they might cry and
Yeah.
throw a tantrum, and as much as Putin might scream about how he has a new red line every other day, they're not actually going to do it. And
Yeah, so they have like very like there are back channel communications. There's literally a phone in the Pentagon that goes straight to the Kremlin to talk about like nuclear policy. And like the alert, like American planes fly over Russia and Russia allows this. So we can take pictures of their ballistic missile sites and they do that for us. Shifts in nuclear posture are not like when Putin says we're going to nuke the West. Shift in nuclear posture are like, hey, they're taking a lot of warheads out of storage and putting them on weapons and then fueling them. And this is concerning. And that actual shift in posture has not happened. And if it were to happen, it would be major news and people should be concerned. But Russia saying we're going to start a general nuclear war with the West because the West is sending arms to Ukraine is nothing more than an effort to manipulate Western political opinion. And it's not what they're saying in those back channels that actually matter. But more importantly, again, you just got to think about the incentives here. Like, a nuclear conflict is the end of the Russian people. Like, it will be for them a literal nuclear holocaust. For the West, like 10% of you could have casualties up to 10% of NATO populations, mostly in Europe, because it's a lot easier for Russia to hit Europe. Keep in mind, like, Russia has 383 ICBMs. The U.S. has demonstrated it can intercept 80 or 90 ballistic missiles that are targeting Israel simultaneously. So, like, every weapon we have will hit Russian soil, and a small fraction of their weapons will hit Western targets, and they don't even have enough weapons to actually hold at risk Western targets.
One quick question. I want to clarify on that. How much of Russia's arsenals is assumed to be those like splitting diversion ICBMs? I forget what they're called.
You talking about MIRVs?
I think so. The ones that like split into multiple different vehicles. Yes, that one.
Yeah, that's a MIRV. So the Russian the ballistic missile force in Russia is built around the SS-18 Satan, and that is a MIRV-capable ICBM. And the U.S. Air Force land-based deterrent is the Minuteman III, and the Minuteman is also a MIRV-capable. There are treaties that the U.S. and Russia are both part of that say we won't install MIRV vehicles on those ICBMs, although there's a lot of reason to believe the Russians currently do have MIRV warheads installed on those ICBMs, and there's good reason to argue in the U.S. that we should leave that treaty and do the same with ours.
Yeah. I mean, that's assuming that we don't have the capabilities now to detect
We do.
which one is. Yep.
Yeah. For them?
Nuclear one. No, I meant for us being able to detect which. Sorry, I should have clarified. Being able to detect which re-entry is the one that has nuclear in it. Who knows what?
Well, there's
capabilities we have.
multiple. The SS-18 can carry up to 18 nuclear warheads.
Okay. Well, I guess my idea was that one of them is nuclear and the rest are diversions. But yeah, I guess there's
No,
a
it's
way
more
in which
like
18
there's
could
like
be all nuclear.
18 warheads and then there's like 20 decoys. Is more how it goes.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, but you're going to want to intercept the missile during the boost phase or in space before it goes to terminal descent and the MIRVs separate. So the reason that the SM-3 and the SM-6 interceptor are so important to U.S. Homeland Missile Defense and to the Missile Defense Agency is those are the weapons that can actually intercept ICBMs in space before the MIRVs separate from the vehicle.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They don't. They only split once they're starting reentry, right?
Somewhere along that process, yeah. It's going to be different with different weapon systems, but it's going to be after the boost phase, and
Yeah, if not, you would need to have
higher
each of them have
order.
their own rockets. If it wasn't during reentry, right?
So like, just if I'm like rounding and summarizing and making everything very simple, just a way to think about it is the U.S. could put. The U.S. and its allies in NATO, who also are nuclear powers, like the UK and France have nuclear weapons. Also, there's something called NATO nuclear sharing. Turkey, Germany, Italy, Poland have American nuclear weapons in their air force that they can deploy without us, right? So even if you imagine, realistically, like a Western coalition responding to a Russian in a general nuclear exchange could put somewhere around 2,500 warheads in Russia. And realistically, like 99% of those are going to hit their targets. Whereas Russia would struggle to put 200 or 300 warheads in North America. And that's distributed between Canada and the US. And nukes are scary weapons, but most modern nuclear weapons, they're more precision weapons than they were during the Cold War. We're talking about relatively low blast yields, sometimes smaller blast yields than the largest non-nuclear weapons. Like the mother of all bombs, as people call it, what MOAB actually stands for is Massive Ordnance Air Blast. That weapon delivers about as much destructive power as some of the smaller nuclear weapons. So when we talk about 300 or 400 of these hitting, like, let's say it's a counter value scenario, which is where you're trying to do as much harm to the enemy population as possible, and you're just going for population centers, it would take multiple of these weapons to destroy a single population center. And like, you do the math, most of America's landmass will be untouched. and Russia will cease to exist. And this is something that all of the Russian war planners know and is not like in dispute. And like even Putin understands this, despite the rosy picture he gets of the world. And again, they have a nuclear doctrine. They're very clear about it. They don't. There's no reason for them to lie. If they want to scare us, they would write in their nuclear doctrine like, "We'll nuke America the second Russian forces engage American forces." But that's not what it says. You can read the nuclear doctrine. It's not like a secret. They publish it because they want to be very clear. Because think about what strategic deterrence is for, right? The point of deterrence is to draw red lines and say you're not going to cross these red lines or else we're going to escalate in a way that would be very costly, right? So they're very clear about those red lines. And those red lines aren't US forces fighting Russian forces in Ukraine. Those red lines are an existential threat that could destroy the Russian civilization, people, or nation. It's a very different standard, and they're super clear about this.
Okay. Wait, is this written down anywhere? Because if so, that would be super useful. Like, do we have stuff about Russian nuclear doctrine written down, or like if any of that? Yeah.
Yeah, let me.
One nice thing, one
they
very
actually
nice thing
changed
is
their nuclear doctrine in 2024.
I was gonna, one nice thing is the fact that Russia does not have nuclear weapons stationed in South America, and that we did not allow that to ever be a possibility.
Yeah, although that was now we have submarines that can launch ballistic missiles, so the threat there is kind of different. But the concern back then was that they would have a first strike option and we wouldn't, and that would be a problem. Because again, you got to think about incentives. I'm thinking fundamentals. Yeah, here it is. The Duma even hosts again, they have every incentive to make this information as public as possible. There you go. There's a basic rundown of the nuclear deterrence policy of Russia. Now, again, these terms are going to have specific meetings within the context
Wait,
of
where
a
did you
security
post
discourse.
that?
In the side chat or whatever it's called for this room.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
Yeah. So, yeah. But there is some interpretation of what the Russians mean with certain words in there, but there is no interpretation that is the popular idea that we're going to be lobbing strategic nuclear weapons at each other if something like a no-fly zone were enforced in Ukraine. There's just so many steps from conventional conflict to strategic nuclear exchange. It's kind of just a ridiculous misunderstanding.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. Well, no, I mean, that's good to know. And okay. Also, do we even know what the state of Russia's nukes are? Because I always hear it based on the state of the rest of their fucking army. My God.
So it's kind of the wrong question. The nuclear warheads are actually relatively simple technology, and they're relatively easy to maintain. The bigger question is, what's the status of their missile forces? And actually, there's a lot of reasons to doubt that Russia's missile forces are functioning as advertised, including I think it was 3 of the last 5 tests of the SS-18, which is their primary strategic delivery vehicle for nuclear weapons. I think 3 of the last 5 tests, it's blown up in the silo and killed people in the test crew. So there are serious questions about the readiness of their missile forces, but the warheads will definitely go boom if they want them to. The question is, can they deliver them to the Western targets?
Okay. Yeah, because I remember that. I remember I think they tried to do a missile test, and obviously this isn't something that I think was publicized, but I think we had satellite photos or something of the launch pad, and it looked like there'd been a big explosion or something, but I don't think it was published.
So there's
anywhere.
5 or 6 different things that you could be describing that's happened in the last year in Russia. There's been an insane number of missiles exploding during tests.
Okay.
Belinda,
yeah.
I'm curious. What was your what were you trying to learn from this? Actually, I don't remember why started.
Well, the reason why is because that I always thought, and I feel like now, I think that initially my opinion was that, oh my God, wait, is Epic saying that nuclear war wouldn't actually be as crazy as we all thought that it would be? But it sounds like he's saying that, yeah, it would still be crazy and bad, but the idea that if the US and Russia launched nukes at each other, that would mean that it would be the end of the world and we were all gonna die isn't really true. But millions of people would still die, but like it would probably be the end of Russia. And yeah, that
Also, by the way,
Mhm.
the least likely nuclear exchange is an unlimited general exchange. The most likely nuclear exchange is a limited tactical regional exchange. The most likely nuclear conflict scenario is not Russia and the US trying to annihilate each other's population. That's not even what the nuclear forces train for. The most likely is the use of tactical weapons on the battlefield to hit military targets that are not easily destroyed by conventional weapons. A lot of Russia's nuclear warheads are tactical anti-ship missiles meant to sink American aircraft carriers, because an aircraft carrier is incredibly hard to sink with a conventional weapon, and the Russians really need them gone. And again, there's an escalation ladder. If they shot a nuclear cruise missile at an American carrier strike group and no American civilians were harmed, America's response is not going to be to throw strategic weapons at Moscow. It's going to be to escalate to match that level of use, which would mean we'd start using tactical nuclear anti-ship missiles too. And there's a whole escalation ladder around these concepts that are core to the military decision loop in the Kremlin and in the Pentagon. And it's a lot more complicated than are we fighting nuclear war, yes or no? And I'm just saying even an exchange of tactical weapons is incredibly unlikely. An exchange of strategic weapons is unbelievably unlikely. And not that it's a great argument to have a strategic nuclear exchange, but it wouldn't be the end of the human race either. It wouldn't even be the end of NATO or the United States.
Okay.
Be the end of Russia though.
Well, yeah, that it would be bad if okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I've heard various arguments made about how there's no way that Russia would use a nuke or whatever. Like, do we know if if a nuclear weapon went off, if it was dropped somewhere, if there would be nuclear fallout or is any of that shit real? You know,
No.
okay.
No. Have you ever been to Japan?
Yes. Oh no, I haven't. Not yet. One day.
So people still live in Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Oh
and
yeah.
If you go, you can go and Google the history. People didn't move out of those cities. People lived there in 1946. And those were way dirtier weapons than anything that exists today, except for with the North Koreans. They make really dirty warheads, because the thing is, when I say dirty, I mean higher radiation output in terms of fallout. And the reason that North Korea makes dirtier warheads is they're less efficient. More efficient warheads convert less energy into radiation and more energy into lethal effects like blast overpressure and things that actually do what we want a weapon to do.
Was there not an increase in cancer after Hiroshima and Nagasaki, or is that not a
Oh yeah, no, there was. That's the thing, but I'm saying within 8 years it returned to normal, and again, this is a really dirty weapon.
Yeah.
So that's almost worst case scenario is what I'm trying to say. So a lot of people I think have this Fallout inspired, you're gonna have to go out and wear a gas mask 100 years after the bomb goes off.
Oh
Look,
yeah.
you don't want to be around ground zero for a few years probably. Again, with modern weapons, even less so. A lot of NATO's tactical nuclear weapons are the B-61 bombs. Those are meant to be deployed and then have American forces operating and occupying where they were deployed within 24 hours. They're very efficient warheads. But you could imagine a scenario where, for example, a North Korean weapon goes off, or maybe some Russian weapon that's poorly maintained and doesn't have a very efficient core and doesn't. But in general, the concern is not fallout. The concern with nuclear war is, so the most likely exchange scenarios I mentioned counter value. That means counter your force is countering the enemy things the enemy values. So in a counter value exchange, you're just going at each other's city centers because you're just trying to wipe each other out. That's the least likely type of conflict. The policy of both the US and Russia is to have a counter force posture. And again, that's not just words on paper. That's what Like those are where the weapons are aimed. Like the silos are built to hit certain counterforce targets. There's actually target lists you can find online that have been declassified of previous. It's called Major Attack Option 1 if you Google online. Major Attack Option 1 is the piece of paper that would be given to the president outlining where the weapons are going that the Pentagon recommends for him to order a counter exchange. And that is that's a counter value or a counter force scenario, not a counter value scenario. Counter force, you're trying to hit the enemy's military warfighting capacity. So the big issue isn't going to be fallout. It's going to be that the problem with counter force is a lot of what's militarily useful is also useful for civilian infrastructure. So you're going to destroy the enemy's ability to generate power, their highway infrastructure, their railway infrastructure, their ports, and their airfield. And what happens when you destroy a country's civil infrastructure is people tend to starve. So
Yeah.
that's where most of the deaths are going to come from, not fallout.
I have a question. Is there ever like a
Wait,
like
David,
a
you were
worry or risk?
saying I didn't know before. What didn't you know?
What I was gonna say is I didn't know that Hiroshima's like radiation was basically at near background radiation level already a few months after Hiroshima. I thought it was much longer. I thought it was I knew it wasn't now it was safe and like after I don't know like 40 plus years it was safe, but I didn't know it was that quick.
I think it's
So what
because
kills you with fallout is when there's irradiated soil or dust and you breathe it in and then it gets in your bloodstream. It's not the exposure to atmospheric radiation. And that's why I mentioned surface versus ground burst, because of air burst versus surface burst. Surface burst or ground burst, when the weapon goes off, when it makes contact with the ground, creates a lot of contaminated soil and stuff on the ground. And that's where you get fallout. An air burst doesn't really do that because the energy is dispersed into the atmosphere and it's just aerosolized and distributed by winds. And very quickly, the reality is, a nuclear bomb makes a lot of radiation compared to what humans have done, but it's nothing for what like the Earth puts up with the sun every day. Like that stuff, if it's distributed into our atmosphere, it goes away very quickly in terms of like lethal effects on humans or any adverse effects.
we take a lot more of a beating from the sun than any nuclear bomb can do at the moment to the atmosphere.
Okay, yeah, because I was just thinking that like I think part of the issue here too is that a lot of people are like maybe don't understand the difference between these things, and they're thinking of something like Chernobyl where like that shit's insane and they had to do a lot of stuff, but that was literally like an open nuclear reactor that was like spewing stuff into the air and it was on fire, and it's completely different than this kind of shit. So yeah. Oh, Conduit says this is genuinely fascinating. Based. Thanks, Conduit. This is, yeah, it's really interesting. But
Oh, sorry. Now I wanted to ask what my main concern. Is there ever a concern that with things like creating bunkers and the use of like warfare that it might become easier to make a fortified bunker than it is to penetrate it, and that eventually like you'll need to escalate towards like nuclear weapons in order to do that? Like there is a limit to even the MOP, you know?
Oh, in terms of bunkers? Well, that's what the B-61's for.
Is that the next gen that they're planning? Is that the one what you're talking
No,
about?
that's a variable yield tactical nuclear weapon.
No, oh yes, that's what I'm saying. Is the worry that eventually we're gonna have to escalate towards tactical nukes in order to hit bunkers? That is kind of a worry in and of itself.
That's part of it, but also the B-2 is being replaced by the B-21, and the B-21 is a smaller aircraft with a smaller payload bay, so it's going to need a new weapon that can fit inside of that payload bay.
okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so basically at the end of the day, then a lot of this is just fear mongering that Russia has essentially done, and because they've publicly drawn all these fucking red lines, this then means that the public will react accordingly, and they'll call Biden a crazy person if he still decides to do all this shit because people are not educated. And then I guess he would have to then come out and educate them. And I don't know if that would work or if they would listen or whatever.
Yeah, basically they've created a situation where Putin can say, we'll nuke America if they get involved. And 40% of America's population thinks that the world will end if we do anything to support Ukraine harder. And if the president
the
comes out
other-
and tries to make the case that actually nuclear war isn't that likely and isn't that scary, they're going to lose an election. And this is just like a situation that the Russians have created. And there's like documented all the way back to like the Pershing II missile deployments to Europe, like that the Soviet Union back then was trying to spread narratives about the likelihood of nuclear war and the destruction of nuclear war to alter U.S. decision making.
Okay. I have
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. Odin's kind of freaking out, so I gotta go take care of him for a bit. But I might be back in a little.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
That's
that's
fine.
fine.
Okay.
My apologies.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
just I don't want him to eat my couch.
Okay, no, that's
Okay.
okay. If you come back in a bit, then I'll ask Conduit's question. But yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no problem. It might be a little bit. It might be like a half hour, but I
That's
don't know.
okay.
We'll see.
Okay. All right.
Done.
Based. All right, you know what? David, do you want to watch the Pisco thing? Who wants to watch the Pisco thing, guys? I know that that's what everybody wants to
Slap
watch.
o'clock. Boom, 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 boom,
It's
boom,
slap
boom.
o'clock. Oh boy. Do we want to go back to the start of this and just 1.5 it to get caught up? I mean, we may as well, right?
In Kentucky. So, unlike Ted, some of us need to actually suffer through the inclement weather. But good to have
Should we
you
go,
both
should we
here.
go from the
Thank you so much
start,
for
or do we
joining
just go
me
live
on
and,
this.
and raw dog it and see the people's reaction and how his chat reacts to this? I feel like that's part of the fun.
I mean, sure.
Okay, maybe it's better for content to go. I don't know, whichever you like.
Yes.
Your
Does
choice.
Epic believe there was any credence to those threats that Russia made under Biden when they threatened to nuke Ukraine and Lord Austin threatened them back? No, he doesn't believe there's any credence because like his entire thing is that Russia has a nuclear force doctrine and they would not use, and like that nuclear force doctrine, like they understand how catastrophically bad having a nuclear war with the United States would be for them especially, and as such they're not just gonna fucking do it over Ukraine. Like they just, it's not worth it to them. They will not do it. Yeah, that's not a thing that they are going to do. K-slop sounds either Korean or like a slur for zero daylight between. Yeah, true, it kind of does, but
Oh, can you share screen?
yes, I will. Hold on.
How is that true?
I don't know who the hell's making noise out in the hallway, but you know. Although I turned on noise gate, so chat, let me know if there's any weird shit with any fucky shit with the microphone.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, I need to do something for slop o'clock. You need to
What?
say it's slop o'clock. Just say it.
It's slop o'clock.
There you go.
Thanks. I feel like I should come up with my own instead of just stealing from Lonerbox, but all right, guys, here we go.
Wonderful Sunday day. Kind of a dark weekend though, and so first of all, just introduce yourselves and yeah, thanks for coming.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
appreciate you having us on, Pisco. It's great to chat again. I know. I think the last time we were on your show, it sent ripples through the community.
That was on
with
Live and
backlash. It
Learn.
was-
Live and Learn. Yeah.
Right. But I never really understood what the issue was exactly. Other
We'll
than
get
some
into
people
it.
disagreed with us, obviously. But it seemed like it really,
The issue is that you guys are fucking morons who don't care about the Democratic Party and essentially want to tank the Democratic Party because of a foreign policy issue that you're obsessed with.
it really messed up your shit for a while there. So I appreciate you having us back on.
No. Thank you guys. Listen, why don't we address that elephant then? It was actually, I don't know if you remember, we collabed before that fateful episode on Live and Learn. Interesting aspect ratio there, Zach. It's I don't know if you see it too.
I know, I'm trying to fix it.
No worries. You're
Yeah.
good. You're good. I know you guys are like film aficionados, and so I understand that.
Yeah, it's the artist,
Yeah. But so to give you a recap, we actually collabed before that Live and Learn episode, and there was like no drama whatsoever. It was just like, oh, we're talking to the Vanguard, or whatever. But yeah, the elephant in the room is that Live and Learn podcast sent ripples in our little mini community over here on the, I think, false notion that we did not sufficiently push back on points of disagreement with you during the conversation. And I rejected that framing for a lot of reasons, chief among them, the fact that I did push back on some things and we disagreed on some things. But also the fact that like to facilitate a conversation, it's kind of hard when Hutch is taking the role of like the major disagreeer. I think it needs to be some sort of back and forth. And then also Josiah was kind of pissed at me because he heard me say something that he interpreted one way. And so yeah, the conversation then developed though into like a broader conversation about who is part of the movement, who is part of the coalition. And so before I give you my take, what is your reaction to that? Was that like bizarre to you?
Yeah, you guys aren't in the movement and you're not in the coalition and you should get the fuck out because you spend way too much time shitting on Democrats.
To watch? Or yeah, what's your thoughts on it?
I was mostly just confused about what the issue was. I mean, I knew we had some haters, but I just was a little bit confused about what the issue was because, as you said, there was pushback. It was practically a debate. Like, we were kind of getting into it at various points. And it seemed like, yeah, we kind of hashed out some of our disagreements, but that was what the point was. So I was just like, what even is the issue? Like, I don't even like, is Peace Code just not allowed to talk to people he disagrees with or something? Like, your whole point of the show is like debating and doing stuff like that. So I didn't really understand it, but I mostly just thought it was funny. I was just like, damn, you know, I mean, I felt kind of bad, but I mostly just thought it was kind of amusing.
No, it is true that like my show, I will oftentimes, I don't know if you know who Drew Pavlu is. He's this like
he's like an Australian guy.
Yeah,
right?
he's like an Australian. He's a bit of a rage baiter, but he's also like politically a chameleon. Like he'll wake up and be like the most liberal hawk there's ever been, and then he'll wake up the next day and be like a little bit of a Bernie simp, or at least that was his initial inclination. And then he'll wake up and be like talking about blood and soil after a conversation with Richard Spencer. And so he is just a bit of a, I don't know what to call him. Rage baiter, but definitely now construes himself as a critical Trump supporter. And I had him on, and again, just like I would with any other person in general, cordial conversation, but pushback. And I shook his hand afterwards. And I think that people have this expectation though, or a particular sore spot when it comes to certain people on the left from an electoral perspective that we can get into. But I think the sensitivities rise when it comes to people like the Vanguard, people like Hassan Piker, and people like, let me think of another one. Have you heard of Brianna?
Which is kind of wild, given the fact that my voting record is I voted for Hillary Clinton, I voted for Joe Biden, and then I voted for Kamala Harris. So like, I don't know why people get this like crazy idea that like we're somehow like it's impossible to work with us. Like just because we're vocal critics of some of the bad decisions the Democratic Party has made, like it would be very interesting. And it kind of is. I think,
hold on.
Which is kind of wild, given the fact that my voting record is I voted for Hillary Clinton, I voted for Joe Biden, and then I voted for Kamala Harris.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily matter. Did you tell your audience to vote for them? Did you emphasize that it's incredibly important that you need to vote for them? That they're always going to be better than Trump?
So like, I don't know why people get this like crazy idea that like we're somehow like it's impossible to work with us. Like just because we're vocal critics of some of the bad decisions the Democratic Party has made, like it would be very interesting. And it kind of is, I think, what's really put offish to people about the like establishment insular Democratic liberal groupthink, right? Where it's like there are so many people. Like 2-3 days ago, Gavin and I were at an ICE protest, right? And we're saying get the fuck out of Kansas City with a bunch of people who may have not even shown up to vote at all in November. A bunch of people who maybe have never participated in a general election in their lives. A bunch of people who probably thought it wasn't worth it to show up, but here they are. They're now mobilized. They're now ready to go. Those are people that need to be a part of our movement. So when you say who is a part of our movement, I think we need to embrace people, right? The Democratic Party loves to talk about being a big tent party, but usually they're talking about being a big tent party for people who went to college and for people who have a lot of money, right? We need to be a big tent party for people who are getting fucked by ICE. We need to be a big tent party for people who are really concerned for their neighbors. We need to be a big tent party for people who maybe did not understand the severity of the situation we were up against before, November of last year, or November of 2 years ago at this point, right? Because there was so much misinformation, right? We need to understand that people are awake now. They're ready to join our coalition and that we can mobilize them because they're pissed off. It seems so silly to me to be like, oh, 18 months ago, we had a really severe political disagreement over something that's really functionally irrelevant right now. Let's not work together at all to collaborate against this massive threat we're facing. Like that doesn't.
Hey, David, are you still here?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to mute the stream for a second. I just want to ask you a question. Sorry, just a sec, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry, chat. I can't read lips, but I can read minds. Just 40 of us sitting in silence. Yeah, sorry guys. I mean, Bill is contributing more emotes, so I'll keep trying that.
Makes sense to me. I would much rather.
Oh, also, It wasn't anything that exciting, Addie, don't worry.
Rather be like, right now we're facing the existential threat of the Donald Trump regime, the Fourth Reich, ISIS terrorizing our fucking communities. We have Gestapo in the streets. The Constitution is being shredded. My father, who's considered himself a Republican his entire life, texted me after that man was killed yesterday and said, I'm for the first time in my life afraid of the fact that we're going to lose our rights in this country. A veteran of the United States military, right? So things are changing right now. Our coalitions are changing, and we're redrawing the lines into people who believe America is a nation of laws, people who believe in the Constitution, people who believe in the vision of the founding fathers that we're, you know, a melting pot.
I can't believe Kalinda told me her ethnicity tier list so fat. Jesus, what the fuck, David? Why? How would you betray me like that? Being the militant left dem isn't easy, etc. Oh yeah.
Society and people who oppose.
I mean, to be clear, these people aren't Democrats, but you know.
That and people who want to bring in fascism and totalitarianism, and I think that's the fight we're up against.
Gavin, I want to get your take before I respond to that.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with Zach. I also think it's interesting that so many people that are on the more like, I'm a dedicated Democratic warrior and it's heresy to criticize Joe Biden. It seems like a lot of those people nowadays are increasingly voicing their frustrations with the way that the Biden administration handled Trump, and specifically the way that they faltered in their attempts to actually contain the threat. That
I mean, hindsight is 2020. I don't know what the fuck. Like, none of us thought that Trump was going to come back. Did anyone actually think that that Trump was going to come back immediately after January 6th? Did anyone think that like he would ever like manage to make like a resurgence or a return or whatever?
I did. I was the one person. I believed that he was going to fucking somehow win. I was like, if Trump loses this election, just know I didn't know he was going to win, but I knew for a fact, even in 2020 on that day, like the day that Biden won, I knew he was going to try again in 2024.
Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. I don't know. I feel like people didn't. Like, that being said, though, like, yeah, if you want to blame Merrick Garland for not going fast enough, absolutely. And if you want to blame Joe Biden for not picking somebody better, for not, like, seeing the importance of it, you know what? Go right ahead. But, like, yeah, you're right. Biden can't unilaterally go and arrest Trump. See, that's also true. That's also part of why this is fucking dumb. No, it's not buffering for me either. I don't know. Or like I'm not seeing any frames dropped. I've had 0 dropped frames so far. Yeah, you're right. Biden shouldn't have a say in the prosecution. That's also really, really important. Oh yeah, 2 more subs. Thank you guys.
Was Donald Trump and his movement. I mean, I see a ton of content from the whole, like, you know, live and learn faction of content creators talking about how, you know, Merrick Garland is a fucking disgrace and how, you know, in retrospect, like Joe Biden and Merrick Garland allowed all of this to happen. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of what we were saying. Like, that's part of the reason why we were so critical of Joe Biden and the Democrats in the first place. And part of the reason why it feels like the analysis of a lot of progressives and more socialist types has come crystal clear, which is that, yeah, the Democrats not only did enable the rise of Trump, not only did they open the door to it, but they continue to enable it. The corporate Democrats.
Okay, this is where I feel like we start where they start to lose me, because now we start to get into all this bullshit about how, oh, you know, it's the donor class, the corporate Democrats, all this other fucking garbage that I just immediately stopped giving a shit about.
Basically just, you know, voted and allowed the funding of ICE to go through to the degree to which Donald Trump wants it. I mean, this is crazy. And it feels like, you know, now everyone's finally waking up to that because the reality of the situation is so obvious. But to Zach's point, yeah, there is a lot of liberals out there that, you know, have been woken up. They've been radicalized. The I've Had It podcast ladies come to mind as a real sort of manifestation of this trend. You know, Jennifer Welch talks a lot about how she voted for Hillary Clinton over Bernie Sanders. She kind of bought the MSNBC bullshit. She was a Cory Booker fan, all this kind of stuff. But now she's like, oh, wait, what the fuck? It was actually the progressives. It was actually the Bernie bros. It was actually the socialists that were 100% right about how it's this weak sauce, milquetoast corporate Democrat bullshit that actually totally enables fascism. Joe Biden sat there for 4 long fucking years and refused to really do anything serious about Trump. I mean, they had the Epstein files there. They could have released that. They could have exposed the fact that he's a goddamn pedophile. They didn't. And now he's taken over the country, and it seems like we're more and more a dictatorship with every passing day. So it seems like anyone who's criticizing Joe Biden and the fecklessness.
I mean, I don't think that would have mattered. It just wouldn't have. If they released the Epstein file shit, you think that's going to make a difference? Yes, David. Wait, David, what works? What are you talking about, bro?
The emote works.
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
know it was in yet.
Yeah, it is. It's in, and we also have I think I added ban SDA as well. I've got a couple more here that I'm going to add to. Hold on. But yeah, I mean, see, the problem that I have with these guys is that they're going to start getting into this bullshit. Like, they're going to turn this into the reason why Dems lost is because that they weren't far left enough, and they should have fully embraced like ridiculously stupid populist shit and like been on the complete socialist train, and that's not why. And that's very stupid.
Of his administration has been totally vindicated, and it seems like even the hardcore Democrat defending libs are now admitting it.
Yeah, so I got a lot of response to that. The first is, I think a point of contact on this, unfortunately, might be to talk about a recent moment with Hassan. And I think that this will sort of crystallize where I think the libs are coming from. Because to be honest, I criticize a lot of Democratic leadership. Schumer, I think I've been saying for months and months and months and months, he needs to go. I've been talking shit about the 7 House members, Tom Suozzi, Glucenkamp Perez, now I'm not forgetting Jared Golden, among others, who voted for the additional DHS funding. And I've taken shit with them being weak on the shutdowns and all that stuff. And so I understand criticism of Democrats, and I respect criticism of Democrats. I called Joe Biden's pardon of his son corrupt as shit. I said that he violated the law and by closing down the border illegally when he tried to do that when his bill didn't work. And then he just tried to like usurp the law and basically cancel asylum. And it didn't seem like there were many Democrats who were willing to do that. Even though I didn't think that he did anything criminal with respect to the Her report, I still criticized his conduct with respect to the Her report. And so I have no problem with criticisms of Democrats. And I think the problem is calibration. And let me give you a point of contact. Hassan Piker goes to Minnesota. Great. Criticizing ICE. Great. Wonderful. Bringing attention to the fact, as you guys are, that DHS and more specifically ICE and CBP are acting like Gestapo thugs. Awesome. Has an interview. The interview asks a question about like, well, how are Democrats measuring up to the role? Offers criticism, some of it true. Democrats need to be stronger. Democrats need to be willing to fight more. But that is not couched with a critical phrase. And that critical phrase is the following. You need to support the Democratic Party in this context. Yes, it's true that our leadership is weak at times. And yes, it's true with particular members. They say shit that isn't either true or isn't wise or isn't good strat. But obviously, the Democrats are way superior on every level to the deprivations of the MAGA Republicans. Now, I respect your voting records. I respect the fact that you voted for the Democrats, but I think it's unconscionable, really, to, in this moment, continue to be unclear or at least sometimes equivocating or sometimes kind of like gesturing at what I think most Democrats and even the base ones that you're referring to. And I have seen that trend. I'm not saying I haven't. Like, you're right about the I've had it, girls, and they're, the base tweets from Kyle Kalinske. But it's the recognition.
I haven't seen the the Hassan Piker statement that you're specifically talking about. I'd love to actually hear the quote from Hassan, because I mean, I don't necessarily agree with everything that Hassan Piker says. We've criticized Hassan Piker on the show, and I feel like Zach and I do make it abundantly clear, including in the last election cycle, even when we had to support a fucking party that was committing a genocide. Even under those circumstances, we literally were like, "Yep, got to support Kamala, guys. There's no other fucking option. The Green Party is unserious. Fuck Jill Stein."
But how often did you guys say that? Because it's not going to mean much if you spend a shitload of time like talking about the genocide.
Vote for Kamala.
No,
Harris.
I want to be clear in terms of the third party stuff with you guys. Like, I don't think there can be any doubt that with respect to the Green Party shit, the Jill Stein stuff, I saw you guys talk about that stuff. And I'm not saying that you didn't. I'm not saying that you didn't say the Kamala Harris. I think I'm just trying to get you the feeling of what some libs and Democrats in my audience think is like, are these people committed to this project, the project of defeating it? Not necessarily you guys. Go for it, Zach. Sorry.
Yeah, so I can speak to that a little bit, right? Because I understand that there is frustration that kind of like takes over your mind. And I'll use it for an example of the Vanguard, right? So you have people in your audience right now who think that we're like Democrat haters, I would imagine, who think that we're like the devil and that we don't want anything good for the Democratic Party, right?
Yeah.
But for all of those people, there's also tons of people on the left who think that we're sellouts. They call us the shit lib guard. They talk about how because we supported Kamala Harris, we're genocide fucking supporters, talking about how we have blood on our hands, talking about how we're unserious, how we've sold every principle that we have, right? We really take shit from all sides. And I think that at least if anybody, wants to look at our record, you can be like, these are two guys that stand on.
I mean, if all of this is true, and by the way, we're just taking their word for it, then, okay, fine. It's good that you told people to vote or whatever. Although I don't know if you told people, like, sure, then you're not as bad as fucking Hassan or like other people or like other insanely really bad people who think that there's no difference between the Democrats and the Republicans. But I mean, like, Jesus Christ, this whole stupid thing that they don't, it's proof they don't really believe the genocide libel. If there was really a genocide, they wouldn't vote for Democrats. I mean, I think that the problem is they might, I think they probably believe it, but they just fucking don't, I guess they're even
They believe
willing
the
to.
sliding scale of genocides.
Yes,
the sliding scale.
they believe in the genocide.
This is a mini genocide compared to the super genocide.
Yes, or something like that. I don't know. I guess like they recognize that, in fact, honestly, even in that case, there may have just been some instances where they just were like, well, not good. I probably shouldn't have, Probably shouldn't have gone against the I probably shouldn't have spent so much time obsessing over this one issue for my audience, because now they're all super hella fucking mad at me because I'm not like going hard enough, because I spent so much time. And I'm willing to bet that these guys probably did spend, like, all of these fucking leftist people spent so much goddamn time talking about the fucking Israel, Palestine, Gaza shit. Ugh.
On their own feet, and we have always made it clear that, like, obviously we're going up against a criminal, beyond the pale party when it comes to the Republican Party. And I think that I've even, made an effort to adjust my own personal commentary, right? Because I came up very insular in progressive politics. Gavin and I came up, we were in the shit, right? We were in the weeds. We had very, very niche political opinions, and we built our show around that, right? And so we've always had a focus on independent, left-wing, progressive media.
Sure.
People are like, why do you guys talk about that all the time? And it's because it's our beat, right? Gavin and I didn't have the pedigree to come on here. Like, Pisco, you're a very educated guy. You're a lawyer. You're very well informed. Gavin and I were two guys in my bedroom. We thought, what do we know? We know about this very niche progressive scene that's happening right here, and we built our entire channel around it. And so people come on our channel and they're like, hey, it seems like you're talking a lot about this and not about.
Also, literally, their channel is called The Vanguard. I mean, the level of LARP is... What is the self-glazing with this guy? I mean, he's trying to separate himself from, like, other, like, super cringe lefties. Maybe he's, like, slightly less super cringe lefty, but these guys are still fucking commies. The real genocide is the genocide we made along the way. God.
This. That's totally true, right? It's kind of like going on to a sports show and being like, damn, they're really talking about the Chiefs a lot, or wow, they're really talking about the Patriots a lot. It's like, yeah, that's because that's what their show is about. But if you actually listen to our live streams, you'll hear the first 45 minutes of us going through.
What, Bomber? What did I say? It went down? What went down? The number of viewers? I'm confused. What went down? Of course the number of viewers went down. People are going to come in and out depending on what Destiny and other people are doing.
Subs?
Oh, the subs? Oh, yeah, it went down by 1. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna let this keep playing, and I am... Just a sec, because I need to feed the kitty. So, hold on a minute. I'll be right back, but I'm gonna let this keep playing. Yeah, I know, yes, I know we were at 598. Listen, we'll get there, okay?
The news of the day. You'll hear us talking about the fascist threat of the Donald Trump administration. You'll hear us affirm over and over and over again that the worst Democrat, the fucking dirt on the bottom of your shoe, I'm talking about a guy like Joe Manchin, who doesn't even call himself, I think he's officially an independent now, just like Christian Cinema.
David, what are you doing? Are you abusing the soundboard?
You said you're going away.
Ah, I see. I see what's going on. I'm still going to hear everything you say, by the way, because I want to like listen to this. But yeah, okay. You know what? Have fun. Just don't overdo it, okay? Also, if anyone has sounds that they want to contribute to the soundboard, you are free to do so. Okay.
Take shit.
All right, hold on a sec.
A guy like that is immeasurably better. If we had President Joe Manchin, I would feel the urge to at least take a huge sigh of relief by a mile, right?
Yeah.
Because I would understand that there's not going to be lawlessness in the streets. I would understand that he's not going to be enriching himself to the tune of $1 billion off of a cryptocurrency scam with the special envoy to the Middle East sons, the Wickoff brothers. I would understand that we're not going to be doing all of these things. That's all clear. The Qatari jet, absolutely, right? We're not going to do abductions illegally in the middle of the night. We're not going to violate international law. We're not going to ruin America's standing by threatening to take over Greenland. We're not going to do a bunch of obnoxious tariffs that don't make any sense, right? Just so I can get a little insider trading bump from my homies as I crash the American dollar and try and buy up shit on the cheap, which is his plan, right? You're going to get all of that analysis if you listen to the Vanguard, but it's also true. You are watching a podcast hosted by the last death rattle of the Bernie Bro movement. That's us, right? And we don't make any apologies for that. That's our fucking politics. Medicare for all, no new wars, fucking Green New Deal, right fucking now. Raise the minimum wage. That's what we stand for, right? And so if a politician runs and they say, I don't fucking support that, then we say, hey man, that's a fucking problem. And when they do say, hey man, I'm sorry, ICE isn't a state terror organization, Mr. Ben Shapiro, let me kiss your ass. Oh, hey, Mr. Ben Shapiro, it's not a genocide in Gaza. Let me kiss your ass. I say, that's not presidential, and you don't represent me. And I don't care that you're the de facto presumed nominee because your values aren't compatible with mine. And so people might get their feathers.
Jesus fucking Christ. As long as he follows that up with, I'll still vote for Gavin Newsom. Okay, whatever. Sorry, BRB, actually BRB now.
Ruffled and be like, he's on my team. Why did you say that? Because I care about values. I'm in the ethics business, okay? I don't care about whether or not people throw mud at me or tell me I'm a shit lib or tell me I have blood on my hands. I've already heard it before.
I appreciate that answer. And to be honest, like, it's not just you guys who have been critical of Gavin Newsom at the start. I don't know if you recall, he did his podcast circuit with Charlie Kirk, with Steve Bannon, Michael Savage, some of these people.
Sloppy Steve, yeah.
And both me and Josiah were not happy with how he conducted those. It reminded us a little bit of how Cenk Uygur in the initial run was talking to Charlie Kirk, indeed, at whatever the tour that they were doing was, America Fest or something, and he said, "Congratulations on a revolution, well done." So I have no problem whatsoever with criticisms of Democrats, so long as they're couched with that recognition. And to be honest with you guys, if I didn't feel that you guys did that, right, I think we'd have a different dynamic, and I think I would see you guys very differently. Do I agree with all your criticisms? No, but I don't agree with all the criticisms or all the ideas of a lot of the people who I consider to be beneficial with respect to the harm reduction aspect of voting for Democrats. To say that, like, for example, I do think that Biden bears some responsibility for refusing to drop out. I don't think Biden should have interfered with the Department of Justice. It's funny you mentioned Merrick Garland. That's the one place where all the resistance libs hate me, because I still defend what Merrick Garland did, notwithstanding the fact that Trump was able to not get any actual trial for the crimes that he definitely did. And so the disagreement part on issues of policy, Medicare for all, I'm in favor of universal health care. The disagreements on foreign policy stuff, that isn't what bothers me. What bothers me, or I think the audience, frankly, is when people, they perceive them as doing the false equivalence. Now, I don't think that you guys do that. Josiah doesn't think that you guys do that. However, there are some people on the left who do that. And there's this feeling of anger.
Are they bald and do they have a lip ring?
Wait, who are you referencing that?
I don't know. Are there a bunch of bald guys with lip rings? I thought it was just Hutch.
Oh shit! Oh no, I'm not talking about my bad. I totally missed that. No, I think that Hutch is right when there are people like this. I mean, there are people who will die defending not voting for Hillary Clinton in 2016. You can't deny that, Zach. Those people exist, and they don't care the fact that it got us to where we are now.
You can always find examples of cringy people on the fringe of the left that are like, I'm a Green Party supporter till the day I die, or whatever. Like, obviously that's going to be the case no matter what era we're in, no matter how bad things get. Like, yeah, there's obviously going to be people like that on the fringes of the left that you can make fun of, that are just autistically pro third party.
Yeah,
like, yeah, of course you can.
No,
you can
yes,
make all the content you want.
I agree.
And
and
shame them
yes,
for not
let me give you what you want.
for fucking Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, let me give you what you want. I don't think that the leftists cost Kamala the election. I think if you look at the empirics here, I don't think that the case is strong that the left, far left, abandoned Kamala to degrees that would affect the outcome of the election. I'm just not convinced by that empirical case, and I don't think that the left, by and large, are scuttling the chances of Democrats in this way. But we do want, and I think that a lot of people want this feeling. It really is like a virtue signal a lot of the times, but I think it's worth it, at least for some people, to establish that.
We've dunked on that mentality endlessly. The black-pilled people who just want to performatively, like Brianna Joy Gray comes to mind, acting like she's so morally superior over anyone who voted for Kamala Harris or Joe Biden or whatever. It's completely ridiculous. It was one thing to do it in 2016 before Trump had actually been elected. Cards on the table, I voted for Jill Stein in 2016. As soon as Donald Trump became president, and specifically after January 6th, and I realized oh shit, this is 100% a fascist motherfucker. He will take over and take down this country if given the chance. After that, I was like, yeah, no, it's not worth throwing my vote away again. It's actually worth supporting the Democrats. Obviously, Trump can't get reelected. Yada yada yada. So we've had these conversations at length on our show many times. It's something that I think, as Zach mentioned, we've kind of evolved on a little bit.
I think that's fair. I think that Kyle Kalinske and Crystal Ball as well, they've made those kinds of statements where I really think that they're acknowledging that we can't live in this sort of false equivalence anymore. And I appreciate you saying that. Really, really do. And I think it's positive for everyone, because give a gift, get a gift. I was pissed at all the Mamdani holdouts when it came to the election here in New York for mayor. I endorsed him before the primary, but after the primary, when we're talking about comparing to Cuomo and the kind of attacks that Cuomo was levying, the servility to Trump, really, that seemed obvious on the horizon. I thought that was weakness and bullshit. But I will say, Mamdani didn't endorse Kamala in the run-up to the election. Now, I didn't hold that against him because I wanted to stick by that principle. But I do think that that's a kind of a sense of camaraderie, that we're going towards at least a similar goal in the short term. And that similar goal, I think, is the end of fascism in this country, or at least stopping it from taking hold. And I do actually think, Zach Gavin, that you're with me on that goal, because I watch your content. I see when you criticize Cenk and Anna for this about face. And but that said, I think we also need to give credit where credit is due. And I guess that's my first transition into a recent statement from Anna Kasparian. I don't know if you're familiar with it, that basically she underestimated Trump. And I wanted to get your guys' take on that. Do you think that that's genuine? Cards on my table. I met Anna at Word War Debate. She seemed like a very nice person. And yeah, what do you think?
You were at that thing.
Yeah, it was weird. There's Proud Boys there and stuff. I'm sure there's dark money behind it, but it was actually a lot of fun. Putting that aside,
guys,
what do you think about this statement? And then also, I don't know if you watched a debate or a conversation between Crystal Ball and Cenk Uygur, in which Cenk Uygur seemingly concedes. He's like, we don't need the right-wing populists. We just need the independents. And I agree with that statement, but it seems to be counter to his position. So what do you think about this? Because I really value when Cenk and Anna are on the right side and pointed in the right direction. I think they can be assets. But you guys have been highly critical. So give me your take on that stuff.
I mean, I totally agree with you that I think they're a real powerhouse when they're actually fighting for the progressive left, as they did back in the OG Bernie era. That's when I started watching the Young Turks. That's when I really started getting into BreadTube, as it was called at the time, right? That's what got me in. That was my entry point to this whole entire world, really, was Kyle Kalinske and the Young Turks. So I know how effective they can be, which is why it was so heartbreaking to see this bizarre attempt at a right-wing Dave Rubin-esque grift pulled off, specifically by Anna, but also by Cenk. And yeah, I think they basically realized two things. One, that the right wing still views them as the Young Turks. No matter how much they pander to them, they're still going to remember all the clips and all all the moments and the screaming at Alex Jones and the, you fat motherfucker or whatever Anna said. You know what I'm saying? Like that's always going to be who they are to the right wing, no matter how much they pander. They've been doing that shtick for too long to really pivot in the way they thought they could. So I think for one, the pivot failed. And two, I do believe that when it comes to specifically Anna Kasparian and that statement she put out the other day, I do genuinely believe that even she is a little bit shocked by just how fascist Donald Trump and his administration this time around has been with the Gestapo on the streets. I really do think she was a little bit in denial in the lead up to the election, and that's not to
Okay, hey.
Pause. Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I have a thing that lets me continue to listen to stuff. But when I walk away from the computer and I forgot to
Kondo
turn
needs
it.
to do a watching Pisco for a week challenge.
Oh God, that seems like a bad idea. Conduit watches Pisco for a week. Yeah, I don't think that he's even like, I don't know. I'm trying to even remember some of the stuff that was said there. Like some of it, I think, yeah, it's. Oh, also, just so we know, these guys are also incredibly, like, basically, when you're talking about leftist people like this, their foreign policy takes are always going to be dog shit. These guys aren't just bad on Israel, Palestine, they're bad on Ukraine, too. They also don't want to give money to Ukraine. They're on the whole, war's bad, no more wars, like, fucking thing. Like, there's, like, the whole brain dead, war is just bad, and we're just going to say war is bad for the sake of saying it, without any, like, nuance or thought whatsoever. So, okay, it's time for me to take my pain meds. If I start popping off or ranting, I will 100% blame the meds based. I'm gonna add more emotes. Also, damn it, David, I wanted to I was gonna try to send you a link where you and I could watch on something else. But like there's those things where like you can watch YouTube together and you can pause it together or whatever. Do you know what I'm talking about? Because it kind of sucks that while I was away, you were talking and you couldn't pause it. Oh shit, my Discord just crapped out. Did it just crash? Did Discord just explode? I guess so. Why is the thingy still running? Oh, yeah, my Discord did break. Because if I'm away from it for too long, then that happens. Also, Discord is a ridiculous fucking memory hog. I don't understand why the overlay is still detecting it, though. That's kind of weird. Oh, it's because it's probably still running in the background. That's what's happening. Just a sec, guys. This computer's being a bit weird. but nowhere near as bad as the other one. The other one would have crashed and exploded by now. Nothing bad will my 64 gigs of RAM will forever defeat anything that I throw at it, probably. Wait, what the fuck? Where is it? Where's my activity monitor? God damn it. I want to force close Discord. Oh, now Discord's finally starting. Now Discord is actually going to start up again. Okay. Ugh. Sorry, things are a bit sluggish right now. I don't know why. I'm actually waiting for all my shit to crash, but hopefully it won't. I think it might legit be time for a new computer.
She's here. Shit.
No.
Oh.
Why? What were you saying?
I said like well, I was going at it in Game B jail with this like pro-Russian guy. I don't know if he's pro-Russian or not, but he was like, "Oh, Ukraine has Nazis and shit." But I gave him hella examples of like many like Russians having like neo-Nazi tattoos, even American soldiers having neo-Nazi tattoos as well. So that was a quick
You should try to bait him into your Discord, Kalinda.
What?
The pro-Russian guy?
You should try to bait the person from Gay Boo Jill into your Discord.
I absolutely should, and I absolutely will. Because I want to debate more Russia people, if he is actually pro-Russia. Hold on.
Right. And then, well, either way, this guy's like some sort of crazy socialist, like anti-Israel person at the very least.
Oh yeah,
probably. And I said like there's Nazis everywhere. Like, are there Nazis in Ukraine? Yes. Is all the Ukrainian Nazis? No. Like
Thank you for that amazing argument, Spider. That's very basic.
Yeah. Oh, there's probably Jewish Nazis. Like the fucking Irgun. Yeah. Come on now.
Aren't you
the
one of them?
Lehi. It would be the Lehi. What the fuck?
Same thing.
No, the Irgun weren't. The Lehi broke away because the Irgun weren't crazy enough for him.
Same thing.
Well,
Spider,
actually,
aren't you a Black Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah, I am.
Damn.
Well, I've been already fucking up your segment, Kalinda, or what?
no, you're not. Hold on.
Yeah,
There's
I even showed the pro-Russian guy like, yo, like look at this. Hey, there's a U.S. senator candidate having a fucking Nazi skull tattoo on his fucking chest. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, you're talking about what happened to Graham Plattner anyway? Is that still?
I don't know.
Apparently, he's ahead or something. I don't understand.
Even Dylan Burns said like, yo, this shit's a Nazi tattoo, bro. Like, come on, gang. Like, it's over. Like, I don't know. Like, you're retarded if you don't think so.
I think Nazis could win in the left now.
You know what?
I mean, maybe, but I feel like David is just saying that because of the anti-Semitism shit. Where is this guy?
Oh, apparently Zateo is a big advocate for himself.
His name is Big. What's his name? Big Russian fan. Like, I'll fucking have a talk with him if you want. Go fuck.
Well,
I'm pretty in depth with Ukraine because I spoke to Dylan Burns.
Oh my God! Stop
Yes.
it! But yes, you spoke to Dylan for 5 minutes, and you couldn't.
No. Stop. I'll cook your shit right
Really
now.
sick,
Kalinda.
actually.
I had a full blown interview with Dylan Burns, our little bro, and I also and me and David we spoke to Revolver and Dylan Burns when
Oh, you're talking about that. That was a really good convo. I remember I listened to that in the background while I was playing Destiny 2. Yeah, I remember that.
I spoke to Dylan Burns 3 times. Okay, and guess what?
I mean, I've talked to
ordered you,
Dylan
little bro.
too, but yeah.
you never had an interview. But did you ever had an interview with Dylan Burns? Not that I'm aware of.
No, I
Yeah, I
didn't.
thought so.
I've
Yeah, I thought so.
yeah,
I thought so.
I've like talked to him and
Let,
hung
let
out
me
with
know.
him
Let me
while
know
he
when you
while he
have
was in
when you let me
Loner's
know when you have
Discord.
an interview. Okay, let me know when you have a deep 1,000-page interview question with this guy. Okay, love, bro.
Big
So what you're trying to
Russian
say is that you and Dylan Burns are tight like that. Like you're like this. You're like fingers crossed. Like
Yeah, like
like with
he
pinkies
like
crossed, kind of tight.
we're pinky cross. Like he can say the N word and shit. Like crazy. Like
Damn. So he calls you the M word on stream sometimes. You're saying?
yeah, 100%.
Wow, that's crazy.
Has this guy actually typed anything in game? Oh, he has. Okay.
Yeah, yes.
A
We
lot.
had a whole full blown. Yeah. Wait. I think we could agree there were Nazis in like in 2014 Ukraine. There were Nazis
Yeah,
like
of
in the
course there
Azov battalion, right?
were. Yes, obviously.
Right.
And there are
But I think
still
my-
Nazis, like, yeah, there's Nazis in Ukraine, but that doesn't mean that they don't deserve, like, it's just dumb that people bring this up. It's literally just like fucking Russian
I feel like
propaganda.
Would you give Ukrainian Nazis the pass?
Fuck no, you crazy? Like the fucking black sun tattoo? Fuck no, you crazy? With the shirt and throwing the fucking sick howl and shit? Hell no. My black ass in Ukraine? Nah.
What about just like what's the what about the Wagner groups in general? Not Nazis, they're just
Wagner?
they're pretty tight now.
I mean, I seen like a black guy. I seen like an African guy get strapped with a fucking anti-tank mine on his chest and forced to like walk or somewhere. So I'm good. I seen like was it Rushage or was it like another Russian group? They killed like their own like a Russian soldier because like he was like an Asian Russian for some reason. So I'm good.
What about Putin? Does Putin have the pass, Spider?
Putin?
The answer should be
Shit.
no. Why the
I
fuck?
mean, if it's like if it's Vladimir,
He's thinking.
if it's Vladimir Putin, fuck yeah, the fuck. I'm about to get assassinated. Are you crazy?
Okay.
I think what Spider's trying to say is that for the clout, he would totally DM Putin on Discord and ask him questions.
Hell yeah, I would.
We should get someone
What
just
I-
like change their username and like and have like Putin profile picture and then just like have Spider write them schizo messages and just like and then that person just has to cosplay as what Putin would say back to Spider's question.
What's your thoughts
Putin.
on how your invasion's going right
my
now?
God, I don't do the whole bullshit. All right, this is slander.
Don't you
Stop
think
it.
you're kind of don't you think you're like kind of low on aura right now? Like you're in debt? Don't you think you
Who me?
No.
to Putin. This is what you'd message Putin in his DMs.
How long was the fucking Iran shit? The shit was like it was like a 3-hour convo with the longest convo was me, David, and Dylan Burns. That shit was hella long, for like an hour or two, because David was mostly yapping and shit.
Wait, was that about Iran? Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
I
the
remember
It was the
that.
night of the bombings.
Yeah, that
God.
was when I I remember listening to that while I was playing Destiny 2. I remember that. Yeah, that was fun.
There's been mixed. Speaking of Iran, actually no, I'll save it for like an actual segment.
Well, I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be like an actual segment or whatever, but yeah.
Okay, so if you're not actually, I was thinking, okay, do I compile stuff and then talk about another time, or just yap? Okay, I'll
Actually,
yap randomly.
You can yap randomly, and then if you want to like give info, but I mean, yes, I saw the stuff that you DM'd to me, but I
Fucking
don't
crazy.
know if
What is
anything-
going on? I truly don't fathom that. Like one second we're being told that Witkoff is literally like a Qatari and Saudi stooge, and then the next one it's Bibi and Witkoff have no disagreement at all on Iran. The next is Witkoff is literally the reason that Trump it was spouting that Iran is no longer executing people. Like I truly just don't fucking fathom what's going on. But I guess that's part of the constant psyops that happened during the lead up of military action.
Well, yeah, I mean, who the fuck knows, right? Also, Spider, before I message this person, what servers is this V person in? Can you check? Because I know you're in like every fucking server.
Just one.
Oh.
Or just one.
They're
Yeah,
only.
This is one accord.
but they do mod a communist server that has 870
No,
members.
no, that's
You should know
somebody
that.
else. That's a different
Oh.
person. That's not the person that.
That's I don't know what it is. So the big Western fan or Dinky 39.
Yeah, Stinky 39.
But like
His name is
he's
V.
not he's not like well, based off the interactions I have with Dinky 39, he's not like he's like retarded, but like not retarded to a point like Lactoid. Because like Lactoid is like, oh yeah, you know, like there's like Ukrainian Nazis, yeah. But like I
Wait,
think Dinky 39,
Bro,
he can like actually
why
like
did you give Lactoid that voice?
I wasn't sure if he was
He's
trying to do like
he's white.
Indian or
But-
Russian.
try to do a Russian accent. But Dinky 39, he uses sources, but like his sources are like kind of weird. I'm like a little bit
Old sussy, you mean?
Yeah, he's like the Chris Kunzler of Russia. So, but you can it'll be a cool convo. Already added him, but he hasn't responded yet.
Did you call him Chris Kumsler?
Chris Kunzler or Chris Kunzler?
Chris Kuntler. That's what
Over the fuck.
Sev called him. His name is Chris
Or Chris
Kunzler. Kunzler is how
Or
you
Chris
actually say it.
Kunzler or fucking.
Chris Cumgluz
Or
was
fuck.
another one. That's what Mantis called him in her video, which was
Chris
funny.
Cumguzzler?
Oh,
no.
the message chick, bro. She has some like. I think she has like a thing for fucking Nick Diorio, bro. I don't see it, but
I mean, maybe I don't know what that has to do with anything, but you know, whatever. Chris
Kinda fat.
Cumslurp.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Is it snowing for you,
Snowing outside.
David?
Yeah, it's New York.
Have you
It's a big snowstorm.
Oh, are you gonna like wait? So, do you think that will you have classes tomorrow?
Online, yeah. We don't cancel classes anymore.
Ah,
oh, good cut, little bro.
rip. Wait,
Right now,
there's-
it's actually it's slushing or it's doing ice rain or some shit. So it's gonna dissipate the snow a little. I think I don't know. We'll see. Or make the snow uglier and slushier and gross.
yeah, it's snowing
So
a
it's not
lot
gonna be fun
here.
snow.
It is really snowing. Okay.
Let
Oh.
it snow, let it snow, let it
Yeah,
snow.
Graham Plattner is up to 50. Yeah, I don't think that
Z
Nazi
and Kunzler is
tattoo
pronounced
shit
the same as Z
matters.
and Nazi. What the fuck?
The
I mean,
Z
like
and
the
Kunzler.
well, it's a little bit
There's
different.
the left at all.
I feel like that does a little bit for the Nazi tattoo. Like, why the fuck would you have a Nazi tattoo? Okay, and you're part of Blackwater. That's a little weird. Okay, a little bit weird, little bro.
I think I'm gonna dip for a bit, but I'll be in the chat. So if you yell enough, I might come in. I'm just gonna lower it and do something else for a bit. I'm just gonna lock in
You're gonna do some work,
for
some
chance.
studying. Probably not a bad thing.
You're hello black, bro. Fuck. But anyway, did the pro Russian guy DM you or what? Or he hasn't seen anything yet?
I mean, you know, wait, what did you say to him?
What I said the same thing. Like, yo, bro, join Columbus server.
Oh,
something.
yeah, no, honestly, if you already did that, then I'm not going to DM him. That's completely fine. I think that's good enough. Yeah, you should ask him. Ask him to join my server. Tell him that, like, you know, I might want to
I think I just added him though. I didn't DM though. I just added him.
Oh, you just added him as a friend?
No, I added him on the one card. You know, you can add
Oh.
people.
Okay, I see. You just added him. Okay.
But his name is called Dinky39. Okay. And the server name is called Big Russian Fan.
Yeah.
Wait, why Peaceful on the Vanguard?
Yeah, he is.
Well, why?
Because he's talking to them. I don't know.
Hmm?
A letter off
He's
the book
racist.
to justify it. I do.
That's why.
I'm not sure why Dante
would.
posted that in Loner Chord in Lego Fortnite, but
What
interesting.
did Dante put?
Funny
Oh wait,
meme, David. I mean,
I came in.
what-
I came in check and I came in check.
It's good.
Wait, were you
can't-
banned?
No, he wasn't
No,
banned.
I think I told Trans Red Crowd was like he's like, well, is he motherfucking trans or not,
No,
man?
no,
That's
it's
a
a
dude.
he.
Don't go fuck.
His pronouns are he, him. He's a dude. He just supports.
He gotta
trans
change his
people.
name. But anyway, okay,
So you got
yeah, his
you
name.
got
But
signed up
anyway,
for that?
Not my band, not my band. But he asked me like, "Do you want to come back?" I was like, "Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll let you know though." But what did Dante post it?
It's in Lego Fortnite. Glinda can peek if she wants. It's very funny.
I love Benjamin Netanyahu.
Oh.
Wait, was Vladimir Lenin a bad guy?
I think so.
I mean, the thing that's annoying about this is I can't actually fucking... I can't show this to anybody without showing my Discord. I have to download
Just copy
it.
You could show your Discord with just like not clicking
Do you have
anything
a s-
else and then move your Discord away.
No.
Do you have a second stream? You can just put your Discord on a second monitor, and you know what I'm saying?
No, hold on just a second. Actually, wait just a
Oh
moment. There
my
might be a way.
god! Shit, David. Or just copy the image and post on the
Unless do you
tab.
get like notifications on the side that shows your messages?
No, they don't, but I don't want to...
Can you copy the
That
image
shouldn't
link?
really matter.
Just copy the image link or something.
Just make sure you're not on your your DMs page. Make sure you don't have any DMs open, and then you can click peek in your Discord for a second. It's not a big deal.
All right,
Make sure you don't have any Gunner folders, you know.
Yeah, and make sure your Gunner folders are closed. That's it.
Bruh, this is the fucking Lakari guy, dude. Holy shit.
Okay, I'm playing it. Hold on. Quiet.
All the hate being spread about my beautiful king.
Oh wait, hold on. Do you want me to share screen so that David can see or so that
I'm watching the screen. I'm watching the stream.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
we're all gonna shut up then.
I love Benjamin Netanyahu. All the hate being spread about my beautiful king is being led by uninformed Goyim. Dear Netanyahu, I hope you know that I love you.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this shit? That is so silly.
That is definitely from a right winger that made that. Just to be clear, or a left wing.
I know what the editing software was. Fucking CapCut.
Oh yeah.
You know, sometimes when you can tell that the thing itself is like kind of innocent, like it doesn't have to necessarily be bad, but I can just tell that it came from someone that it meant it in a much more sussy way. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. Oh fuck me. Okay.
Do you want to finish? You kind of like did half of the CNN video and never finished it, and then got distracted by Pisco.
Yep.
And now we're halfway through Pisco. You're doing the ADHD thing.
Yes, I am. Go ahead, chat. Spam it. Spam the
Just
emote.
take some Vyvanse. Come on.
I already did take 5 ends. That's literally what the emote is for, chat. It's for you guys to poke fun at me because I'm doing the ADHD thing.
That's the emo.
Yes, ADHD. I should probably make a better. If people want to make a better one, please do. If it is not readable on yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll go back to this. This is probably more important than, like, I guess honestly the Pisco combo is kind of meh. If you catch them on a drunk night, they'll start ranting about how their favorite video games and movies are goy slop. Wait, who? Noble Cactus? Oh, you mean like the people that are in the right-wing Discord? Yeah, probably. Okay. Do you want me to share my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Hopefully it won't. Hopefully Discord won't fucking crash again.
Ice slop.
Yep, ice slop. Here we go.
In the scene, actively impeding and assaulting law
Is Spider
enforcement to the
considered goy
point-
slop?
What?
Sorry, one last thing before we start. Is Spider considered goy slop? I'm just
I don't-
wondering.
What?
A goy? Yeah, I think so.
Goy slop. As in, do you know what goy slop is? Like the meme? Or the racist meme about Jews?
I mean,
Like, do you know that right wing meme?
I'm assuming, I mean, like, yeah, I've seen the meme. I assume it refers to like shit that Jews create for the goy that's like slop to like enslave them to media or something. Is it
Oh,
something
Yes,
like
yes, like stuff that's bad for them long term, but it's meant to addict them and to force their minds into the internal slavery to the Jew.
okay,
So I'm wondering
yeah.
if spider count as that as a slop, goy slop to infect their minds.
Wait, but what
Yes, no.
what would like what about? You mean like the content that
The
Spider
spider part of the
produces?
project is he an op? Is he one of the operatives?
Oh.
Just doing the slopping.
I don't know.
Okay, just continue the video. Just put the fries in the back.
You know, this put the fries in the backboard.
Spider's not Jewish. No, I think the whole point is that he's not. He's a useful idiot for the Jewish. Yes, I think that that's the.
Whoa, what the hell?
I think that that's what David's implying by asking that, but he
You know,
doesn't mean
Wonderbox
it.
is a
It's
fucking useful
joke.
idiot for Israel. Okay, all right, buddy, all right,
I
little
mean,
bro, come on now.
listen.
Spider, I think you're a useful idiot for Russia, not for Israel. Does that makes you feel?
This isn't ADHD, it's just weirdly anti-Semitic feeling. Listen, okay, I think that I think that a lot of these people would argue that all streaming content is goy slop that is meant to distract us, except for the groypers, of course, because that obviously if you watch them, then you are learning the truth or something. Although maybe some people who hate Fuentes would also say that they are goy slop. I don't fucking know. It's very fucking dumb. Anyway, I'm gonna continue the video now.
That's not illegal. He wasn't
Dana-
impeding it. He was filming it, which is a legal thing to do in the United States of America.
Dana, let's don't freeze frame adjudicate this now. He was there for a reason, and that reason was to impede law enforcement to
What
the point.
evidence do you have of that?
And here's a good point, Dana, is the fact that de-escalation techniques were utilized during this action. Those
Wait, what de-escalation techniques? They escalated. They fucking like started shoving him, and then they had him on the ground. And
There was a de-escalation because it went from someone who was moving to de-escalating because there was no longer any muscle function. So the situation had decreased. That's their de-escalation.
oh,
Can I ask what gun was it?
What do you mean? What gun? Oh, you mean the gun that
That the Alex guy used? Because like there's there's a gun called the it's SIG, the SIG. That shit goes
SIG.
off. You know what I'm talking about? It goes off. It's
Yeah,
fucking dog shit.
SDA was here earlier talking about that, but I don't think that was yeah, maybe it was an accidental discharge, but we don't know. We have no fucking idea. Yeah, I don't know. Also, he had like a really expensive like SIG gun. It was expensive. Like it looked like it was like
Yeah, because like usually those like brand, it's like this the SIG, like those brand, like that shit always goes off.
not
There's like
not all SIGs. It was like a specific
not
one.
all SIGs, but like there's like a specific SIG that usually goes off though.
Yeah, potentially, but I don't know how much it goes off. So, you know, let's not yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna keep playing now, okay? Yeah, Spider, are you guys all watching the stream?
Yes.
Yeah, Shabbat Shalom.
Oh, well, no, I mean, Spider, you can watch. I'm sharing my screen on Discord. You don't have to watch
Oh
it.
yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I'm watching it.
Oh my god. Okay. Here we go.
de-escalation techniques, whether it was physically trying to remove them from that law enforcement scene, that active law enforcement scene in which law enforcement were going after a violent illegal alien, or the use of pepper spray, which is another de-escalation technique. Those techniques did not work. Officers always try to use the minimum amount of force necessary to either effect an arrest, which in this case was more than likely 18 U.S.C. 111, assault on a federal officer, or
Where did he assault?
obstruct.
Where did he assault a federal officer in any of the video that you have seen? Because it looked to us from every angle, sir, that he was approached by them when he was helping another individual who was pushed down. What evidence do you have that he was assaulting any law enforcement?
Dana, we don't need a suspect's help in an active law enforcement scene.
When you say
we don't need
suspect,
his help.
what is
we
he
didn't ask
suspected
his
of?
help. That's an active law enforcement scene. He knew that was an active law enforcement scene, especially when the
Oh, no one is buying this. Absolutely not. Like this is like some bullshit. Of course no one's buying it. We have the videos and they contradict what this guy is saying.
officers approached him, and it's very evident he did not need to be where he was, and he
so when
decided
somebody
on his own to stay there.
So when somebody is pushed down and a person's instinct is to help that person, when somebody's pushed down by law enforcement, you're saying that you just stand back and let law enforcement do what they're doing? I mean, is that really human nature?
You know, Dana, every situation is different. What our officers are faced with here in Minneapolis.
Also, what did the woman even do? No one's even addressed that. I feel like she should ask that. Like, why were they like pushing? Was the woman a suspect? Was she the illegal immigrant they were trying to arrest? It didn't look like it.
Are chaotic, very difficult and violent situations in which individuals, and this suspect is not the only one to bring a loaded weapon to a riot. The situations are chaotic and ever-changing. Follow directions for law enforcement. Don't inject yourself knowingly beforehand into a law enforcement situation.
With respect, it feels as though in some ways you're blaming the victim here.
The victims are the Border Patrol agents. I'm not blaming the Border Patrol agents. The victim are the Border Patrol agents. The suspect put himself in that situation. The victims are the Border Patrol agents there.
I want to go back to the gun, sir, because
Yeah, he said Preddy was a suspect. Yeah, you're right. He did say that. But the thing is like he didn't become one until after. I don't know. Oh, the do not fed emote. I think that one might need to be fixed just because that like it's got Kamala on it, but it makes her being there makes it harder to read. I don't know. It's really hard to fucking do this shit. But anyway,
I think this is really really critical. You can see an agent, and I just want to go to, let's see here, video 5. You can see a screenshot of an agent in a green jacket approach Preddy. And then he appeared to take a gun away. When the agent took the gun away, which it seems as though it was Preddy's gun, that happened before Preddy was shot. Why was an unarmed man shot multiple times by law enforcement, by your Border Patrol agents?
Dana, you don't know he was unarmed. I don't know he was unarmed. That's freeze frame adjudication of a crime scene via a photo. That's why we have investigators. That's why we have an investigation that is going to answer those questions. How many shots were fired? Who fired shots? Where was the guns? Where were the guns located? All those questions are going to be answered.
I think you can see the screen.
In the investigation. We're not going to adjudicate that here on TV in one freeze frame there.
Okay, it's not a freeze frame. We're showing a video of one of your agents taking the gun away, and that happened before Preddy was shot.
We don't know that agent was taking any gun away. That could have been the agents because we don't know that. The facts are going to come to light.
It's right. So you're disputing the video, but that's what happened.
That's why we investigate.
Well, with respect, you say that's why we investigate, but you're also drawing other conclusions that sort of fly.
Don't believe your lying eyes, everybody.
In the face of waiting for an investigation. I just want to also go back to what I was asking about with regard to what Secretary Noem said, that he was brandishing a gun.
Oh, Barabas, SDA is Shave Dog's ass. He's a mod in my chat, and he also comes on sometimes. And we like to say ban SDA because that because of his occasional gooner posting, or not like his occasional, but like he'll occasionally make jokes, and so yeah, it's kind of like our jokey stand-in for ban sex. Yeah.
At any point, do you have any evidence that yes, he had a gun on his person? Was he brandishing it? Was he a threat because he had a gun in his hand that put law enforcement in danger?
We heard the law enforcement officer say gun, gun, gun. So at some point, they knew there was a gun. So again, that is going to be part of that investigation as to what was happening on the ground there between those victims, the Border Patrol agent victims, and the suspect.
Both the police chief in Minneapolis, O'Hara, and Governor Walz say Preddy was legally licensed to carry a concealed weapon. So are you saying it's not okay for him to exercise his Second Amendment right, not to mention his First Amendment right to be there in the first place, but his Second Amendment right to carry a gun? And if you do, you can be shot by federal law enforcement?
No, I didn't say that, Dana. I never said that. What I'm saying is we respect that Second Amendment right, but those rights don't count when you riot and assault, delay, obstruct, and impede law enforcement officers, and most
Where was the rioting?
especially when you mean to do that beforehand.
How do you know that?
When you mean to do that beforehand, when you show up to an active crime scene, don't leave the crime scene, and you're armed, then you've got the decision-making process for that individual doesn't seem to be very good. Now, back to the Second Amendment. What you're saying about the Second Amendment is peacefully protesting with firearms. Absolutely, I've done that myself, and fully support that. But not when you perpetrate violence, obstruct, delay, or obfuscate Border Patrol in the performance of their duties in an
There's
active
no
crime
evidence that
scene.
he was perpetrating violence. And there's no evidence, unless you have it, and we'd love to see it if there is, that he was intending to massacre law enforcement, other than the fact that he was there and he had a gun lawfully.
He meant to be there beforehand. Again, Dana, he came there beforehand.
How do you know?
Rioting was the woman who was pushed. Can't watch this again. Sorry. I get it. I understand. Oh, have you already seen this interview? Yeah, this is pretty fucking. I haven't seen this yet, so they don't count when you don't vote red. That's what he wants to say. Yeah, I know.
A reason.
How do you know that?
Because he was there.
But all he
Because
was doing
there.
was filming
It's
and
very
documenting
evident.
it, which is legal. He was carrying a gun, which in Minneapolis
I didn't
is
say
legal.
it wasn't. And I didn't say it wasn't legal.
So then
but
what did he do that
cannot
was illegal?
Assault federal law enforcement when he does that. That's an active law enforcement crime
Where do you
scene
see in the video that he was
decided to enter into.
Where do you see in the video that he was assaulting law enforcement? Because from everything we have seen, law enforcement was assaulting him when he was there trying to help another individual.
Dana, law enforcement doesn't assault anyone. Follow directions of law enforcement. Follow directions of law enforcement in an active crime scene. It's very evident he didn't want to do that. Very evident that the other individuals didn't want to do that. And it's too bad the consequences had to be paid because he injected himself into that crime scene. I can't say that enough. He made the decision to go there. We didn't make the decision to talk to him. We didn't even know that individual was in existence until he came into that crime
I want
scene.
to go back to video number 1 because you keep saying that he injected himself into the crime scene. He was a guy on a street filming an operation. He was far away. He wasn't on the crime scene. And what I want you to see again is that law enforcement appears by the video we have to be approaching him and the person who's next to him, not the other way around. And so what I want to know is what evidence do you have that he went after law enforcement?
Sure. The fact that he was standing in the middle of the road, there was interaction between him, the bystanders, and law enforcement, and again, follow directions of law enforcement. He doesn't need to be in the middle of a crime scene. Dan, I don't think you would want to be in the middle of a crime scene, or you would want civilians in the middle of a crime scene injecting themselves into something that is none of their business at all.
Can you also just answer the question about the gun? Because, again, do you have any evidence that he was brandishing his weapon? Did he ever have his hand on the weapon?
Yeah, again, the officers on the ground, in that melee, we hear gun, gun, gun. So that gun, at some point, became visible to officers.
But could it have been because they had him on the ground and maybe his shirt came up and they saw that it was on him? That
Pure
doesn't mean that he was.
speculation, and that is why we have an investigation. Dana.
Fine,
That is what we are investigating. You're not
think-
going to know that now, and I'm not going to know that
I think an
now.
investigation is great, but the Homeland Security Secretary said he was brandishing a weapon. Do you have evidence that we haven't seen that he was brandishing a weapon?
He brought a semi-automatic weapon to a riot, assaulted federal officers,
This is all they've got. This is so good. She's really pushing him. It's so good.
and at some point they saw that weapon. So I do believe the secretary is 100% spot on in what she said.
Seeing
Why
a
would
weapon-
you bring a weapon and assault a federal officer if you did not have intent
Okay.
to harm or delay or obstruct that federal officer with a weapon?
You keep saying that he assaulted a federal officer, but again, we have not seen evidence that that happened. It looked like he was on the defense, and again, he had a gun legally. It sort of feels like we're in the upside down, where we have law enforcement and conservatives who are very pro Second Amendment saying the problem was that he had a gun legally.
No, the problem is, as I said several times now, is he injected himself. He put himself where he did not need to be. He put himself in and put law enforcement officers in jeopardy through his actions. These were his actions, not law enforcement officers' action. We had to react to an individual that came there for a specific reason. And again, what that reason is, we're going to find more out about that in the coming days. I'll be interested to see what his reason for being there, while Border Patrol agents were arresting a violent, criminal, illegal alien doing their lawful, ethical, and moral duties in Minneapolis. That's the question.
Well, but the question is also, why is an American citizen now dead for the second time who was there to document, in this case, and clearly to be there as a bystander, which is
It's
his
not
First
clear.
Amendment right.
He wasn't there to clearly document anything. Don't socially engineer the topic, Dana. He was not there to document.
Appeared
he
to
came
be.
there for
That's
a reason,
fair. Appeared
and
to
he obfuscated and delayed officers there on the scene. And that's pretty evident to me.
I want to ask you about your agents. You said that this was a highly trained agent who had been serving on Border Patrol for 8 years. What was he trained for? Because these are your Border Patrol agents, and they're now in the interior of the country, in American cities. Was he trained in urban policing?
Yes, all of our Border Patrol agents are trained in all for all types of environments, including urban policing. This particular Border Patrol agent had 8 years with some specific skill sets there with both firearms and less lethal munitions. Also, let's take a look at the training and the environments that Border Patrol agents operate in. We operate in places like San Diego, California, Tucson, Arizona, New Orleans. All those have Border Patrol sectors. Detroit, Michigan. We've got Border Patrol sectors in Buffalo. So this myth, and I saw this just last night on CNN, this myth that Border Patrol agents don't work in urban areas is just that. It's a myth. We're well adept at urban areas, conducting that Title 8 immigration enforcement wherever we go. It doesn't matter if it's
Yeah, I know. I too would like to know about this illegal alien. Like, was it the woman? Why were they shoving the woman? I don't.
a desert or an urban environment. We're very well adept at doing that.
Is the agent or agents, is it your understanding that more than one agent fired a weapon at Alex Preddy?
Again, that's going to be part of the investigation. I'm not going to speculate on how many shots or who shot or that type of thing because I don't know.
Are the agents who were involved still on the job?
Yes, they're these Border Patrol agents are going to more than likely be on administrative duty, but they were main Border Patrol agents.
What does that mean? So they'll be off the streets for a bit?
Not in Minneapolis, they will, but only in Minneapolis here. They'll be at a different location.
Okay. And before I let you go, I just want to button up one point that you were making about what Alex Preddy was doing there. Do you accept that it is the law that an individual has a right to film what law enforcement is doing?
I believe that all citizens of the United States have those First and Fourth Amendment rights as long as they do so peacefully and don't delay, obstruct, or assault anyone in doing that. And that's the issue here because he was not peacefully doing anything.
All right. And just for the record, and we've seen this video multiple times from multiple angles, there is no evidence that he was doing anything other than being peaceful until the altercation began. Again, I look forward to seeing the other evidence in the investigation that you have because we do want to get to the bottom of this and do want to get all of the facts as they actually happened. Chief Bovino, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you being here and answering questions.
Thank you, Dana.
Jesus Christ. Oh, hello, Epic. You have returned.
Hello.
Yeah, I was just...
I see we're seeing more ICE discourse. Looks fun.
I just wanted to watch the shit with the rest of this interview because David pointed out my my fucking the fact my ADHD because then I went from this and then like I talked to you and then I got distracted by the Pisco shit and I never actually finished watching this interview.
You had to watch the brown shirt give his lecture to CNN.
Yes. I think they actually did a really good job at holding them accountable. I think Dana Vash did a good job. I don't know if normally, actually, I think normally she's probably pretty good, but yeah.
I mean, I wish it was harsher, but
Oh yeah,
whatever.
of course. Has the guard deployed? I don't know, Felrunner. I think so. I think
The Minnesota Guard is activated. I know there's limited deployments to Minneapolis. I don't know if they're deployed statewide to many population centers yet. I think I think it was the 39th or 34th, one or the other, but military police brigade and the Minnesota National Guards in Minneapolis right now.
Oh, okay. Based.
Oh, Epic. Do you remember what we were talking about Witkoff and Kushner and how like they were allegedly on the other side of striking Iran?
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden there's articles that there's no daylight between Netanyahu and Witkoff on Iran, only on Gaza. It's just crazy how much it's impossible to know exactly what's happening because of the looming strikes. Just so much psyop info.
I don't know about psyop. I think also the media is just kind of retarded. I mean, look at there's certain journals that follow international relations that do a good job, but like you don't want to go to CNN for like what's going on with like global conflict stuff. They're just not very good at it.
Mm-hmm. But like a lot of these are like directly from official, if that makes sense. Like someone is like these are leaks that are intentionally being put out. It's not like I mean, I guess
that's
it could
what
be
I'm saying.
unintentional.
Like leaks from unknown officials in the administration are kind of meaningless. Like that's just speculate. It might as well be say like this fact was revealed to me in a dream, and it carry the same amount of mental weight, or it should at least.
Also, Conduit, I don't know if you're still here, but you'll have to ask your question again because I am dumb and I did not save it because I'm still new at this shit. Sorry. Conduit asked some sort of question. I think it was about like if today's nuclear weapons have the same like sort of if they're analog in the same way as old school ones were or something. It was something about like if they still have the same mechanisms or something like that for I don't know. I don't fucking remember. I'm
Well, I mean,
sorry.
like a lot of the architecture is from the 60s and 70s for like the Minuteman and stuff. So, like in the Minuteman silos are going to have floppy disks and stuff. So, if we're talking about like analog computing, there's a lot of that in the nuclear infrastructure. More so in the U.S. than in Russia.
Wait, really? I would have thought
Oh.
that Russia.
Speaking of new technology, quote unquote revealed, is the discombobulator that Trump talked about, is that something that has not been spoken about publicly before, or is that something we've already talked about for years and he's pretending it's like a brand new thing?
The discombobulator. I'm not sure what comments you'd be referring to.
Yeah, I'm so.
Oh, he just recently said that they use a special weapon called a discombobulator on Venezuela or something mental like that. That fried their radar systems or something. I don't know.
I mean, he also said that the Patriot goes pew pew ping bing ding boom. So, I mean, I just like his use of language does not illustrate much material to me. There
My
are like,
question is,
were you talking about
if-
radar?
He also
Yeah, and
he
I-
also thought that planes were literally
fine.
turned invisible. But don't forget that one.
Well, he also like the Navy tried to get this next generation destroyer concept funded in his first term, and he said no. And then they came back. They're like, "All right, so we have this Trump class battleship," and he said, "Say no more." So like, his understanding of a lot of these things is very, very poor.
Okay, that's actually really funny. That's how they got
He
him
ordered
to do-
them. So the USS Gerald R. Ford, he ordered them to redesign it because he thought it looked ugly, and General Mattis said yes, sir, and then never brought it up again. So like this is yeah, just keep this in mind. His words don't carry much weight. What he's doing matters, but what he's saying, I don't know. I'd need like if we're talking about like discombobulate in reference to radar, I don't even know what that might mean. Like if we're talking about like electronic warfare, this is obviously like part of a modern military. You're gonna have
is electronic warfare. But
warfare,
one second, I'm trying to get Kalinda. If you look at check your DMs for a second and then post it in the side chat maybe. Where I
Okay,
posted,
hold on.
just so he has an idea of what Trump himself said.
This is it.
He boasted it made quote unquote enemy equipment not work when U.S. helicopters swooped into Caracas. Anything else he said about it? The discombobulator. I'm not allowed to talk about it, Trump said during an exclusive interview.
Yeah, so this could mean a lot of things. He's not precise enough with his language. There's a broad set of tools that the U.S. has to, we can say, like shut down enemy warfighting capabilities in different spectrums and domains. Right? There's this operational concept in the U.S. called all spectrum dominance, and it's the idea that like when you generate effects, like even something as simple as like an airstrike, you're going to use all warfighting spectrums to integrate those effects. So even if you're just dropping a bomb, which is using the air domain to generate an effect on the land domain, you're still going to use information and cyber and space and naval assets from these other domains to amplify those effects, right? You might tweet about it. You might have information actors act on the videos and the clips that are generated from the strike. You might coordinate like cyber attacks to open up certain avenues of vulnerability for the aircraft to enter that airspace. And I would imagine Trump's referring to like something that like cyber or space command might have to make it very difficult for enemy radars to function. Maybe, I don't know, but I don't really think Trump actually understands any of these details. So.
Yeah, of course not. That's very funny, honestly. I mean, hell, maybe one of them, maybe somebody gave it a funny name or something in order to easily explain it to him, and then that's all he remembered was the word discombobulator. I don't know. And then they told him not to talk about
Allegedly,
it.
allegedly this was in response to being asked about the powerful sonic weapon that apparently hurt people. So and that even makes this even more confusing because why is he talking about equipment?
Yeah,
when
yeah. If we're talking about like Sonic stuff, that's been around for a while. Again, it's usually not like man portable and how we've seen it displayed. Like there's videos from the 90s of like DARPA with like Humvee mounted. They look like giant, almost like radar antennas, and you point them at crowds and you turn them on, and it's like they feel like they're in a microwave and their head's about to explode. Not lethal, but just like inconceivable amounts of pain until the device is turned off, like completely incapacitating. And these have been around for like 30 years now. But like a handheld, like a grenade you can throw and like everyone has that effect has not been demonstrated. But that is what's claimed that Delta had. And, you know, Delta has cool shit that not everyone might know about. Like sometimes the US pulls off. So the F-117 had done airstrikes on foreign targets for like 8 years before the U.S. Air Force admitted it existed and first published a picture of it. So like there's, you know, things can be secret, but and if they're going to be secret, it'd be a limited use because it's easy to keep something secret if Delta uses it because there's a very small number of Delta operators who have very high clearances who are very special people. But if this is something being issued to every soldier in the army, then there's no way that's going to be a secret for very long.
One thing that should also be like considered is if there's some sort of operation that requires you to demonstrate a limited secret capability, it better be worth revealing.
Well,
or,
not only
potential
kinetic
revealing it.
operation, right? Like, so Taiwan threatened China threatened to invade Taiwan 2 years ago after Pelosi visited, or no, 3 years ago, I guess, when Biden was president. And one of the responses the Navy had is they just started publishing picture of this new missile no one knew existed. That's like 3 times the range of any other American missile in that category. That's, I think it was the AIM-174, but basically they took an SM-6 and they turned it into an air-to-air weapon and stuck it on an F-18. And that was the Navy saying, like, that was the Navy revealing a very secret capability that it's had for apparently years.
I remember that. That was
Wow.
funny, actually. Yeah.
And by the way, that profoundly shifted the way China saw the world. Because like Xi's whole thing is that he thinks the Chinese Air Force and Navy is catching up to the US and he can make a move on Taiwan maybe soon. But if he has to now account for the fact that it turns out the US Navy is much more capable than it seemed, and how many other missiles might they have up their sleeves? This makes it more difficult for Xi to have the resolve to invade Taiwan.
I mean, there definitely is a level of fear that has been stoked around the region especially, and the more this is talked about, the more it's got to make other places like Cuba feel a lot more concessionary on a possible further U.S. demands from it.
Also, people are asking in chat, is what's the status of the what's the status of the Abraham Lincoln right now?
Well, the last report was on ATIS, which is like the international ship tracking technology. It was transiting the Strait of Malacca, and that was like 4 days ago. And the Strait of Malacca is in West Indonesia and Malaysia, southeast of India, west of the Philippines. So its station was in the, I think it was U.S. 7th Fleet. Yeah, it was U.S. 7th Fleet in West Philippines. And it's joining the U.S. 5th Fleet in the Central Command near Iran and Israel. That transit is a huge distance. Like you could fit multiple European Unions in the route it's taking, or multiple US's, like 6 or 7, I think, in the route it's going to cruise. And, this boat goes, nobody knows its exact top speed, but it's around 40-ish miles an hour, 45-ish kilometers an hour. So, it'll probably take from where it was 4 or 5 days ago, it's probably anywhere from like 3 to maybe 8 days out. And there's going to be a variance because the weather changes how fast the ship can go. Like if there's rough waters, it's going to move slower.
Okay.
If there's really smooth waters, it's going to move faster.
I thought every estimate is that technically speaking, that
voyage, if it was where it was 4 days ago, should be less than a week. Like
It depends exactly what route and what speed you're going to make, and the speed is like a strategic consideration, right? Because
yeah,
the
I think
faster you go,
even
the
taking like
more
low
fuel
speed.
you're burning, not on the carrier, but the escort group. Um, again, like I don't know the weather in the region. I don't know what specific route they've charted. I don't even know exactly what station it's taking. Like in theory, the carrier can, because it's not the carrier that fights, it's the aircraft, right? So in theory, it
Yeah.
can launch a really extended standoff strike that can be supported by Air Force tankers out of places like Bagram Air Force Base, where there's KC-135s, that can extend the range of the carrier strike group. So exactly where it's even trying to get to stage a strike is not information I have access to, let alone what speed it can make. So there's going to be kind
One
of a
thing I'm
wide
curious
variance.
about. One thing I'm curious about is where it needs to be to defend like the assets in the region. Like
Well,
how close is it to, yeah.
the carrier itself doesn't need to be. It's the destroyers and cruisers in the strike
Yeah.
group. Those are the ones that have the VLS tubes, and those can separate from the carrier and go do their thing.
Oh, interesting.
When there was that big Iranian strikes on Israel where they were using the ballistic missiles, and some of them were getting through. The Ford Carrier Strike Group was distributed. The carrier was striking targets in Yemen, and that was like south of the Red Sea. But the cruiser, I believe it's the USS Gettysburg, which is the cruiser that leads the surface action group in the Ford Strike Group. That cruiser was sitting right next to Israel, lobbing SM-3s and SM-6s at ballistic missiles. So
Interesting.
the cruiser leads the air defense mission, and the destroyers are there to support the cruiser.
How like rare is it to separate like that? Is that usually seen as like a riskier move? Like you want to usually have them
It's
together?
risky. Yeah, it's risky. I mean, Ford got a Battlestar because it almost got hit several times. An F-18 fell off of Ford's deck when it was maneuvering to avoid a ballistic missile that
Oh,
landed something like
damn.
15 meters from the deck. Right?
Wait, didn't we lose a big plane on a carrier? Was it the F-18 or was there another one that was even
We
more
actually
expensive?
lost 3 F-18s. They were all F-18s, the Super Hornets. On
Damn.
Ford. That carrier was under intense fire, and some of those missiles almost hit. There was one. So think of air defense as layers. Think of it like an onion, and you peel back layers, right? So an Arleigh Burke class destroyer was assigned to that strike group, and it almost got hit by a missile. And understanding how close that missile got, it went through the first layer of air defense, which is the long range interceptors, like from the vertical launch tubes. It went through the short and medium range missiles, like the rolling airframe missiles. And it got to the point where the destroyer was firing defensive cannon fire and machine guns and launching flares and chaff. And the missile, my understanding is it exploded less than 10 meters from the bridge of that destroyer. It was a Houthi ballistic missile. The Houthis were firing sophisticated Chinese-made anti-ship ballistic missiles at us that were being guided by Russian and Iranian assets in orbit. So this was a serious thing they were fighting with. It wasn't like all pirates and memes.
I wonder
Damn.
if the United States actually lost any assets if they would have taken severe action against China in retaliation and said that it's like it is considered like part of their fault, if that makes sense.
That'd be up to Trump, but Trump's a coward. So what he actually did is he took the carrier and ordered it to withdraw from the theater, and then put it off the coast of Venezuela, which created the critical security gap that has now limited his options to respond to Iran. And he put it off the coast of Venezuela because it was easier to get what he wanted in Venezuela than Yemen.
Wait, that
Damn.
is actually very weak to like
Yeah,
move
he's a coward.
the carrier.
He goes to the path of least resistance. This is why I was wholly unconcerned about what was going on in Greenland, because there's zero fucking chance Donald Trump wants to go to war with Europe. It's just not happening. Might he threaten Europe because he thinks he can get like concessions? Yeah, he'll do that all day long. He's not going to war with NATO, especially in the Arctic where they'd win. That's fucking psychotic.
One thing I really, really
three
wonder.
planes fell off the deck, and the Joint Chiefs said, like, basically, like, he got a brief about, like, kind of some of the things we just talked about, how close some of those strikes came to hitting the Ford and its destroyers, and he told the ships to leave and get the fuck out of there. Like, that's his reaction. He's a coward.
Oh, one thing I was curious about is I heard something about like a a training operation or something in the Middle East is taking place over the next few days or something. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, that might be a training operation. It could be,
It could just
you
be
know,
an opening.
just an explanation for the crazy amount of fighters that are deploying from multiple countries to the theater. But
Like, well, my question is does that make sense as like you would do something before you would attack? You would first do like a practice thing?
yeah,
Like,
no,
does
that's
that make
what you do. But you also, call an attack a training exercise too. So these are
Oh
both
yeah, yeah.
equally possible.
Epic, have
But yeah,
you?
like
It's kind of like like two positives. Either one, it gives them a chance to like play around and actually practice or do something that they need to check
so
on.
during the Persian Gulf War in 1991, every day for 3 months, we staged hundreds of planes off of Iraq's airspace and said that today's the day the war is going to start. And we did that so the day the war actually started, a bunch of like air defense operators were doing things like smoking cigarettes and not staring at their screens. Because if you wear down hostile forces' attention span, and attention is a finite resource that militaries have a limited capacity to direct. If you wear down that attention span, if you keep them at heightened alert for weeks or months, it actually degrades the air defense capability, not just morally, in terms of morale,
Morale, yeah.
but also equipment wise, like turning the radars on every day, putting them in position, moving batteries around, because the longer they stay there, the easier they are to destroy. The battlefield
Yeah,
is transparent. People can see
yeah.
you from space. Move that shit every time a satellite passes, so it won't be on the target list for retaliatory strikes. This degrades an air defense network, so you're obviously going to have like a constant like build up and effort to, project that.
Oh yeah, Conduit came back. Yeah, I think he had a question. I had asked, I did ask something, Conduit, but you can ask your question again. I'm sorry that I did not save it because yeah, I should start copying questions from chat, especially, as chat gets busier, I'll probably be doing that more, but, yeah. I had a question, but I'll hold on to it for now, because right now I'm trying to decide if I should just order some food. Oh, right, Epic, have you flown like in any, or can you like not at all talk about anything that any of like the any like past military operations that you might have been a part of?
Like operations, I wouldn't. We're not going to get that specific, but I mean my career is focused in Indo-Pacific Command and Air Forces Pacific, so that's where the stuff's going to be happening for me.
This time we're shifting to the Pacific for good. This time's the real time.
I mean, look, those memes are true. At the same time, the largest fleet in the world is the U.S. 7th Fleet. The largest air force in the world is Pacific Air Forces. So, there's still shit keeping the full pivot from happening, but
Oh yeah. Okay. Conduit says, do modern nukes still use mechanical setups the old ones did because of like EMP issues and stuff? Is that yeah.
Some of them do, some of them don't. It's really going to depend. Usually your gravity bombs are going to have a lot of considerations for these kind of problems because they're going to be stored. So if you think about like the B-61, the scenario where we're expecting mass employment of the B-61 is a secondary and tertiary and additional follow-up scenario. So what you'd be expecting is we need to start pulling these bombs out of warehouses because all the ICBMs and the submarine launched ballistic missiles have been exchanged. So these are weapons, they're going to be stored near the line of contact at tactical air bases because they're delivered by tactical aircraft, which are short range. So these bases are likely to come under nuclear attack. So these weapons have to be very resilient and they have to be stored in hardened positions. When
What
it comes
happens
to
when
like,
I'm sorry, finish.
oh, sorry. It's just when it comes to the warheads on like the ballistic missiles, there's very different considerations. They're thinking of hardening against the effects of like reentry from outer space and these kind of problems.
The meme I keep hearing is that we're gonna have quantum computers and they'll be able to hack the nuclear bombs.
Oh God.
No.
I mean, they're not connected to networks. If you like do so much as like bring a phone into a Minuteman silo, it's like almost 25 years in prison. Good luck. Those they talk to each other by huge copper cables that are like 300 feet under the ground. They
Oh,
don't
wow.
connect to the outside internet, and the computers use a proprietary DoD software that predates Windows, and like all the information is stored on floppy disks. There's those you'd have to physically have you'd have to have a person inside one of the silos to upload new information, and they would only have access to that silo and the other silos in that squadron in the field. And even then, like you'd have to have weird knowledge of like proprietary DoD software from like the 60s and 70s that's been like iterated upon in secret since.
Damn. Okay, so and this is what you're talking about, the Minuteman, the like these are the ICBMs.
Yeah, so we have we have what's called a nuclear triad in the US, which means there are three principal components to our strategic nuclear force. The land-based component of the triad, and this is also called the Always Alert component, is the Minuteman. And that's the advantage of the land-based component is that it is always alert. The silos are always in position to fire, and they're always in the ground, fueled, ready to go. If we had a sudden and unexpected exchange without a prolonged duration to increase readiness levels, the Always Alert segment is what we could fire in that scenario. The other component is the submarine-based component. That's the most survivable component. It's the hardest to detect and destroy, but submarines need to be in position to launch. And then the third component is the air mobile component, and that's the most reactive component that can most quickly be mobilized. Bombers can be up in the air in 2 minutes.
Damn, okay.
I think the only response to that's crazy, chat.
I mean,
Holy
yeah,
shit.
that's. Oh man, do we know where the Minuteman silo locations are in the US? One of the Google search results was when I started typing Minuteman silo, one of them
Yeah,
was
they're all around Montana, but there's 3 silo fields that belong to 3 missile squadrons, and the positions are public, and there's no reason they wouldn't be. I mean, you can see them from outer space. Our adversaries have satellites. Like there's
Glinda's next Google search is going to be how do I detonate a nuclear bomb in my own country?
Absolutely not. But
if you're looking for, I think the DoD hasn't published, but
no, it's okay. I just think it's neat that this is oh, Minuteman missile deployment and site selection. This is like literally at the National Guard, National Park Services.
yeah, because it sits on federal land. All military bases are on federally owned land. It's not part of the states. Like when you enter a military base, you're leaving your state. That's in the side chat. That's the organization. There's 3 missile squadrons, 66th, 67th, and 68th. And they're split into individual deltas. So each missile squadron is 5 deltas. And each of those deltas is under the command of one command silo.
Do they have any specific laws for like that federal land itself, or is it just general federal law?
It's federal law. So state law
Okay.
doesn't. Yeah, if you enter a military base, you're leaving the state. You're in
That I
on
get.
federal land. It's federal
What I'm
law
asking-
applies. State law doesn't apply.
What I'm asking is if there is any specified, like if there is a state law version of that area for federal land, if that makes sense. I'm guessing not.
You mean like state land, like states own land too?
So no, I know that. But what I'm saying is, you know how like the state itself, I guess it just doesn't make sense. But what I was theorizing for a second is if there was a possibility that each of those areas would have their own independent law, and like as the military base counts as its own entity. But rather it's just the general federal law.
Well, there are, yes, actually, the base commander can issue what are called general orders, which under the Uniform Code of Military Justice are law, basically, on that base. So if the base commander says, like, as a general order, you can't wear a red hat, then it is illegal to wear a red hat.
Base.
Okay, so I wasn't completely
Yeah, there was a lot of base commanders that gave general orders that you can't have Confederate flags on your base, and a bunch of people were like, "The First Amendment." It's like, brother, you don't have that in the military. What are you talking about? You're on a federal base. If you want the First Amendment, go back to the states. Like literally, go leave the federal installation because you don't have it here. So
The U.S. government makes me get my vaccines in the army. I can't believe this. It's almost as
Yeah.
if there's a worry about the safety of all the troops and that there is actual national security risk to not being having immunized force.
How many vaccines did you have to get, Epic? Are you up to date on your
I
COVID
don't
shots?
even-
Are you
Yeah, I
quadruple
have to. I
vax?
have to be updated on everything. Even just to have like a civilian pilot's license, you have to have all your vaccines.
Based.
Let
Actually,
alone,
we haven't studied yet like what's different, but I know there is like vaccines that the general populace doesn't take at all that like in the military you do take.
a bunch of stuff for like shit you'll find in Africa and stuff. Basically, like the thing is, like if for some reason a war just starts, I don't know, in like the Democratic Republic of Congo, we don't need to like. The last thing we want is to have to like slow down our deployment of forces to the Congo because everyone needs a malaria vaccine.
And to wait
we'd
for
rather
immunity
just
to rise.
yeah, we'd rather
yeah.
just anybody is able to go anywhere because they have every vaccine. So that's what we do.
Especially
By
considering
the way,
how
the
low
U.S.
risk vaccines are.
military was the first military in the world to do vaccines. George Washington at Valley Forge ordered, it was his general order, that everyone in the Continental Army will be vaccinated. And back then it was inoculations that were really dangerous. Like they killed like, I think it's like 1 in 12 people who got it, but it was still better than getting the smallpox. So George Washington is literally the first military commander ever in human history to endorse vaccines. And it has been a general order in the military since Washington was commander-in-chief of the Continental Army fighting the war for independence.
Based.
It's amazing that people forget this. Like,
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Conduit says in ChatGPT, how many smoke detectors do I need to build my own atom bomb? Project Pat says the silos were put in empty inland states as an incentive to target them before major population centers. I'm assuming that is true because that sounds...
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the biggest things
So again,
I was
we talked about counterforce. In a counterforce scenario, the number one warhead tank are these 3 missile squadrons. I think it's 1 in 3 Russian weapons strategic nuclear weapons aimed at the U.S. are aimed at these 3 missile squadrons. Which, by the way, these missile squadrons are in a state that's about the size of Germany that has a population of about 1 million.
Oh, I see. Damn. Okay. Yeah.
Montana's
One of
empty.
the-
It's fucking huge. Like it's massive, bigger than most European countries, and no one lives there.
Based.
Wasn't there something where it was like at one point you would be like dishonorably discharged for refusing vaccines, but like Trump made it more lenient or something? I forget if that was the
he
case.
did do that. Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
pretty
The one thing I was
strange.
worried about for my foster brother in the Marines was that he would be dishonorably discharged for discharging dishonorably in his bunkers, in his cabin.
What?
True. Yeah. If you commit, I don't think we're allowed to say that one on stream, but yeah, that could. Also, I mean, there was a time where you could get dishonorably discharged for being gay, and then an even longer time where you could get dishonorably discharged for being gay and being open about it, but not being closeted, which was very strange. And that
Don't
only
ask,
changed, by
don't
the way,
tell.
like when Obama was president. Like
Yes.
there are people I've worked with that like are gay and lived under that policy. Like it's crazy.
Wait, I'm actually curious. Minus the foreign policy. What are your thoughts on the Obama presidency if you were to erase his foreign policy and replace it with a better president's foreign policy?
I'd say he was decent. His foreign policy was a disaster, but his domestic policy was pretty decent. I mean, the ACI was a huge achievement.
Yeah.
I will say though that, one of the people he ran against, Romney, invented the ACA. It's called Romney Care. He did it when he was governor of Massachusetts, and there's no reason to think Romney wouldn't have tried to do that at the federal level either. As far as I'm aware, I'm not an expert on Romney, but that's my understanding. And the other thing with Obama that I do think was a big problem is everything I understand about him, he was very poor at supporting grassroots movements and candidates
after 2008. And what happened is, under him, a lot of the kind of young Democratic leaders
Yes.
that helped him get elected in 2008
Yeah.
did not get support. And that Obama is a huge part of the leadership crisis in the Democratic Party, where now it's all old men, because like young people didn't get involved in 2008, in 2012. Except for just propping up Obama during his primary campaign in 2007.
Wow,
Yeah,
that is actually really, really
sucks.
bad.
Because I
Jesus.
wonder how much of that now comes back to like, or how many of those people, if any of those people, went on to kind of like become like more far left or whatever, or how much of that, or maybe not even those people, but how much of that is kind of driving, at least to some extent, like the fact that young people don't like the Democratic Party, or if even people are even necessarily, I'm sure people are aware of that, but yeah, like that just, damn, sucks.
Yeah.
The reason I hate him is mostly foreign policy, not really. I think,
Yeah.
again, the ACA was a big achievement. So
Watching back like his debates against Romney is the most blackpilling experience on earth, and that's before you look at his actual policy. Just hearing the way he
Yeah.
speaks about foreign policy is nearly traumatizing in and of itself.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Russian reset was like, we would call it treason if Trump did it, but because Obama did it, everyone's kind of just like tacitly okay with forgetting it happened.
Yeah.
Hillary Clinton literally, like Obama's first Secretary of State, literally flew to Russia and had a big red button that her and Putin pressed together to reset relations with Russia, because Putin's not bad. It's just Republicans were mean to Russia, and that's why Putin's bad. Like, this was unironically like the foreign policy of the United States under Biden. It was a fucking disaster. And by the way, like, Ukraine was invaded when Obama was president, and one of Biden and Obama's biggest arguments was Biden didn't think Obama was doing anything to support Ukraine. Yeah, I really dislike a lot of his decisions there. So
Oh, what I actually don't know if I've asked you as much on like, now that Biden's term is over, what is your take on him?
Before you go into
Before
that, I want to ask another question that's kind of quasi-related. I feel like you may have answered this already, and I can't fucking remember what the answer was, or if you did, but like, it might have been in chat. So, I thought that countries wanted to get nukes so that they could say, fuck you, now I have nukes, you can't invade me. Is that not true? Is that not the
no,
case?
every country has a unique strategic nuclear doctrine that is uniquely studied and considered, and there is no like flat use case for nuclear weapons. In some examples, nuclear weapons actually wouldn't increase national security. A good example is, let's say you're Latvia. Okay, so for Latvia, receiving nuclear weapons would be a significant material cost. It would require huge cuts to the budget of the conventional force, which would actually make it easier for Russia to invade Latvia. And then you'd have to think like, okay, let's say Latvia has strategic nuclear weapons. Maybe it can field, I don't know, like a ready force of 12 ballistic missiles that could hit Russia. Is that enough to deter Russia? Because like the Russians would have to think like, okay, well, what if we just like, I don't know, do what we did in Georgia and move the border west a bit? Are you going to throw your 12 nuclear weapons at Moscow, have 8 of them intercepted? Maybe you kill 500,000 Russians, and we annihilate, like, your country literally is turned into, from the eastern border to the Baltic coast on the west, is just a hellfire with like 0 survivors, because Russia could do that in retaliation. And
Fuck,
you
now
like
this-
you have to think, is this a more secure situation for Latvia or a less secure situation? It's a less
Fuck, this just
secure
opened up a bunch more questions now because of that.
yeah, so nuclear weapons have a role. They provide counter value options, which we talked about, the ability to destroy the enemy's capacity to fight. They also provide you counter forces that I just mentioned, counter value, the deterrence. How can that look? Let's say there's a war with the US and China. Let's say China sinks a carrier strike group really close to the Taiwan. Let's say there's 5,000 crew members now in the water and we want to recover them. An example of strategic deterrence is the president might pick up the phone and say, hey, Z, if you kill any of those people in the water, if you start shooting at them and don't let us recover them, we're going to use a nuclear weapon somewhere where it hurts. This is an example of nuclear deterrence. This is a thing the U.S. there's a lot of things that enables the U.S. to make a threat like that. There's a general superiority across multiple domains in conventional and nuclear competition. The U.S. is a superpower. The U.S. has the ability to carry out threats. The U.S. has the ability to absorb a nuclear attack and still continue to function. A lot of countries aren't in this situation, and nuclear weapons are a different calculation for them.
Can we get into a specific example now? Because now I'm just gonna
Yeah.
be very curious. I've been
Sure.
meaning to do more research on North Korea, and the lead up of their acquisition of a nuclear weapon. I watched like a video, but I want to do more than that. But what is your take on the failures of North Korea? How much of it was avoidable? How much of it was already too late, or
When
like
did
they weren't in a good
they
position to stop them?
they got nukes when Bush was president, right?
Yeah, it was around that time. I think there's things we could have done to stop them. I just don't think the political will existed. I think a lot of people thought that we lived in the end of history. I think there was a general, like internationalist consensus that competition between great powers and state actors was over, and now like we were just going to have to deal with like non-state terror threats, and that was how the Bush administration saw the world, and
Hmm.
I think there's probably things we could have done to stop them. And I think, by the way, like Russia was very concerned about North Korea's nuclear armament too, because North Korea was starting to look like a country that could be moving towards China's sphere. And Russia and China are not great friends. They share an adversary in the US and the West, but they're not great friends.
Does that apply to now as much, or has that
Yes.
changed?
No,
Oh, it
it's
doesn't?
different now. Well, no, I'm sorry. Russia and China are not friends now, but North Korea is now much more. Their interests are more aligned now because
With
there's a more of a competition that they're all sharing in, right? Like North Korea and Iran and Russia and China are kind of all in the same boat right now, competing with the same rivals.
It's
Whereas in the
the
early 2000s, Russia wasn't yet openly competing with the West.
it's the axis, what is it? The axis of chaos? Is that
There's
yeah.
different terms: axis of evil, axis of chaos, axis of
Crink.
resistance.
China,
Yeah.
Russia,
And these
Iran,
things
and
have
North
evolved
Korea.
over time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I heard it
Yeah.
described as the axis of chaos, which was just like this idea that these countries were kind of like working together to destabilize the West.
I used to think more so that it was like China, North Korea's in China's sphere, and I still think that's the case, more so today. And then I thought, oh
Less
yeah, and
than
then
they used to be.
and then Iran is clearly under Russia's influence, but I've learned more that there's a lot more China Iran involvement than I originally thought.
Yeah. Well, China's also the superpower, right? Like China's, if you take the economies of all these countries, China's 90% of it. If you take the manpower of these countries, China's 90% of it. If you take the military might of these countries, China's 90% of it. Russia's a unique case because they inherited the Soviet nuclear arsenal, so they still are a nuclear superpower. But that's the only way they're in no other way do they have the ability to. They don't have the economy, the population, the demographics, the industrial might, the economic, the financial capital to compete like China
If not
can.
for their nuclear arsenal, would you say they'd be just like a regional power?
Probably, yeah.
Aren't they already a regional power, basically? Except
No,
they have
regional meaning only meaning yeah. Well, that's what he's saying. They are, if not for their nuclear weapons,
Well,
which are
the nuclear weapons and the UN Security Council veto and the things they inherited from the Soviet Union are the only thing that kind of props them up as what we'd call a great power.
I just want to say it sucks that Security Council veto can't be taken from them. But I understand we had this discussion before that I'm just being like annoyed about how useless the UN comes across, but they're not, I guess, or rather how useless they were at. Yeah, I'm just mad that they didn't want to fucking do anything in Rwanda or in Bosnia, and NATO had to step up and do stuff in Bosnia. And
what I dislike more about that than the actual system is that there isn't an alternative system for authorization, and like it should be at the end of the day that there is some sort of like legality behind like all of the Western aligned nations saying yes, this is an intervention that should, like, the idea that the Security Council needs to agree to something for it to be like legally binding, and like and that how that informs international law based on what Russia thinks is kind of mental. If that makes sense. Like that's what bothers me. The
Yeah.
fact that it's considered that this would make it a just and good cause is the fact that it would have UN Security Council stamp of approval, as if that actually means anything
Yeah, I
morally.
agree. There's different institutions we could be appealing to depending on the situation. Like we don't always need to solve our problems in the UN. And to me, the problem is the UN has problems, but the bigger problem with the UN is people try to solve problems there that it's not designed to solve. Like the UN isn't like the World Police Congress. It's not the one world government. It's a forum that was meant to really prevent a nuclear war between the US and Soviet Union. Like that's really what it's for. And the reason like the great nuclear powers have vetoes is because if they don't have a veto, then well, if we can't politically veto, we're going to shoot at each other, right? That's what it's for. If you understand it that way, it's fine. If you understand it as like this is where we need to go to get permission to solve problems, then
Hmm.
that's a self-limiting philosophy that our adversaries don't follow, right? That like China isn't going to go ask the UNSC to invade Taiwan. Russia didn't go ask the UNSC about Ukraine. With that said, international institutions matter, and we should act in a way where our foreign policy supports the legitimacy of those institutions, which is why I would say that in the Gulf War, it was right of Bush to go consult the UN Security Council. But I'm going to be honest, if there was stagnation in the UN Security Council, if they couldn't act, and we still had a regional coalition where all the Arab countries were behind us going in, we should have still went in.
Yeah. Wait, would you
I
say
just
this?
to me the big thing isn't like the actual like the lack of ability. It's like the nauseating media and political ecosystem that tries to pretend there's a moral weight behind it. That's the major issue behind the UN.
Yeah.
If the UN
No, there's
was
not.
not
There,
treated that way, there would be no
yeah.
issue with the
Yeah.
idea of the UN.
Yeah, exactly. It's the perception to me. And again, like these institutions matter, and we should show them deference because that's how we empower them. And one day, hopefully, there can be an international institution that is powerful enough to like be a one world government. That'd be awesome. But like in the real world, like sometimes they cannot solve all problems, and we need to just understand that when we engage in foreign policy. And also, understand like having that position isn't like against international law. I'd argue if the UNSC isn't able to step in and prevent something like a genocide, like what was happening in Serbia, I know there wasn't an issue with the UNSC there, but if there was, at a certain point, you have to stop the genocide, right? And then we can figure out how we're going to deal with the damage we did to international institutions later.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same thing. Like to me, that's Iran right now. The idea that like for now, like the hospitals are like saying like minimum of 30,000 killed in just January 8th and 9th. Like that kind of level of mass killing of civilians. Just I don't know if there's an event in near history that kind of rivals that. Maybe in like Darfur or something. But those numbers are just
Look,
insane.
I mean, if there's an option that can solve the problem and get rid of that regime, I'd be all for it. I don't know how realistic that is, though. I don't know. I don't know what the situation's going to be like when all the assets are in place. I don't know if there's going to be like a reasonable belief that we could even do anything to tip the scale. But hopefully there is. I don't know. I mean, that's all I
Yeah,
can say.
I mean, apparently there's still people are still chanting out their windows in Tehran. Like, I know that the actual protests and people going on the street is obviously done because you just can't do that when there's that level of massacres happening. But people are still just like yelling out their windows in whatever way they can while like whatever chance they can. So I think at least in terms of like I don't believe that people have been completely crushed yet in terms of their will to try. So that's one of the positives for me that makes me feel like something should be done.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Fuck,
Also with the UN, I want to say there are other like international institutions that matter too, by the way. And sometimes we can consult those forums when the UN doesn't work. When the Cuban Missile Crisis was happening, Kennedy wanted to do a blockade on Cuba, and that is an act of war, and it's illegal under international law without the UNSC getting involved. And we knew the Soviet Union would veto it. So Kennedy still
understanding the importance of international institutions, went to the Association of American States and the Association of Caribbean States and got unanimous votes from both that they were behind our blockade. And then we still, even though we knew the Soviets would veto it, we still made the case in the UN and showed deference to that institution and explained what we were doing. And that would be an example of me where we're acting a little bit outside of the law in a way that I think is entirely justified.
What about if the U.S. I think I can't remember if we discussed this or not, but my thought was always, so would it perhaps have been okay to go in and get Maduro and actually properly remove his regime and not like fucking, or like if they had made if they had done so in conjunction with regional or with like other countries that were around, like allies
Yeah.
that they had in the region and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, there has to be one of the important principles here is it can't be unilateral action by the United States because that is reinforcing a global system where the strong act and the weak suffer what they must. At the same time, sometimes global institutions fail, and there are still regional forms where we can respect the sovereignty of other Latin American states directly impacted by that intervention, and that can still, again, support our relationship with a rules-based world order.
Okay. Yeah, but the problem is that obviously Trump didn't do any of that shit. So
No, he didn't. And if we did get rid of Maduro, there should have been like Brazilians and Colombians and other regional actors like ready to go in and do oversight for election and then ensure that whoever won that election took control of that country and then leave. And this would need to be planned out in advance, and we'd need all the actors on board and everybody behind it.
yeah, but of course nobody. I mean, but obviously Trump wasn't going to do that because that's hard. And
And woke.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that. We don't because he just wanted to take their oil or some shit. I mean, I don't even think that's going to happen. Do you think that's going to happen?
Well, we did. I mean, we control. So you have to understand, we don't need to occupy the country. The oil leaves the country by ships, and the U.S. Navy controls where every ship in the Caribbean goes.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. I mean, do you think it's like, do you think the oil companies are actually going to go in there and rebuild Venezuela's oil industry? Because apparently right now they're up. Yeah, okay, that's what
No, but I think we're going to definitely threaten them until they send a few ships to Florida, where it's going to be pumped at terminals and then sold, and then probably put in an offshore account that Trump and his kids control.
Jesus Christ.
True. Absolutely fucking true.
Yeah, okay. So that was the thing that all right, yeah. So mostly I wonder. So I guess like it depends on the country then. So like if Iran got nukes, then like it would depend on what they wanted to do with them. And that's actually that kind of makes it scary,
Yeah, these are individual different nations with different security dilemmas, with different ways that they see nuclear weapons as tools to solve their security problems. And looking at it as a blanket thing is a very silly thing to do. For Israel and Iran, these are both countries. Well, Israel's in a unique situation because they have no strategic autonomy. A single Iranian nuclear weapon, if it's a large yield strategic weapon, could kill a majority of Israel's population. One large weapon in Tel Aviv, because of how small the country is. So Israel's in a situation where, for them, a few Iranian weapons could be the end of Israel. And the problem is, Iran talks about and seems to indicate that they would just destroy Israel. So this is a whole different situation than Russian deterrence theory. And American deterrence theory is its own thing that is nothing like what I described with Russia. The U.S. nuclear doctrine is we might use nuclear weapons without provocation if you don't use them first. Be safe. Like that is, we say that. We're very clear. Like we are very comfortable using tactical nuclear weapons. We'll avoid escalating with strategic nuclear weapons. But if you have a bunker that we can't get to with a conventional bomb, we might drop a tactical nuclear bomb on it. That's our policy. So every country's different. Every country has different lines, and every country has nuclear weapons for different reasons. And you can study those individual countries' policies and doctrine, and that is much better than just like a blanket assumption that's not going to work. What other thing?
I wonder
For
if
Israel,
leaving
their
that
nuclear doctrine is counter value only, because they're dealing with actors in the Arab world, and they're dealing with actors that could, again, Israel's a tiny country. Israel could get annihilated very quickly. So Israel is thinking about that, like, okay, you're going to wipe out Israel? We'll wipe out your biggest cities too. Good luck. But that's not how like the U.S. or Russia are thinking about nuclear deterrence.
because they don't really even need to. They
So
physically
not
just
possible. Like we don't have
Yeah.
enough well, the Russians don't have enough weapons to wipe out all our population centers. We have enough weapons to do it to them, but they don't have it to do to us. So
yeah.
I saw this. Now I'm wondering if this is actually a accurate. And also, I like this YouTube channel. Their stuff is cute.
Okay, let me take a look.
Too much
Oh,
nuance.
God.
I'm gonna die. Do
Don't
you know?
worry, this video will help get rid of some of the nuance by doing slot videos.
Do you know? Do you know Poland Ball Epic? I'm sure you do. It's like I feel.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's in like the
Yeah.
same realm as like non-credible defense and all those kinds of memes. You know, I feel like yeah.
Non-credible defense. The only difference is people take it seriously. Nobody takes Pollen Ball as a serious.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yes,
yeah, of course, it's a silly.
I have met
okay.
people who will cite non-credible defense memes as like information resources.
Oh my
Oh, God.
god, that's okay.
These are the nuclear doctrines of every nuclear weapon state. I reserve the right to use nuclear weapons first, or in response to a nuclear attack or existential threats to myself or my allies. I make threat for to use nuclear weapons every 4 hours. I keep a minimal credible submarine-based deterrent and ambiguous use conditions. I only use nuke in response to first strike. I am also no first use, but will retaliate massively if nuke. I may use them first, I may not. I maintain defensive deterrent, but will use first if regime faces imminent attack. I don't have nuclear weapons, but will use them if faced with existential threat. I will fire a
True.
nuclear warning
What?
No, I said true. True.
shot at
This is
Germany
Joel.
in response to threat. Wait. Was? These are the nuclear.
That's like a funny way, but to summarize, yeah, a lot of that's fair. By the way, the French, like, they do have a nuclear warning shot policy, and in the Cold War, it did involve detonating nuclear weapons on German soil to show that they were being serious to the Soviet Union.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, to like
Yeah,
hit
but
to hit,
literally,
like
like, the French
Russian
idea
side
was
of
like,
Germany?
the French idea was like, okay, so the Soviets go through Berlin, right? So we just drop 80 strategic nukes on Berlin and kill the invasion force, right? And then we'll show the Soviets we're being serious. And this was like a real
That's
thing in France.
crazy.
And the West German defense
Crazy.
minister was apoplectic, and De Gaulle at one point was literally like, "Well, you lost the war, so it is how it is."
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
you got to understand though, in early NATO, the French fucking hated the Germans. Like, there's a quote from one of the early French generals, and he said, like, the purpose of NATO is to keep the Germans down.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah.
I mean, I'm not really surprised, you know. I mean, they were probably still mad about World War
Yeah,
II
they were a
and like
little
how they
mad,
got
yeah.
occupied and Vichy France and you know,
Yeah. A
yeah.
third of their population died in World War One. It's not good. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Sorry, adult male combat age population. But
yeah, that was oh yeah, they were the ones I think who pushed the hardest, weren't they, at Versailles in order to like punish the Germans because
yeah,
so much
they
of that
took the
war.
most losses per
Yeah.
capita of any country in World War One, and also it was fought on their country. Like the
Yes.
Western Front was in France, so the French suffered more than any other Western ally for both World Wars. The Polish suffered more than any other European country, but we don't consider them a Western ally because they were in the eastern part of Europe. But the French, for the Western portion, suffered way more than anybody else.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on being controlled by the Qatari government? Having a cog system?
You know what? If we're ranking state influencers, Qatar I'd put higher than Israel, but not number one. So
Who is number one,
Well,
would you
would number one
say?
be China probably?
Or Russia,
well,
China?
I think that China is more, they're doing war in the information domain. It's just not kinetic, and we don't think about it as war. That's different than like political influence to me personally.
Okay, I get what you mean.
But I would say like the country with the most political influence in the US is the UK, just for a lot of reasons. We are both English-speaking nations. We have a very long-standing relationship. We're strong economic and security partners. The cultural trends in the UK have large influence in the US. We have a lot of shared Atlantic interests. We're just very close historically.
Oh. Interesting.
But that's like different with Qatar. They're like trying to influence us, and whereas the UK, they just like we share so much history. It's just
Yeah,
an inherent. Yeah.
yeah. Qatar is like their or I'm sorry, Qatar. I'm still trying to, but whatever. You could just say Qatar and whatever. It doesn't.
Giving 747s to people and shit.
Yes, true.
I just want, if in case any Qatari agents listening, if you give me an $800 million Boeing, I will also become a loyal agent of Qatar. Okay, you guys can find me, hit me up in the mail.
Oh yeah, that's also he's joking. Any FBI agent who's listening.
True, yeah. OSI, that's not for real. It's okay. I love America.
Yeah.
I
That's
can't believe I only recently learned that each state has their own version of an FBI.
what? Oh, okay.
Yeah, every state has a police agency and state intelligence services and shit. I mean, states are little countries. They have militaries. They have their
I
own
know.
government. The governor's basically the president of a state. That's how the U.S.
Oh, you
started. We
mean
were
U.S.
13
states?
countries.
I feel silly now.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like I was like, bro, what? Yeah, we do. Canada's is the RCMP, and yeah. No. What's Fuck, David's question. I'm remembering to remind him. David, ask him your question about Biden.
Oh, I forgot about that. My question was now that the Biden admin is over, how do you rate foreign policy?
Chair, big cuck chair, sitting in the cuck chair.
Seriously?
Yes, seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, he was better than Obama. He was probably the
Yeah,
best
definitely.
president in my lifetime for foreign policy. But since the end of the Cold War, our presidents have not taken seriously strategic competition. They've been more focused on domestic issues. They've been more focused on social media, culture war stuff. And our adversaries are outmaneuvering us at every step of the way. During Obama's presidency, Ukraine was invaded. During Trump's presidency, China became a major peer of the United States. During Biden's presidency, Ukraine was invaded again, and we did not have the correct response at any point in time to any of these. And just because Trump is a lot worse than Biden and Biden's better than Bush and Obama, it doesn't mean I'm going to say it's great. We did not anywhere near enough when Ukraine was invaded in 2022. Even if we weren't going to get involved, even if we weren't going to do something as like inconsequential as a no-fly zone, which we've done before, the cowardice with refusing to let them strike refineries where it really hurts, which if they had been doing that from early on with our weapons from early on, like if we had approved the transfer of F-16s on day one and they were flying those 8 months earlier, and if they were throwing Storm Shadows at Russian refineries in 2024 instead of just now, the war might be over by now. And these are a lot of these aren't, because I'm very deliberate. I understand we have a Congress. I don't blame Biden for the lack of aid to Ukraine because Congress would not fund anymore, and that's how our government works. And that's why even if Harris was president, there wouldn't be more aid going to Ukraine because the votes aren't there in Congress.
Wait, what if the Democrats won the House and the Senate if Harris was president? Would it then?
If they had 60 votes in the Senate, that'd be impressive.
Wait, you need 60 votes to get that aid?
Yeah,
Oh, shit,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. People are so obsessed with the president. It's the Senate is what really matters for power
Okay,
in this country.
one sec, hold on.
But yeah.
Yeah. In terms of that, what obviously there's things that the president can do in terms of
Yeah, and
the
in
no-fly
every
zone.
way,
That was
Biden
huge, yeah.
limited our response. He did not.
Yeah.
The decisions Biden had without Congress were decisions like, are we going to let them strike refineries? No.
And that was absolutely the wrong choice.
It was decisions like, are we going to give them ATACMS? And Biden delayed that by 6 months because of retarded concerns. It was decisions of, are we going to send them cluster weapons? And Biden delayed that because he thought cluster weapons were scary. I mean, it's like in every way Biden had unilateral authority. He disrupted and slowed and delayed the process of supplying Ukraine.
What about in terms of, so I guess you'd say also a failure in terms of the Pacific as well, right? That would be another failure. Just not doing enough to build
No,
up.
I think
or-
actually Biden's there was historic. He got Japan and
Really?
Korea to sit down at Camp David in 2023, and he started the trilateral framework. And now this year, it's
Okay.
going to be the second joint training between Japanese, Korean, and U.S. forces. Biden authorized the sale of U.S. nuclear submarines to Australia. He's the first president to ever transfer U.S. nuclear propulsion technology to an ally, and it could not be a
Wow.
better country to receive that technology strategically. Them having those Virginia-class submarines is going to help us a lot if there is a conflict in the Pacific. He led the way on shoring up partnerships. Vietnam is a major non-NATO ally because of an agreement which is the same status Israel has, by the way. Which is an
Yeah.
agreement that Biden and the Vietnamese premier signed in 2023. So Biden in the Pacific, he understood the threat China posed. He was strong in reference to getting funding. In fact, after Ukraine was invaded, when Congress was considering aid for Ukraine, Biden added $18 billion for Taiwan. That was his call. That he called some
Oh, wow.
senators and made that happen. So Biden's
That's
been
not
great
good.
with Taiwan. He's been great with the East Asia situation, but he was weak in Europe. I think he was just. I think he was hoping that the situation would get solved in European capitals like Berlin, and I think that's the same mistake Biden made or Obama made, and I think Trump obviously is just actively doesn't give a fuck. So
Huh. So in that case, what would you like if we're doing like a letter rating? If you read like Biden, Obama, Trump.
yeah, Trump gets an F, Bush gets an
Yeah.
F, Obama gets an F, and Biden gets a D minus.
That's what I was thinking. I was going to
Yeah.
hear from you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. What president, past president has a higher rating?
John F. Kennedy.
JFK. Didn't he have
Based.
some big failures?
Okay, guys, sorry.
Did he what?
I gotta cut this short because that I want
I gotta
to
get going.
yeah, I've been going for 8 hours and I'll come back when I go in to talk to Destiny, which probably won't be till like, I don't know, 8 o'clock or something maybe, because he and Mooten are still gaming. So yeah.
Wait, I
But
just want
I'll
to ask my last question before that, if that's okay.
go
Since that
ahead.
one. Okay. For JFK was I heard that other pushback that there was some failures under him. What would those usually be considered in terms of foreign
I think
policy
that would
failures?
probably be a longer conversation than we want to have right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Probably later in
we'll
stream
we'll
we can
pin
do this
that.
some other time. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Kalinda. Have a great time.
Yeah,
Yeah, have a
absolutely.
good
Uh,
Thank you.
Good luck
Thanks.
with your Destiny stuff
Thanks.
later.
Yeah, thank you. And thanks, Epic, for the info. That was really, really interesting and informative.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
No problem. Hopefully it's helpful.
Yeah,
Guys, have a good one.
absolutely. All right. Bye. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. Thank you very much for coming out today. And also, holy shit, so many memberships. That's so awesome. Thank you so much. And like just maintaining a continuous audience of 40 something people has been really fucking cool. Thank you. You guys make me think that I might actually be able to just continue doing this and make money off of it, which is hella fucking based. And like, I mean, make enough money off of it to be able to live, which, like I said, is hella fucking based. So thank you. Awesome. Yeah, thanks. I didn't really. We'll get to that Ukraine stuff someday, and I'm still working out my schedule. I think what I might do is I might actually stream really early in the morning on like weekdays maybe, because that seems to be the best time to stream. And yeah, otherwise maybe it'll be in the evening sometimes, but especially since Loner's going to get into the once he starts playing World of Warcraft again, he's probably going to be like doing those crazy 12-hour streams where he's up hella stupid late and then he doesn't get on until like noon the next day. So I could probably like do stuff like that. Yeah, we want to get to the point where you can open a cat sanctuary. Oh my god, that would actually be fucking based, but I don't know if I'll ever get that big, but we'll see what happens. We will see. Yeah. Anyhow, thank you very much, you guys. Have a good night. I will I'll turn the stream back on when I go talk to Destiny, or at least I should. Anyway, bye.